La. Ah, there we go. Okay. I was like, is there no sound? No, there's sound. Oh, there's sound. Ah. Good morning. How's it going? So, welcome to yet another Dead of Night stream. Cheers to all my fellow night owls. Hello, Jonkler. Thank you for dancing along to the intro. Always makes me happy when people stick around for the intro, because, as I'm sure you can imagine, I put a little bit of effort into it. So it's nice when people actually stick around and watch it. So, anyway, cheers. Yeah, so first up, we need food. I have not eaten yet. When did I wake up? So, yeah, crashed hard after the stream yesterday. I think I was still playing catch up from the day before when we did that big 12 and a half hours of streaming. Did like 6 hours of filming and conversation and just hanging out, and then we did a 6.5 hours of the most boring Fortnite event ever, but you know, cool for Droid Tycoon in that you get better droids, but yeah, it wasn't very exciting to watch. But funny enough, like, more people contributed during what I thought was the boring stream than they did during the what I thought was the more interesting stream. So I don't know. What do I know? I'm just going to stream everything, and whatever you guys like, thank you for your support. So today, the plan is threefold. First and foremost, you're on the fridge, which means I just have to move you over like a couple feet into the kitchen, and we can do some cooking. So what I'm going to make is have like just a tiny smidgen of leftover pork. The last of our pork. We need to do another Costco run. That's on the cards for sometime this month. Just basically make a stir fry with some rice and veggies and what is left of the pork, and that will be breakfast and sort of nibbling throughout the night, I think. And then after that, we're going to head back into the main area and bang out the anime update, which is actually why I wore this shirt in the first place, was I wanted to wear this one. It's not strictly anime, but I mean, it's got kind of an anime vibe to it. It's Ecto-1 as a transformer, and then you got the Ghostbusters, so it ties into the horror stuff, but also kind of, you know, there's a lot of giant robot anime, so that's my connection. I don't really have any anime shirts, funny enough, but yeah, and then after that, when the sun is invading our wonderful, relaxing darkness, we're gonna come back here into the horror section, and I kind of looked things over this morning. Well, my morning, and I figured out a solution. So we were having a problem with the height of the shelves not being quite high enough for some of the box sets. And then I realized, I don't know whether you guys can see, but the bottom shelf there is like a surplus of vertical space there, because I made that, you know, for DVDs originally and other stuff. So I'm thinking all of these shelves are adjustable. They're all on pegs. So if we take them all down like one notch, then we'll have room for box sets and stuff too, and I don't have to just stack them all on top, all higgledy-piggledy like we've been doing. So that's something we'll be doing. Plus, I want to clean the shelves anyway, so that way, as we're taking them off, I can wipe them down and get them all in tip-top shape, and then we can start continue on with the reorganizing. And yeah, I think that'll go nicely. But first, we must food. So let's head to the kitchen. Also, I put the chat up on the screen a little bigger so I could actually read it this time. Good morning, Funk and Jonkler and whoever is lurking. Hello. All right, so let's get you guys into the kitchen, shall we? Again, don't judge the mess. It is what it is. The important thing is the food gets cooked and into my face. And that's what really matters. Alright, so let's angle you down. We want to see how well can we see the stove there. It's alright, I guess. It's not great, but can we go down a little farther? Maybe. Just about like that. How's that? Yeah, that works. Okay, so we'll do that. Excellent. Yes, we're starting off with cooking. But actually first, we just need to clean some pots and pans. There we go. Aha! That's just the overhead light from the ceiling fan in the horror section. So cool. We do have a pan clean. We might just use that. Let's see. Need to empty that and do another load. Earlier to pick up a few chunks of pork to add to her craft dinner. Clean the pan here. I want to use this pan. There are other pans and ones that don't stick as much. But, you know, here. Got to make some more bread. Haven't made bread in a while. So we're gonna need this. We're gonna need this. This can go in here. What else do we need? We need this, which do the rice. Actually, we'll get the rice going first because it takes the longest. Let's see how much we got left. I think I've only got enough left for one thing. So, for the rice, we have no longer Uncle, just Ben. Because apparently the uncle was a racial stereotype. I actually just learned that fairly recently. So, it's Ben's original converted. I like it because you don't need to rinse it as much. But I give it a rinse anyway. So yeah, I think we're just going to use the last of this. Rice is like one of the easiest things to make. It's literally just a straight up 2-to-1 ratio. So you get, say, 1 cup of rice, which I think this is a little less than a cup. 1 cup of rice, 2 cups of water. So it's 1 part rice, 2 parts water, and that's it. Easy. Easy peasy. So I just rinsed it in the sifter here. Get some of that starchiness off. But the converted rice isn't as starchy, I find. I don't know if they've already like pre-rinsed it or what, but normally with like the regular white rice, I do a double rinse. And the nice thing is, of course, the sifter kind of scrapes it as it's going as well, so it rinses it very nicely.
Thomas Wright _ donated $30. You had finished streaming yesterday when I returned from watching the 36th Chamber of Shaolin. The picture quality of the film restoration is fantastic. The plot is basically a guy trains kung fu with Shaolin monks ultimately to get revenge.
Do a little less because it was a little less. We'll do, say, 1 3/4 cups. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not that big a deal. All right. I like to use a whisk to stir the rice. It helps to break it up and stuff like that. And then I just put a little bit of extra virginal hymen, still intact now. Extra hymen olive oil, which is great. And there we go. We just put it on about medium. And where did we hide the lid? Literally used it for rice the other day. Same thing. So there we go. Next up, clean the pot or pan. I could use that one, but why dirty up the second one, right? It's already filthy enough in my kitchen. Love these pans. Very easy to clean. Starfrit, the Rock. Good stuff. I've had several of these over the years. They do eventually lose their non-stickness just through, daily use, but I like them because they're deep, so you can do all kinds of stuff in them. Like I'll do a big pasta sauce and it'll be full almost to the top, like that's a good sized pan right there, folks. Okay, now time for you to see the cooking. Yeah. Holy moly, Thomas, thank you so much, dude, and welcome. What was the message? You had finished streaming yesterday and I returned to watch the 33 Chamber Shaolin picture quality for restoration is fantastic. Plot is basically guy trains kung fu with Shaolin monks, ultimately to get revenge. Excellent. A classic scenario. Yeah, I didn't realize that was one of the ones from your like super duper beautiful sets. I thought it was another one from because I knew you were watching the Mill Creek stuff as well. So, all right. So what we want to do here is just put a little bit of olive oil in the pan here. There we go. Running low on this. Fortunately, I do have some points saved up with Shoppers Drug Mart, which carries this. So I at least save a few bucks. Or if it's on sale, I might be able to pay it entirely with points. So I put this on 7 of 10. And our veggies today will be this veggie medley from Western Family, which is, what do we got? We got green beans, smooth sliced carrots. Let's get it all up here a little bit. Green peas, whole kernel corn, red pepper strips, yellow pepper strips, onion strips, and sliced mushrooms. Not bad. These things are frozen veggies. They're good for like one good hearty stir fry each, essentially. And they go for about $3 or $4, you know. So not too expensive. Frozen, so you can still get your veggies in without worrying about them going bad. They're resealable if you just want to use some of them, but we're going to use the whole thing. And yeah. There's a few different sort of stir-fry vegetable medleys we get. There's one from Costco that's really good, which we usually get a few packs of, which has like lots of broccoli and stuff in it. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, I'll be more attentive to the chat when I'm out of the kitchen. Sorry, I don't, I mean, I guess I could bring the Twitch chat in, but I can't bring, like, the multi-chat in, so I would be missing out on all the fine folks over on the YouTube side, so. God damn it. Right down the side of the stove. I shudder to think how much crap is falling down there. I should really pull it out and clean it up at some point. Boy, they really go heavy with the green beans in this one, don't they? Crazy. Let me just give that stove top a little wipe. Just from where we rest the spoons and stuff while we're cooking, so it just gets like piles of goop there over time. Must clean the goop. There we go. A little better. A little better. That one for later. Also going to need a bowl. And probably a fork and a knife. Yeah, a fork and a spoon, really. The fork in there. We'll let those soak for a bit. It's already smelling good. So, we have a couple different sauces to choose from. Both from Costco. We got a Japanese barbecue sauce. It's quite good. Basically, it says it's barbecue sauce. It's really stir-fry sauce. And then we have a different Japanese barbecue sauce. Which one do we want? Do we want the one with the pepper guy in the judogi, or do we want the one with the octopus? Let me know in the chat. I will go look. Whoever answers first, that's the one we're going with. Tentacles says vermin aren't. All right, so we will go with this one. This is the superior sauce, I will admit. This is quite good, but I do prefer the other one. All right. Good, good. It's a little bit teriyaki-like. Quite good. I already pre-cut the pork chop or the pork yesterday. I was doing another stir fry of a different kind. I know Carlton would approve of this abundance of veggies. Like, what did we get? Like, we literally got 4 slices of carrot. Seriously? This is the Western family stuff. This is from Save On Foods, the supermarket we're always complaining about their exorbitant prices. Like, this is 90% green beans. Like, medley my ass. So it's almost, to your benefit to get 2 of these. Yes, I felt steam on my arm. I don't care. Back in there with you. A single grain of rice was trying to escape. Oh, this is smelling good already. Well, we can probably throw the meat in. So this is all the remains of the pork loins we got. It's like the really tender bits from the ends. There you go. That's the equivalent of, I'd say, barely 2 pork chops. There we go. Just kind of squirt it all over. Bukkake or stir fry. So yeah, I just cooked the meat right in with the veggies. You get all that yummy pork flavor right in there with it. Oh, this smells really good once you add the sauce. Holy shit. There we go. The thing I like about this is once you have everything ready, it's actually a pretty quick meal to do. It's so good. Right. We have our bowl. Oh, yeah. We used to have 3 bowls like this. We now have 2. One of them broke. There may be a clip of that somewhere. One of the many times I accidentally flung a dish into our cast iron sink. Keep an eye on the pork pieces, make sure they're getting cooked evenly. I usually put a lot more pork in these, but we just didn't have a lot, so yeah. Things are a little tight at the moment, but June is looking good, and you know, we'll be planning ahead again, with the groceries and bills and stuff, so that's fine. And hopefully by the end of this month, we'll start seeing some videos appearing on YouTube. Wouldn't that be fun? What a concept. Okay, so this part is pretty much done. What we're going to do is put this on simmer to finish it. And that'll finish up the meat, kind of seal in some of the moisture so it'll stay nice and tender. Good stuff. Good sound therapy. I'm sorry to hear about your medical woes there, Jonker. That's, I didn't know you could just get that from junk food and shit. I thought it was an STD. But what do I know? I'm no doctor.
Hydroxychloroquine. Ivermectin.
Okay. Okay, Doc. What do you say? Ow. I'm probably just going to throw all this in together and mix it together just to make sure we use it all. And that'll be that. That's what I did yesterday. How are we doing here? Almost done. You keep an eye on the rice. You don't want it to get overdone because then it'll start sticking to the bottom. But this one's this type of rice is pretty good for that. I really don't have a lot of issues with it sticking too much. I'm gonna boil off the last of the water there. Should be good. Yeah, so we'll finish it uncovered. And with the rice, you don't cover it fully. You just, like you may have noticed, I leave it kind of like this, so it still vents a bit of the steam. Otherwise, it can boil over if you got a lot in there, but it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't quite cook it properly when you have it fully covered, I find. I think we're good. Oh, that smells so good. Holy shit. Alright. Maybe we'll just turn it up a little bit again. Also, the rice kind of helps to absorb any excess moisture from the sauces, as it can get a little moist in there. Moist, everybody's favorite word. Remember, there was this very cute goth girl I was chatting up online a few years back. She was in Detroit. Was 21, I think. I was in my early 40s. And it was all going well. Until one day, I used the word moist. And she just, like, lost her shit. It's like, don't ever use that word. Like, what? What word? Moist. Like, what? Okay. Why? I've never understood why people find that word so objectionable. It's never made sense to me. But, anyway, that was the end of that potential relationship. That wasn't the only reason. There were two other reasons. One was that she said she hated kids. And, like, well, Rose existed at the time, so I'm like, okay, well, that's not going to work. And the other thing was, she said she hated subtitles. She didn't like foreign films because of subtitles. I'm like, well, I don't think this is going to work. Clutch and clunge. Sludge. Oh, very nice. Just reading what you were saying about watching the English dub. Getting the true classic old school experience. How it would have been experienced here many years ago. Alright. Now we serve it up. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is nice. Get some extra meat in there and some shrooms. Did I? No, I didn't stream that. I cooked something else yesterday and streamed that. I can't remember what it was. Anyway, whatever it was, I hope it made you all hungry. And there we go. Finito. I'm going to bring all of this over to the thing. Oh, I need my vitamins as well. Hold on. I haven't had my morning vitamins. A sludgy, moist clunge clutch. That just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? So pleasant. Definitely need to clean the kitchen. Anyway, vitamins. First off, the stuff that helps with the metabolism. Got B12. B6. Hello, B1. Hello, B2. K2. This shit is good. This helps clear your arteries. Omega-3. Gives you energy. Helps lower cholesterol. Potassium also helps lower cholesterol. Oh, there's a few more. Vitamin E, because it's vitamin E. What does it say it does? A factor in the maintenance of good health. That's like so vague. Anyway, I take 2 of those. I used to take 1, but I can't find the higher dose I used to take. Lecithin, which is basically to, it's like to
Thomas
protect your
Wright
liver.
_ donated $5.
For issues.
$5 just to make the stream say moist. Moist.
Selenium, which
moist,
is a mineral
moist,
normally
moist,
found in
moist,
food, but
moist,
apparently not
moist,
in
moist,
BC.
moist,
So we take it as a supplement here.
moist, 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 moist,
We can get
moist,
it out of the thing.
moist, 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 moist,
zinc
moist.
helps with mood. Before I discovered weed, this was my primary go-to to help with depression and stuff. Also helps skin and the immune system, apparently. D, good old vitamin D, because, well, I'm a vampire, and if I don't get this into my system, my eczema flares up. So I'm currently taking 3 units of that, 2,500 UI each. And then we have biotin, helps with fingernails and hair, actually. I found since I started taking this, my hair has been falling out a lot less. I'm sure there is a correlation because that is specifically what this is for. And when I didn't have it in my regimen, my hair was falling out a lot more. So I think I've proven it through lived experience. And finally, NMN, now available in Canada. There we go. Nicotinamide mononucleotide or something. Anyway, this is the anti-aging one, so that's my secret for how I stay so youthful. That and hair dye. Lots of hair dye. I'm actually missing a few vitamins. I normally have vitamin C in the mix, and I also usually have just a multivitamin. But I am out of those currently. So I'm just going to take these over to the desk. I'm not going to move the camera over because that would be too much of a pain in the ass. We'll move you guys over to, oh, come on. Shit. Oh, I was trying to adjust the camera.
Verminat donated $5. Moist clunge clutch. Moisty clunge clutch. Moist clungy clutch. Moist clunge clutchy. Moist clunge clutch. Moisty clunge clutch. Moist clungy clutch. Moist clunge clutchy. Moist clunge clutch. Moisty clunge clutch. Moist clungy clutch. Moist Norcas.
Well, can I get my food first? I'll do it in a second. You guys are doing all this stuff when I'm out of the room. I can't do anything. Just hold on, I'm coming. Food. Now, how does the camera look? Yeah, that's all right. I'll angle it down just a smidge, I think. Yeah. Can you stop? It's because the cable is so heavy it literally pulls on the camera. And yeah, that should do fine. Okay. So enjoy the view there, guys. I'm gonna stuff my face. Oh. Hello. Let's get some ambiance. Okay, now let's see. Oh my god, we have a whole bunch. Okay, so I'm gonna replay all of them here. So first, we had 30 bones from Thomas.
Thomas Wright _ donated $30. You had finished streaming yesterday when I returned from watching the 36th Chamber of Shaolin. The picture quality of the film restoration is fantastic. The plot is basically a guy trains kung fu with Shaolin monks ultimately to get revenge.
Excellent. A classic tale. And then, after our discussion, we had some poetry.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. $5 just to make the stream say moist. Moist, 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 moist.
Oh my god.
Moist, 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 moist.
It's got some rhythm.
Moist, moist,
yeah.
Moist, 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 moist.
That was very moist. Thank you. Great Red Shark says I have issues sometimes because I'm a slow reader. My vision just means I put in more effort, so I may avoid them when I can, but I don't hate them. Gotcha. And as such, I will be sure to mention in future screenings, like in the event listings, if we're watching something foreign, like an anime or something, but I'll be sure to mention if we're watching the English dub rather than the sub, because sometimes we do. Like, for example, when we watch all of Death Note, we watch the English dub. So sometimes we watch the Japanese, sometimes we watch the English. It depends what it is and what kind of mood I'm in. This is a delicious bowl of green beans. Yeah, Rose picked that one out for us, basically just because it had, of the ones available, it had the most variety of veggies. So. Oh, yeah. Num num. Well, I heard yours. I can play it again. You're going to be a whiny bitch about it.
Verminart donated $5. Moist clunge clutch. Moisty clunge clutch. Moist clungy clutch. Moist clunge clutchy. Moist clunge clutch. Moisty clunge clutch. Moist clungy clutch. Moist clunge clutchy. Moist clunge clutch. Moisty clunge clutch. Moist clungy clutch. Moist norcas.
See, clunge and clutch must be expressions I am not privy to. I've heard the terms before, but I'm not entirely certain of their definition. Perhaps you could enlighten me. Educate me, Vermin. Tell me the ways of clunge. Spot on choice with that sauce, by the way. It tastes amazing with this medley. No. Okay. So if I were to look up the meaning, would I go just to Google, or would I need to go to a specialized site like Urban Dictionary? You have Death Note in both versions? Oh, it's so good, eh? There's, I only just recently experienced Death Note for the first time. I absolutely love it. Oh, God. Yeah, Thomas says, I struggle with subtitles too, but I look for keywords and let the visuals fill in the gaps. Yeah, I often do that too, especially if there's like a lot going on and I don't want to run it back. As long as you get the sort of gist of what's going on. I had to do that for Big Boss Part 2, as white text on white walls was annoying on top of dyslexia. Oh my God. I hate it when they do that. Like, and sometimes it's just because the film print's really faded or something, but yeah, I think going with like the yellow subtitles and ideally with a bit of black border around them really helps. Helps to pop from the background and just makes it easier to read. Yeah. And for God's sake. Yeah, you got to have something, because, I mean, the background's not going to be the same color through the whole movie, right? You need to account for that. Definition of clunge. What does clunge mean? Clunge is a vulgar slang term for anus or vagina, as well as a vulgar term for women in general. Ah, I see. It can be like a misogyn. It can be used misogynistically. I see. That's probably why I was unfamiliar with it. I tend not to, take any notice of such things. Oh my God, stop. the examples. Are you legally allowed to read clunge mags on trains? And a quote from the In-Betweeners. You better bring your wellies because you'll be knee deep in clunge. And then finally, he's back and wants my clunge more than ever, it seems. I see. Clunge is mainly used in the UK, a popular slang term for teens there who came of age as the In-Betweeners came of age. It's especially associated with Scotland. When used for anus, clunge is mildly offensive and can get points for humor and color. When used for vagina, especially when objectifying women, it can be more offensive, a la pussy, though many still see it as a playful and creative slang term. Let's see. And then it links to a video of a Scottish girl giving us all the different words for vagina in Scottish. So, there you go. Well, thank you for that, Vermin. That's the new thing I learned today. Clunge. Say it loudly, proudly, and work it into your daily vernacular wherever possible. Oh, yeah. And now you know. And that's half the battle. G.I. Vermin! Yeah, I know what you mean, Thomas. He says in the case of the Big Boss Part 2, the subtitles are baked into the print. Yeah. That's the case with most of those Mill Creek ones, too. I know. So Severn literally couldn't do anything about it. Probably why it's only in the set if bought direct from them. The only thing I can think of is if they redid the subtitles and overlaid them on top. Like, use the same font but different color, have it stand out more. Like, I feel like there would be a solution, but it would be a lot of work to do. I can think of a few workarounds for that, but but I can see why they didn't. And as you say, you only get it on the set.
You know, they tend to do that with the movies where they only have janky prints. They'll you know, they'll only put it in the set, almost treating it like an extra. And then it's the same thing with the Hemisphere Horror Collection that I got with the Torture Chamber of Dr. Sadism. At the time, they only had a couple of 16 millimeter privately owned prints that they got access to, and those were thought to be the only prints in existence. So it was only available in that set. But then a few years later, they found a German print that was pristine, and they re-released it as part of the Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee, Volume 1. And I'm shocked you would even feel the need to ask, Be Easy. Of course I'm going to see the He-Man movie. Probably not in theaters. I don't really go to theaters anymore, but I'll definitely pick it out when it comes out on home media. Yeah, both release. Oh, the Torture Chamber. Yeah, probably the same sets I do. Those are great sets. Yeah, a great Richard says, I like what John Wick did with subs, different colors for emphasis. Yeah, that's cool when they do that. I've seen a lot of video games do that as well. Like they'll have options where you can have the subtitles be different colors for different characters or different situations or what have you. I always turn all those on because I just find it easier to read and just more pleasant to read, honestly. So, yeah, I like it when they do that. And Be Easy, one of our regulars, actually got to go to a preview screening of that, of the He-Man movie. So it's great. You're going to love it. A lot of fun, apparently. Ah, hell yeah, I love Brain of Blood. It's so gloriously bad in like all the best ways. Although the monster mask is constantly like half coming off, and it has the little person actor from Freaks in it. He did a lot of like cheesy B movies. He was also in Thunderdome. He was one half of Master Blaster, and yeah. I have most of an Elvira Movie Macabre episode that I recorded off TV back in the 90s. And I have not found any other release of it. I may have a rarity there. I missed a chunk of the beginning, but I got like the latter half of it. Oh yeah, the Dolph Lundgren movie is a lot of fun. I just picked up nice Blu-ray edition of that from Umbrella recently. Stir fry turned out damn good. But that's what it was. I made the I made like the stir fry wraps yesterday. That's what it was. Yeah, different kind of stir fry, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I missed out. There was a second set of Hemisphere stuff, the Blood Island collection. Sadly, I missed out on that one. I have been keeping an eye out on the aftermarket, see if one maybe comes up for a, not too big a fortune, but so far no luck. That was another one where they released all but one of the movies individually. So I guess I could get those. Those ones are fairly easy to get, but I want the set, And it had similar packaging too, where it was made to look like old drive-in movie ads and stuff. I like that. I like that attention to detail. And hey, be easy. Never feel guilty about loving the things you love. There's no guilt in loving a bit of cheese. Lord knows I do. And I don't feel the least bit guilty about it. But I know, I know it's an expression. We do like a box set. Yeah, for sure. Looks impressive on our shelves. So yeah, Severn definitely gives you incentive to try to jump on those sets when you can. I've been lucky most of the time. I've managed to get the ones that I wanted since, but I think ever since missing out on that Blood Island one, I didn't want to miss out on any of the other sets that I wanted. Really is worth it too. Like especially some of their more mega sets, you get like a book with it and like all kinds of stuff. What is it? Those folk horror ones I got. All the Hauntsby Hours. There's 2 volumes. Each one has like 20 movies in it. Comes with a hardcover book of other folk horror stories, like short stories and stuff, and essays, and has like soundtrack CDs for a bunch of the movies. Like it's just so ridiculously deluxe. Ha! Thundercats. Yeah, I mean, there's been talk of that for on and off for a while, but I don't know if the studios are that interested at this point, especially since their last couple of attempts to revive the franchise didn't really do too well. The 2011 series was quite a good attempt. Terrific animation, more depth of story, but people just didn't latch onto it for some reason. And then the absolute just abomination that was Thundercats Roar, which all that did was alienate all the longtime fans who hated it. And, it failed to engage a new audience as well. So I don't even know who that was supposed to be marketed for, because I don't know anybody who watched it. I mean, if I did watch it, I don't know anybody who liked it. So, surprise? Hey, sometimes you don't know. That's why I always urge people to, step outside their comfort zone a little bit and try something new. Because you never know. There might be a whole slew of new favorites out there that you would otherwise never discover, Yeah, so, I mean, I've always had pretty eclectic taste to begin with, but I know there's certain things that I have not explored as much, such as the Hong Kong stuff. So between you and recommendations from Luke, the 2 people I know who are the most into those, I really appreciate you guys kind of helping me to get my feet wet in that. Dipping my toes into the genre, as it were. Two single granules of rice escaped. Now covered in fluff. It's selling it. Oh, the 2000 was the 2002 He-Man series. Yeah, that was a shame. I believe that was intended to go for 65 episodes, so they got as far as 39. But, Mill Creek was going to put that out on Blu-ray as well, but for whatever reason, that never happened. That would have been nice. Apparently, it was done in high def, so. Not sell enough toys. Yeah, it seems like a lot of shows in the 80s had the same issue. Was they were very tied to the toys, and I mean, a lot of the cartoons are based on toys and stuff. So so when the toys didn't sell like gangbusters, we didn't get a second season of the show. At least in that case, a lot of them were full-blown 65 episode syndicated shows right out of the gate. So I think a lot of them, they didn't really even intend to do more, but is that they already had their full syndication package of episodes. But I remember one was Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future, one of my favorite post-apocalyptic sci-fi shows ever. And they had some really great storylines planned for the second season. Apparently the show itself was doing really well. It was getting stellar ratings. It had good reviews from the critics. Everybody loved it. But Mattel was a large part of the funding, and of course they produced the toys. So as much as the show was a success, the toys were not. So they were quite expensive at the time. You know, it was like $60, I think, for just one of the guns. Then there's all these parents' rights groups like, why is the interactive element a gun? Why can't it be something more positive for children? It's always, won't someone think of the children? It's like, all right, well, it's just, this is a politically incorrect thing to say, but historically speaking, it's like when kids would play cowboys and Indians. It's the same shit. It's just like a sci-fi version. It's heroes and robots, you know? So kids have been playing those types of games since the dawn of time. Probably caveman kids had their own version of it, you know? So, yeah. I hate these, why don't you think of the children groups. It's like, you're doing a disservice to children. You're not giving them enough credit, you know? Kids are smarter than you think. And it's all just make-believe. And I mean, I'd rather them getting their aggressions out with video games and gun toys than going and shooting up a school or something, you know? Like, come on. Healthy outlets. But, anyway. Great show. Shame it didn't last. I hear this witch laugh on every single Halloween horror tape. It must be a public domain sound. There's also a wolf howl I hear on all of them. You hear the wolf howl, and then you hear like the little ding of a bell after. Every time. Nobody ever cuts. I heard once someone cut out the ding, and it didn't sound right. It's like it needs that little ding of the bell. Here, hold on, listen. It's near the beginning of this one. Fairly close to the start, I think. I'll turn it up a bit. Whoa. Scary stuff, kids. Can't fast forward it because it's on the soundboard, but I actually unironically love this one, and I'll just listen to it as background, which is why I put it on the soundboard. And yes, Thundercats Roar was a terrible idea from every conceivable angle. I'm glad it failed. Don't ever do that again with one of our beloved 80s cartoons. That was it. Did you hear it? Ow! Ding! Yeah. I don't think it repeats for a while. Here we go. We'll turn that back down. Yeah, expose them to the world as it is, and answer the questions as best you can. Yeah. Hey, that's why I liked, I grew up with stuff like, hey, have you seen Black Sheep? Damn straight you should be scared of sheep. Those little bastards will fuck you up, man. Yeah, stuff like Robotech, where, it was still kind of censored from the original Japanese versions, but they left all the character deaths and stuff intact. And, the thing I liked about that show was it didn't glorify war. It showed the consequences of war, the human price that is paid for war. And on both sides, even the Zentradi and everybody else. I like that. The Mobile Suit Gundam shows are like that, too. They're very, very much pull no punches in terms of, showing kids the consequences of war. And I like that. And I find that generally, actually, with Japanese shows, they really, they don't candy coat anything. They just tell it like it is. And I think that's good, honestly. I think you get stronger, more well-balanced adults by teaching kids earlier about life. I mean, not to the point where it compromises the simple magic and joy of childhood, obviously. But, I mean, you want them to understand things. That was one thing I was reading about. People seem to be missing with The Mandalorian and Grogu, where one of the things that it talks about, which is a pretty heavy topic for kids, is, Din Djarin is essentially Grogu's de facto father figure, and one of the things it deals with is the fact that, Grogu will outlive him. And, the same can be said for mere mortals like us. Children tend to outlive their parents. I tell you, there's nothing worse as a parent, though, to lose a child, to outlive your children. I've known a few of my friends have lost kids over the years, and it's heartbreaking. But under normal circumstances, the child will outlive the parent. And Mandalorian and Grogu tackles that head on in ways that kids will think about, And the article I read was basically about a father who took his, young, 8-9-year-old son to it. And he said they had some really interesting conversations afterwards about, the whole fact that, I won't be around forever. Eventually you'll have to fend for yourself and such. So, it's my job as a parent to make sure you're ready for the world. So if you're just spending all your time doing gaga goo noises and showing a kid nothing but sanitized, censored, sterile media, how capable of an adult do you think that kid is going to grow up to be? So, you got to gauge kind of what your kid can handle as far as that sort of thing. But, don't just hide it entirely from them. Be the educator and mentor that you are meant to be. It's in the job description, folks. All right, I'm going to go for my post-face stuffing smoke. If you just came in, we did a little cooking earlier. Made up a nice stir-fry. Quite tasty. And, so now I'm just going to go for my post-stir-fry smoke, and we'll come back and we'll jump back into the set here and do some filming. All right, stay tuned, everybody. See you shortly.
It's Johnny Silverhand.
Ah, fuck him down.
Yeah, it's a whole trio. It's a whole team. Yeah. Chuck, where are you? Jail's going in alone with no weapons. What? What?
Fuck.
Why did you just run towards the enemies when you had no if you're in the Discord? Because it has to pick up the game sound to do the lip sync?
Yeah, and proximity chat is just fun.
Exactly, and proximity chat is vitally important to the experience.
Yum. Yum, 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 yum.
So yeah, we did the first 5 episodes last week. It was really awesome. I hope more people come to more of the screenings. And that is on our Discord. Our Discord. Oh, hi, Wolfden. How you doing? Want to come grind out some levels with me? Unless you're trying to keep your kid from spitting in your taco again.
In isolation.
So oh.
I would have been like 13.
Well, yeah, I have the stream of it somewhere. Like I have the original video. Oh my god. I felt the bass from that one. Like vibrated the floor. Went into the cat tree and just rippled along the floor. Because I guess each of us is in first person, but we see everybody else, right? So, but we can just like walk right up into someone's brain. Okay. Hello, Brinsley. Let's see if our eyeballs can touch. I think we're slightly different height.
So I don't mind. It's less scary than Jar Jar.
Hold on. No. I'm trying to get into your head. I'm just seeing a tangle of our hair. Oh, hello. Eyeball. Very close. Ah! You looked right at me. Come to me, eyeball. Eyeball. I see. And the nature of the post is hilarious to me. But he posted the link to the Laserdisc player auction. So, for those who don't know, there was an auction recently liquidating a lot of David Lynch's personal belongings, and one of them that was up for grabs was his Laserdisc player and Laserdisc collection of about 100 or so movies. And so Damnful Idealistic Crusader is like, I guarantee you 100% that copy of Starship Troopers, or whatever the hell it was, is completely rotted. And I'm like, dude, I don't think people are buying this to like hook it up and watch David Lynch's Laserdiscs, you know? They're buying it as a piece of movie history, like owning something that the great artist owned, you know? Like, they don't give a shit about the condition of the discs. It's just the fact that they were his. There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sure. I don't care if I don't care. That was an epic moment. Well, yes, I'm sure there are fun, but I mean that's not the point. The point is, one of the themes is that his primary current father figure won't be around forever, and that's a heavy message for kids. And I mean, anybody will find other people that they can rely on or count on, or they'll help them out when things are tough or whatever. That's not the point. The point is the heavy message for kids. Yes, kids, one day your parents will die. So, you know, that's a lot for an 8-year-old to process. Sorry for the janky angle. Oh, hi. Just need to set things up over here. Can I angle you guys down just a smidge? Yeah, well, that's a smidge. All right, a couple things. We need to bring the lights over. This is the long one? Yes. Lights. Let there be lights. Now, this is going to be the anime update. I think we'll go with blue. Cycle through the rainbow here. Just hold on. One, yeah. Good. One. Other one over. Way too high right now. Kind of like me. Go. These are in the way. Go. Down a bit. Lisa one. Angle it so that it hits the middle there, but doesn't affect the background you see. So, spooky. Okay. We need a card to put the footage on. One of the things I did yesterday, partly while we were streaming, was shuffle a shit ton of files around because I needed space. So there's a school of thought. It says we get pets for kids to do two things. One, give them often their first real responsibility, and two, to acclimatize them to death. Dark, but I think there's some truth to that.
His tail is very erect. And I'll form, yeah, and I'll give some head. I put him on here. Yes. I can perch him on the skull. Excellent. That's going to fall off. Hopefully it falls off when it's the most funny. I mean, you could have got out of those cuffs at any time. No, only when it was funny. One of my favorite lines. And hello, garbage gamer. Good morning. And good morning, Wolf Den. Yes, that is the lion from Voltron, correct. It is the Black Lion. And I'll form the head, making Belchtron. Dun, 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 dun. We're 12. All right, bring you over here. More or less centered. Now, we got a couple more we could do when the sun comes up, namely those the bag of DVDs from the nice old lady and the box of DVDs from Rose's friend. We could do those just to kind of get them done, and then if there's any stuff that replace all the roars with wet burps. Oh my god. Hey, Wolf 10 808. Our VIP is fueling the max mega goal of doom. With that sub, Zaranizrak might actually achieve something, or at least scare us all with the progress. Alright, sure. What was this? Funk says, was hoping to see the new Masters of the Universe with my brother, because as kids we went to see the 1987 movie. But life happens and we won't be seeing it together. Aww. Oh well. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Move this over a bit. Okay, now need to get you guys over here. Wow. Dun 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 dun. We did a rewatch of Go Line recently, by the way. We did it perfect collection style, where we would watch an episode of Voltron and then immediately watch the corresponding Go Lion episode. And we did that. We were watching like 10 episodes at a stretch. It was a long haul. I got very burned out by the end of it. We started on Die Rugger and Vehicle Voltron. And then didn't get back to it. Indeed, IG sucks. Yes, Instagram does suck. I've never used it, really. And the last time I tried to log in, I couldn't verify, so they just like banned me from Instagram. Like, okay then. I didn't need your site before. I guess I don't need it now either. So was only going on to, you know, cross promote my shit, you know, like most people do. I mean, some people do like Instagram primarily, like just all about photos. Check out my new fit check. What do you think? Is it sexful? Yeah, sure, it's very sexful. Anyway, do you have any other depth to your content, or is it just pictures of you in your underwear? Go, 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 lion. Yeah, love all those extra syllables. It's all about the extra syllables. There we go. That's a pretty good view. You can see everything. You're basically right next to the main camera, so. All right. Next, we need plug. Uh-oh. What happened here? Lion, the 3-syllable word, yes. I do Instagram only and post basically what cool stuff I have or are watching. Yes. I know a lot of people do. I do that on Blue Sky because it's a much less evil site. I also do that on Discord, which is an even less evil site. Zuck doesn't need my money or engagement. See, this is what happened. Like, I put a bunch of stuff over here when we were clearing out the other area, and it's like, well, that's not going to stay because I need to use that area. Well, again, we just kind of shuffle things around. All right. So, what we need to find here, this will be part of it. We have all 6 volumes of Akara. Akara, Akara, Akara. I have watched this in many languages. Well, 2. I have never once heard it pronounced Akara. The only time I heard it pronounced Akara was some teenage weeaboo trying to sound more Japanesey, I guess. Look how correct I am in my Japanese pronunciation. Correct. Oh, you mean all that wrong pronunciation? Yeah. Great. Okay, where is... Why is the anime in the back? Why did I put it back? Hold on. Okay. Now, let's sort all this out. Okay, so we got Attack on Titan. These ones. Hmm. Mazinger Z and Great Mazinger. Zing, zing, zing. Gotcha, man. Yeah, I got some good shit. Some of which I've even watched. All the Project Echoes, Sakura Wars, Yuratsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend. Oh, yeah. That's some fucked up shit, man. I love it. Yeah, so we'll go kind of like... I was going to do a big Sentai Filmworks update, but I never got around to it, so it can just be part of the main update. So let's start with giant robots. So we got Super Dimension Century Orgus. Got the Robot Romance Trilogy. I've been watching Combatler V. It is so damn good. At least the first half is. I haven't been really enamored with the second half when they introduced some comic relief characters. They kind of sucked all the dramatic punch out of it. The first half is great, though. Love it. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do like a giant robot update first. And there. And Orgus and Megazone 2-3. We'll call those the Robotech that never was, or that almost was. Echo. Akira. Good old Akira. Oh. Super Dimensional Fortress Macross, Do You Remember Love? 4K edition. Sadly, they DNR'd the fuck out of the transfer. But it is nice to have it in high def at last. And I believe it comes with English subtitles. I'm pretty sure. No, I know it does because I pre-ordered it and I checked all the listings. But I noticed some Japanese releases have been doing that. Like this was actually released. This is a Japanese release, released in Japan. I had to import it, but it's yeah, we've never had a release of this over here, not in high def anyway. Very cool. Anyway, I'm sure it'll look miles better than my old VHS. So very cool. Robotech related. And what do we got here? We have a section Street Fighters and Samurai. I'm going to include this with that one instead. Blade of the Immortal. There was a live action movie of that too, which I do not have. A couple of wars. We got Venus Wars and Sakura Wars. I really enjoyed Sakura Wars, by the way. That's a fun one. Okay, yeah, so we'll go Venus Wars, Sakura Wars, then into Project Echo. And we'll start with Gotcha Man. Gotcha Man! Gotcha Man! Then we'll get into some anime adjacent stuff, such as L Change the World, which does not have English subtitles, but I found subtitles online, so that's okay. Message from Space. And Uratsuki Doji. That there. And just want to have some kind of order here. Yeah, and then I guess we'll finish with Attack on Titan and Akira, 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 Akira. I did it 4 times. 3 is the threshold for something being funny. 4 is when it starts to become annoying. That's a comedy rule. So I intentionally did it 4 times because I find that pronunciation very annoying. So you're welcome. Okay. And we'll have to switch these into reverse chronological order so I can pull them over here one by one. I gotta say, it was really nice to finally read the full manga of Akira. Get the whole story. And finding out there seems to be a fair amount of like sort of filler events. It's not really filler, it's still like, you know, crucial to the story, but it feels like there's an entire volume where you know, Akira is brought back, and the entire volume is Akira just changing hands between the various factions. And just it's like an entire volume of just everybody running around like maniacs, trying to kidnap Akira from each other. So that was fun. The Akira 4K is great, by the way. I did watch that. First time I'd rewatched the movie in quite a while, actually. And then we'll put that with that, because that's our like epic sort of stuff. And then here, these ones, and then here we got these ones. Okay. Oh, that's quite a stack. Some good shit, though. Good shit. Now let's straighten out our table covering here. I'm pretty sure the cats have been messing with it ever so slightly. Thankfully not completely annihilating it. Okay, we got our marker right there. So, something with text on it. Oh, that's good. That has very fine text. Perfect for focusing. Put it dead center. Ugh. I might need to make a second coffee. Akira. Blade the Immortal? Mm. Well, I mean, I like samurai stuff, so be it animated or live action. Still a bunch I need to get. Want to check out Samurai Champloo? I heard that one was really good. Still need 2 volumes. You still need to translate yours? What? Akira? Akira. Like, you can literally hear characters in the movie say the name many times over. So I don't know. I don't know. People are strange when you're a stranger.
Excellent. We want to move this, we want to move that. Yeah, looks pretty good. Good. I'm going to quickly make a second coffee. I'll be right back. Do you have spooky sounds on? I'll put some spooky sounds on to entertain you. How about this one? I haven't listened to this one for a while. Enjoy! This was actually the Halloween horror tape that got me into collecting Halloween horror tapes. Full set of Kira, 50 pounds! Well, yeah, I mean, it was about $150, I think. Each one of those books is like 30 bucks. Yeah. Still cheaper than the anniversary set, the hardcover set that actually orients them correctly right to left. The ones I have are left to right. They're the American style, but they match the way I originally watched it back, or read it back in the 80s with the Epic Comics ones. You know what I realized is kind of nice about doing streams at this time is I get all the night owls, but then I also get all the early risers. Right till oh, you have like just the straight up Japanese version, eh? Well, I mean, at least you as an artist yourself, I'm sure can at least enjoy the incredibly detailed art. Like that, the detail in Katsuhiro Otomo's artwork is phenomenal compared to what you usually see in manga. He's very detail oriented.
Just waiting on the coffee. Coffee. Oh yeah, the artwork's amazing. Battle Royal Enforcers. I don't know that one. I'm assuming that isn't related to Battle Royale, but something else. Got a big British sci-fi update. Whole bunch of British stuff, actually. Hey, Doodly Conduct! I was just talking about you today. Ooh, spooky. Alright, what were you saying about me? Right. Totally trash talking you behind your back. Actually, I wanted to talk to you, not here though, because it's a secret. But I may have a project in the works for which I would be delighted to procure your vocal talents. It's all voluntary, of course. It's just friends doing it for the fuck of it. But if you're interested, message me on Discord or something. I can give you all the deets. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. And I know you love any chance to do voice work, so you also have probably one of the more versatile voices of anybody I know. And as much as I'd love to just play all the characters myself, I think it might be better to get a few other people involved. Yeah, for sure. You got affiliate. Awesome, dudes. Money, money, money. Yeah, take full advantage of that. Full advantage. Nice thing about that is now you can use all the extensions and really, encourage your chat to interact and just shower you with bits. So, yeah, we've had some fun with that. One of the ones that I enjoy using, and can we get the AI zoom going a bit here? There we go. That's better. I use the force, and then it just zooms out again. It likes to troll me. And that's right, all the emotes, and you can do subs. You can give people an ad-free experience now. Hey, if you sub to my channel, you don't get ads anymore. Pretty sweet. And you get a bunch of goofy emotes that you can use all over Twitch. Oh yeah, when you reach affiliate, it's like a whole new ballgame. I haven't even taken full advantage of it. I've been affiliate forever. But they add stuff to it periodically. Like they add more emote slots and stuff like that. So yours are all Springtrap. Of course. Figure either that or Jason. But what was it you were saying on when I was watching you play DBD the other day? That you usually like to use Springtrap as your main. Hey, question for you. Speaking of which, we had a little discussion about the FNAF movies yesterday. I haven't seen the second one yet. I did see the first one. I thought it was a little light on the horror, but I liked all the lore dumps. What do you think of the movies? Because I know you're probably more immersed in that than I am. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get my coffee. Enjoyed the first one. Yeah, Matthew Lillard was great. Is it really? Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're all big Matthew Lillard fans around here. Love him. Did you see Twin Peaks: The Return when that came out? You must have seen that. He has like 2 scenes in it, but easily one of the most unforgettable performances in that entire 18-hour epic. He did voice. Oh, that's great. Yeah. He's like he's just a real artist, you know, like he'll just kind of jump into anything if he believes in the project, you know. And it's great. Love him. He's so good with the fans too. Like you've seen clips of him at conventions and stuff, like the little kids and stuff. It's great. I remember this one that was this little girl was all nervous about meeting him, and her mom was saying like, "He's the voice of Shaggy," and she didn't quite make the connection. So then he like kind of like, you know, got down to her height, you know, very very gentle and non-threatening, and then he did the Shaggy voice, and it was like a light went off. And you know, you just saw her eyes just light up, like, oh my god, it is Shaggy, and then she couldn't believe it. But yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. Yeah, it's just so damn wholesome. You can't help but just have a big goofy grin and maybe shed a tear of happiness. But it's reasons like that we love Matthew. So Quentin, get off your damn high horse and love Matthew. Thank you. I don't know. I even liked his old stuff. Like, I loved him as serial killer in Hackers. He was just a fun, goofy character, and he just brought real kind of personality and fun to it. I don't know. People are dumb. Oh, fuck you. I can already see the sun coming up. Let me see. Maybe we're lucky. Maybe it's cloudy. Is it cloudy? Please be cloudy today. It was not cloudy yesterday. Crap. Not a single cloud to be seen. Well, this is why I'm glad I got the dungeon back up and running, because, you know, we need a safe haven from the accursed Whiteburn. Sneakers, man, I haven't. Is he in that one? I haven't seen Sneakers in probably since it was new. My mom had the VHS, which I guess I now own because I inherited her collection. Yeah, so maybe she got it. She might have upgraded that one to DVD because I know she really liked that one. Yeah, the only one I remember about Sneakers is Robert Redford. I have no record. I think, and is Ving Rhames in that one too, or am I thinking of Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead? That's a really underrated one, by the way. Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead. Great ensemble cast. Christopher Lloyd as the guy with leprosy. He's like, I'm just waiting for my dick to fall off at this point. You know? It's great. Every time you hear Hackers, you think of Sneakers. Oh, just one of those connection things. Gotcha. Hackers and Sneakers. Sneakers and Hackers. Well, apparently Hackers is part of a, like, unofficial trilogy of Hackers. I think Black Hat is one of them. And there's another one in the middle. I can't remember. But 3 sort of like hacker-themed ones. They're considered sort of thematically connected. But yeah, I wouldn't mind rewatching Sneakers as well. It's been a long time. I remember liking it. And that's all I remember. I liked it. It was good. And I'll eat the head. Yeah, see, I think you're like the only other person I know who knows that movie. Great movie dinner. We actually got to meet Andy Garcia during a screening of his movie Modigliani. Oh, that's pretty cool. Brought that up as a favorite. Nice. Man, yeah, I haven't seen Andy Garcia in anything for quite a while. Yeah, he was definitely a superstar back in the day. Where he was in a lot of stuff. But, he was always good. It appears we have taken over the chat. Everyone's too afraid to chip in. But yeah, no, definitely, yeah, fire me a DM. Discord's probably the best place to reach me, and I'll let you know. The long and the short of it is, it's a motion comic adapted from a series of comics that I did when I was between the ages of 12 and 14. We already did an adaptation of one of my other comics done around the same era, which was an anthology horror one. And that's going to be part of the upcoming Halloween special that we're working on. That one's already done. So if you want to get a look, and get to see my awesome 12-year-old me artwork, there's more to this project, though. The motion comic is only one part of it, because I'm also working with one of my immensely talented artist friends to do sort of a reimagined version as well, which will be published as a book. We're not doing a motion comic of that one, but we're going to do it as a book. But yeah, so if you stop by the Discord, I'll send you a few things to look at, so you can kind of get an idea of the vibe and everything, and get a little sneak peek. And yeah, I was going over the characters and thinking, like, okay, I got to figure out who do I know that could, do a good voice for this character or that character. And there's one in particular, one of the bad guys, because I know how much you love playing bad guys. One of the bad guys, and I just kind of took a look at the redesign of the character that my artist friend sent me, and I was like, oh, this has to be Deuterly Conduct. Like, it has to be him. So, so I'm so glad you said yes. Anyway, yeah. So I'm probably saying way too much publicly, but that's okay. It just intrigues everybody watching more, hopefully. Oh, you guys are in for, like I say, I keep saying, like, you guys have no idea, like, the level of stuff we've been working on quietly behind the scenes. I know it's been a hell of a long wait, and I'm so sorry for that, but it will be worth it. I promise. It will be worth it. But, yeah. So I guess what I'll do is I'll send you the ones that we already did, the ones that are going to be in the special, so you can kind of get a look and see how those turned out. Because the other one we're doing actually kind of connects to those in a very weird way, but it'll make sense when you see it all. But anyway, we'll talk about it later. I just wanted to run it by you while you're here, and then so yeah, so we're getting, I feel like everybody's getting geared back up to just kind of get back on the horse and start doing our thing again, and it's great. I love it. Really excited about where the rest of this year is going, Some pretty exciting stuff in the works. Intrigued already. Excellent. So it's, yeah. I don't want to say any more because spoilers. But yeah. But I was also thinking, because I know how versatile you are with voices. I mean, we all remember your Homer Simpson. Like, come on. And various other voices. So, I mean, if there's a couple of characters you see and you're like, oh, yeah, I got some ideas for that guy or something, then, by all means, run it by me, because, it's a much bigger cast than the previous one was. So, so there's lots available currently. Now, also written when I was 12 years old, by the way, so don't expect anything like Shakespeare level in terms of monologues or anything. It's mostly, very action-oriented and reactionary type stuff. But, yeah, I'm sure we'll have fun with it. I'm just in the process of scanning all the original pages at the ridiculous resolution of 1200 dots per inch, mainly because, well, for archival purposes, but also doing the motion comic, it gives me more freedom to like zoom in on stuff without losing detail and things like that. So, well, such as the detail is. Again, 12 years old, not much of an artist. But I figure if we can get some good voices, then people won't mind the crappy artwork so much. Oh. Also, I gotta like dig through my boxes. There's more stuff that connects to it that I don't have. But yeah, pretty excited. So, yeah. Anyway, fire me a message. I'll give you stuff to look at and peruse and hopefully be entertained by. And you'll be one of the few to see it before it actually gets released. Ooh, spooky. I'll just have you sign a big old fat NDA about this thick. In blood. Yeah. By the way, I think it's so cool that you were a scare maze actor now too, like as a thing that you do regularly. I think it's fucking awesome. It's as a kid, I always loved walking through those haunts, whether it be just one of the cheesy ones you see at the carnival, or one of the ones like one of the proper ones with actors and stuff in it to scare the shit out of you. Went through some really good ones back in the day, and it was always a dream of mine to make one, like to do one, and just make like some ultimate haunted house of doom. And well, we'll see how things go over the next couple of years. Maybe we'll be able to make that happen. All right. Well, the sun is coming up, but fuck it, we're gonna do the update anyway. I'm just gonna have a quick smoke, and then we'll come back and do some filmage. And yeah, favorite thing to do ever. I had the most freedom anyone ever had in their first year. Oh my god, I bet. Yeah. Cass has done that a couple times. He loved it. He has stories too. You guys should swap stories sometime. Actually, swap stories on stream so we can all hear them. That'd be great. He's streaming now too. Maybe we should do like just a big collab stream or something. Gotta get this going. Gotta get the, no more messing around. We gotta like truly embrace all of our collective talents. Make the magic happen. All right, where are my shoes? There they are. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're also listening to one of my all-time favorite Halloween horror tapes. Hope you've been enjoying. All right, enjoy some clips, guys. I will be back, and I will talk to you very soon, Doodly Conduct. So glad you stopped by today, dude. And maybe I should turn the camera off and let my character do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll turn...
No.
No! Why do you need to see me? I'm not anywhere near as entertaining as that character is. There we go. Now I can at least pretend to be funny. Ha ha! Look at me! I'm so funny! Okay.
Anyways.
Yes, hello. I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
I was
high.
in the storm too.
You put me
I
so
lost
high,
blood.
it threw me into the storm. I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake. Get. Oh my god. Get up! Fucking bullshit, man. I'll take that. Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I got the Stream Deck going something fierce here. I even found out I can mute my mic. Neat, eh? You little shit. Why are you just like... Okay, this way. Come this way. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. No. Come up here. Go spaceport. Come on. Ah! How'd you get over here? I was waiting to see...
You teleported.
I was waiting to see him go up the stairs. I just turned around and... Hello. Ah!
Well, anyways,
It's Johnny Silverhand.
Ah, fuck him down.
Yeah, it's a whole trio. It's a whole team. Yeah. Chuck, where are you? Jail's going in alone. With no weapons. What? What?
Fuck.
Why is
did
this
you
clip
just run
in...
towards the enemies when you had no...
in isolation.
Why is that clip literally in every break? Okay, hold on a second. I just remembered I made a trailer. There's a trailer. Let's watch the trailer just before we do this. And you can kind of get an idea of what we're working on here. I'll show you more stuff in private, obviously, but for everybody watching who wants to know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, no, as soon as I saw you streaming the other day, I was like, fuck. Dude, Doodley's streaming. Oh my god. And I was about to stream. I was like, well, fuck it. I can put off my stream for a bit. I'm going to have to go hang out with Doodley for a bit. So give me a second here. Let's do this one. Yeah, that's great. There. Okay. So, rest in peace, Duke. Anyway, what were we looking for here? Hold on. Is it trailer? Yeah, here it is. All right, you ready? You ready? Good for volume? Yeah, good for volume. Hold on a sec. Slightly better quality than what's on YouTube. Here we are.
Father.
Huh? Who's there?
It is time.
Rose?
At the same time, having an 8-year-old watching Alien and Aliens is pretty sketchy. I turned out fine.
Totally acceptable for small children, right? No.
I'd never really connected as much with other like children's stuff, unless it was quite sort of dark.
I was a very bad influence on my classmates.
When he re-emerged back in the car, he was without his head.
Oh my gosh. Here's the body.
And they were having to kill people.
I was terrified of eggs. I was terrified of chickens.
Ooh, that's too spooky. No, I can't.
And there you go. Consider yourselves teased. I like how 3 people left during that. Wow. Fake fans. You've accepted your fate with streaming. There we go. Contact has been established. So, there you go. Yeah, that was supposed to originally go up for Halloween last year. We've literally been working on it since August of 2025. Most of the big complicated stuff is done. I mostly have just little segments to do, and I'm waiting for a couple of items to arrive in the mail that are part of those things. But yeah, it's all coming together. And it was one of those projects that started off as one thing and then just kind of exploded into like a bunch of interconnected things. So that's why it's taken so long. So, yeah, but it'll be worth it. And we're already planning the next one, of which the second motion comic will be a part. Yeah. So, yeah, should be cool. What are we doing? All right, filming. Let's actually try to get some work done, shall we? That looks good. And now we make a YouTube video. Oops. And I'll eat the head. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Come on, you were sitting up there before. There we go. I'm going to move my coffee, though, just in case. The mega anime update, I guess we'll call it. Otaku-tastic anime update. A little bit of manga. Knew that was going to happen. A little bit of other peripherally related stuff as well. We'll just put Voltron here. I never got the other 4 lions. Only ever got the black lion. But I mean, if you're only going to get 1 lion, that's the one to get, because he also came with the blazing sword, which I think is broken now. But I'll get a proper big Voltron at some point. Anyway, let's get on to it, shall we? Because we got quite a lot to cover. A couple of big stacks. I was going to do these much like I was doing them last year, where I was going to just do like little themed ones and go like super in-depth on all of them. But you know what? I just really want to get the frickin' updates done. So we're just going to do quick and dirty update today. Maybe we'll do some closer looks another time. But let's get to it. Otaku-tastic anime mega update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Everybody sing along now. You know the words. There aren't any words. Anyway.
Oh, you haven't even slept yet? Yeah, my sleep schedule is all over the fucking map. I woke up at like 9:30 p.m. and have just been up all night doing this and other peripherally related things. Let's see. Do need to sleep. We'll follow up on the project. We'll be off Thursday and Friday. So you can get more time in then. Have a good stream, boss. And looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, I'll send you some stuff to peruse and get excited over. Probably on Google Drive because the files tend to be big, but I'll make a special folder that we can use. All right, cool. Welcome back. Alrighty, let's get to it, shall we? I guess I can put my coffee back over here. Put my glasses behind the pumpkin. Where do we want to begin? Well, how about with an absolute legend of 70s sci-fi anime? Now, there was a nice limited edition of this that came out a while back that I think had a few more of the shows included. I missed out on that one. But not too long ago, Sentai Filmworks had a big sale where this set was going for like $30. And I was like, $30 for that? Sold. And then while I was there, I bought a bunch of other stuff too, which we'll also take a look at. But first, the one that prompted me to place that order in the first place. You ready? The complete series of Science Ninja Team Gatchaman. Yes, with beautiful package art by Alex Ross, who knew is apparently a massive Gatchaman fan. I did used to watch this when I was a youngin'. I think actually this may have been the first anime I ever saw. But I saw the Americanized version, the Battle of the Planets version. And I might have seen, I think they did one under the name of Phoenix Force or something. I remember seeing like a couple versions of it, but I was really young, so I don't really remember anything. So this is a really cool set. It has tons of stuff. In fact, I think I filmed some close-ups of it. Why don't we take a look at that now? There you go. I don't need to show you again. I already did that. Might as well make use of all that footage I filmed ages ago for the updates we never did, right? So, Voltron, let's see, Skull Dude, we're going to just move you out of the way entirely. And Voltron is taking your place of entry for now. Well, Black Lion anyway. So, yeah, Gatchaman, great stuff. Love it. I haven't actually watched much of it since I got the set. I did watch the first couple episodes, and I have to say, like, I've seen a lot of 70s anime. I was really impressed by the quality of the animation in this. It's definitely a step above the typical 70s stuff in terms of, you know, just the complexity of some of the animation and stuff. And it doesn't have 7 Zark 7 or anything like that. That was purely an American creation. Yeah, this is the real deal. This is the original, the way it was meant to be seen. So, cool. Next up, well, you guys know what a massive Shogun Warriors fan I am, so I had to get these. We have, first up, Combattler V, which of course is the original Japanese name for what we over in North America knew as Combatra, which got a toy with the Shogun Warriors, only in the small version though. I have it packed away somewhere. But Combatra was also one of the sort of showcase Shogun Warriors that was in the comic book, the Marvel comic, and had a lot of issues that kind of focused on that. And I have to wonder if the writer and or artist of that series saw some of this, or at least saw some artwork or something from it, because I don't know how available the shows would have been back in 1977. But because there's some characters in the comics that look suspiciously like characters from this anime specifically. But this Blu-ray, this SDVD from Discotech, is actually the first time the show's ever been available officially in North America. So pretty cool to finally have that. Now, I'm in the middle of watching this currently. I have seen the first half of it, and I thought it was amazing. The second half, it's taking a little longer to get through because they introduced these comic relief characters that I feel really kind of neutered the show in a lot of ways. Like the first half is really just dramatic and violent and tragic, and it's got it all, man. And that was the idea. Was the creator of this? I don't remember who it was. Saburo Yatsude and Tadao Nagahama. Yeah, they wanted to basically kind of up the ante with the Super Robot anime and just make them more interesting and a little less formulaic. I mean, they still have the sort of standard formula that you're accustomed to with these sorts of shows, but the drama and everything is far more intense than it had been up to that point in other similar shows. So this is really like kind of ground zero for Super Robot shows becoming more dramatic, quite frankly. So stuff we would see later in like the Macross shows, and Mobile Suit Gundam would be a big example there of dramatic robot shows. And a lot of the other shows that followed, like, Guy King we've talked about before, Dan Guard Ace was another one, all the Force 5 ones basically. But it all kind of started with this one right here from, 1972, I think? 1976, yeah. So, great stuff. Really enjoying it. Looking forward to checking out the rest of the series and going straight on to the second chapter in the trilogy, Voltus 5. Yeah, this is Combattler V. The V is pronounced as a V. This is Voltus 5. The V is pronounced as a 5. Just to keep you on your toes. So, I'm trying to remember. There's it's a trilogy. And then one of the trilogies recently they found the film prints and have re-released on Blu-ray, like as a proper Blu-ray. So haven't watched this one yet because I'm still watching Combattler V. But this one essentially continues on. And I gather, from what I've heard from other fans who are familiar with these shows, they said, yeah, as you go through them, they get more dramatic and more intense as they go. So, they dropped the ball a little bit with the second half of Combattler V, but they picked it right up again with the others. So I'm looking forward to checking those out too. And then finally, I think this is the one that got Blu-ray release. So this is the original SDBD. We have Fighting General Daimos, also known as Toshu Daimos. And this basically wraps up the trilogy. Now, it's called the Robot Romance Trilogy, but it's not, I don't think they're really connected, like, per se, other than thematically. So anyway, looking forward to checking all of these out. Great stuff. And I think I did do some close-ups of those as well, so let's just take a quick look at those. Oh, this is going to be so much fun to edit. And there you go. Very nice. Next up, we have... this one's from 1972. This is one of the granddaddies of the super robot genre, and in full glorious high definition, we have the legend Mazinger Z. Yeah, the original. Making the bad guys maze and go since 1972. Yeah, no, this is great. So I have watched a chunk of this. I have not watched anywhere near the whole thing. It's like 92 episodes. This is volume 2. Just because I wanted to show you volume 2 first. That was totally intentional. It's because then I can put it on the stack here, and it will still be out of order when I add volume 1. That's not it. Where is it? There it is. Anyway, there's volume 1. So, 92 episodes, 46 episodes per set. Nice even split. Great stuff. And I think I did close-ups of this one as well. So we'll take a quick peek at those. And there you go. So we're going a little bit deluxe with this update. Normally I just do the digital close-ups, but I figure if I filmed insert shots back when I was originally trying to get these updates done, might as well use the footage, right? And then next up, Mazinger Z, of course, was not one of the Shogun Warriors, but Great Mazinger was, as Great Mazinga here in North America. Great Mazinga was not in the comics, but was in the toy line. They had one of the big 2 foot tall or 3 foot, 2 foot tall ones, which I have. I have one of the later re-releases of it from 1978, I think. And then there was also a mini version. But yeah, Great Mazinger, great stuff. And sadly, even though it was a big showcase, much like Combattler V, even though it was a big showcase robot in the Shogun Warriors line, we never got the show over here until Discotech came along and brought it our way. Bless Discotech, man. They are really making us Super Robot fans happy, let me tell you. So no big close-ups of that one, so we'll just do sort of a haphazard one here. We have the same artwork inside. And there. And then inside, this one is an SD BD, so no film prints for this one, sadly. There's the disc. And then if we just pop this out, here, actually, we actually have like a full-length poster here. Let's see if I can give you a better look at that. There, take a look at that. Very nice. So if you wanted to, you could stick the insert up on your wall. I'm pretty small as far as posters go, but it's pretty cool. So, yeah, so basically at some point I'm just going to have like a month where I watch nothing but Mazinger. This isn't even all of them either. They still do sequels and follow-ups and spin-offs and remakes. Like, this is like one of the big super robots from the history of the genre, and certainly one of the most beloved. All the various Mazingers. I've talked about what was it? Grandizer, UFO Robot Grandizer. Yeah, UFO Robot Grandizer was technically the third series of this, although its canonicity to the overall Mazinger saga is disputed by fans. I think the actual creator has said it's not necessarily intended to be canonical, but I mean, if you just kind of watch the first three, it kind of doesn't really conflict with anything as far as I know. But yeah, Grandizer I've watched a good chunk of because, of course, it was in Force 5. Next up, we have what I like to call Almost Robotech, kind of like the Almost Voltron one I did. We have Super Dimension Century Orgus, from the same makers as Super Dimension Fortress Macross and Super Dimension Cavalry Southern Cross. So this was, I guess, the third of the Super Dimension series. So much like the Robot Romance, thematically similar, similar in names, but otherwise not connected. So the interesting story about this is Orgus was originally going to be, I guess, the third generation of Robotech, but they decided instead to go with Mospita because this one has like characters that are humanoid but actually alien. Specifically, a lot of these like girl characters have tails and such. So I guess they thought that was a little too weird. They just wanted humans and like more aliens. So they abandoned the idea. Now, Streamline Pictures did put out a few VHS tapes of this, which I think I did some close-ups. Let's take a look at those close-ups, shall we? Yeah, it saves me the trouble of digging them all out again, right? I mean, if I got the footage, I might as well use it. So anyway, very cool. I did watch this, I watched all the tapes that I had, which sadly, as we saw, is only about half the series, and then they never finished it. But I did see a fan sub of this, which I think I also never finished watching. So anyway, looking forward to watching it in glorious high definition. Yeah, this is a proper actual high def set as well, so we'll be enjoying that. And then another one that actually was Robotech, but a Robotech that not very many people saw. As you know, Robotech was sort of a re-edit, rewriting, reworking of three otherwise unrelated Japanese shows. Super Dimension Fortress Macross, Super Dimension Cavalry Southern Cross, and Genesis Climber Mospita, which title-wise doesn't fit, but thematically it fit just fine. It actually works quite well. Visually, the character designs and mecha designs are very much in line with the other two. Well, Robotech was really popular, so they thought, hey, why don't we do a movie? So they started work on Robotech the movie, using additional footage from Southern Cross. Well, I guess just more reused footage from Southern Cross, and mixing it with Megazone 2-3, which is a trilogy of direct-to-video animes from the 80s. I used to have a VHS release of the first one back in the day. I do have the old ADV DVD release of this, and yeah, it's a pretty good series, and you can see why they kind of thought of using this as another Robotech. I think the first one especially very much has very similar character designs and such. May even have been the same character designer. The later ones go for a different art style, as you can see in the second and third pictures there, which to me is a little bit more reminiscent of like the difference between the original show of Macross and Macross Do You Remember Love, which was the movie version, the movie adaptation, where they both had similar styles, but there was a very clear difference in art style, like in, just how the characters, a lot more detail, obviously, in the movie version, because it was designed to be on a big screen. And now we can see that detail on this lovely 4K edition that just came out. So this is actually a Japanese release of Super Dimension Fortress Macross, but it does have English subtitles. I made very sure of that before I pre-ordered it, because this has never had a release here outside of the ancient VHS tape that I still own. And there you go. So there's the back. We'll do a proper closer look at this at some point. I got a whole bunch of anime closer looks I want to do, but for now I just wanted to do the update. I will say this, though, a little disappointed because they kind of DNR'd the shit out of this. It's like, well, why'd you put it on 4K then? Like, it defeats the whole purpose. But this is the only way to get it, basically. Reasonably, anyway. There is a Blu-ray from a few years ago, but yeah. But this is quite a nice collection otherwise, despite the, shortcomings of the visuals. And I mean, it's still going to look miles better than my old VHS, right? So can't complain too much. Next up, let's see, I guess continuing on with that Sentai Filmworks order, I figured since I was buying Gatchaman, I might as well peruse their selections and see what else they had on sale, if there's anything there that I might be interested in. Because Sentai Filmworks does a lot of similar things to what Discotech does, i.e. bring back a lot of these old classic anime that haven't been re-released in years. One of which was this one, Venus Wars, which is, I believe it's a movie. Yeah, it's just like a standalone movie. But, yeah, 1989. This was one I remembered seeing it around, and I thought it looked cool. I thought the poster art was amazing, and wanted to check it out. And I love a good, sci-fi anime. It's my jam. What can I say? I mean, I was born and bred on Star Blazers and Robotech, and Force 5. So, I mean, I'm all about that sci-fi anime, So this sounded like a good one. Wanted to check it out, so tossed it into the cart with Gatchaman. While we're on the subject of wars, there was another one that I'd heard about, and for some reason I thought it was tied into another one called Project Echo, because of a similarity in name of one of the characters. And then I very quickly came to realize, upon not only getting this one, but also just looking at a lot of other stuff in the catalog, this particular name is quite common in anime. And no, it is not related to Project Echo, but it is very cool nonetheless. How can I describe this? Magical girls, musical, steampunk, mecha anime. Any ideas what it is? I'll give you a further hint. It's based on a video game, something I did not know when I bought it. I thought it was just a standalone anime. No? Yes? Maybe? Sakura Wars. Yeah, so there was a series of games that came out, what was it, on the Dreamcast, I think? But basically action or tactical RPG type thing. And then it was quite popular. And then they did this anime based on the game, essentially. So it sort of, I guess, adapts the main storyline of the first game. And but that said, you don't have to have any familiarity with the game to enjoy the show. I say this unreservedly because I watched the entire show and absolutely loved it. This is so strange and so different from pretty much any mecha anime I've ever seen. But it like, as I say, it incorporates elements of like magical girl type stuff, and it's all set in this like steampunk sort of alternate future. There's like demons and stuff, and like it's just crazy. But great series. It's only 25 episodes. Really good. This is an SD on BD. And I will say they actually go all out with. I always talk about how putting standard def stuff on Blu-ray means you can use a higher bit rate. Well, boy, did they ever with this. Normally, standard definition half-hour episode with a super high bit rate is about a gigabyte in size on DVD. Yeah, each episode is 2 gigs on this, which is total overkill. But hey, I'm all for it. So it's SD, but the crispest, cleanest SD you're probably ever going to see. And a great show. Definitely recommend Sakura Wars. There's also a movie. There's a couple of OVAs. Some tie more into the games than they do into the anime. But I did watch a bit of the movie, which takes place after the series. And I think it's all the same voice cast. A lot of the same voice cast did both the anime versions and the games, so there was a consistency there, which is pretty cool. So it just opened up this whole rabbit hole, this franchise I basically knew nothing about. I thought it was just a show, but and somehow connected to Project A-ko, but it was not. So just to be sure, I had to get Project A-ko as well. That's actually not the reason I got Project A-ko. I love Project A-ko. I used to have the original on Laserdisc back in the day and watched it many, many times. I've never seen any of the sequels, so really wanted to pick up this edition because this one is a big deal for A-ko fans because Discotech really went out of their way to get the best possible source elements for this. And I remember, as I recall, the release kept getting delayed because the remastering was taking a little longer than anticipated. But man, is it ever worth the wait. Like, A-ko has never looked this good before. It's so good. So there's that. And I did do close-ups of this as well. We'll cut to those in a minute. And then we have the sequels. We got Project A-ko 2, the plot of the, what is it? The Daidokuji Financial Group. Oh, those bastards and their evil plots. So, there you go. So this is a lot of fun. This series, again, kind of has some magical girl aspects to it. The 3 main characters, A-ko, C-ko, and B-ko, essentially have superpowers, super strength. A-ko has super speed as well. And, yeah. And I don't know why I thought Sakura Wars was related to this, because I think actually the character of Sakura that this is just my strange AUDHD brain connections. The character of Sakura that I was thinking of is actually from a completely different show. Here is Greenwood. That's what it was. Anybody out there know that one? That's a deep cut. I don't think that's had a re-release in a long time. But yeah, Here is Greenwood. I had 3 laser discs, I think, that had 2 episodes apiece. And it's like the first 6 or so episodes. And I thought it was great. And it was based on a manga by the same name. It took place at like a private school. It featured a trans character, like circa 1990 something. Like it was way ahead of the curve there. So, but that's been the case with anime for a long time. They've always been a lot more progressive in that respect, I think. The original Sailor Moon had very openly gay characters in it. You wouldn't know that if you watched the American version, though, where they became cousins instead of lovers. But if you know, you know. Anyway, then we also got Project A-ko 3, which is Cinderella Rhapsody. There you go. Again, we'll switch to the close-ups in a minute here. I did a full kind of look at all of them. And then finally, we have Project A-ko 4 Final, which is actually not the last one. But Yeah, they did one more. Well, two more technically, but it was a two-parter. So Project A-Go 5 and 6 were kind of like a civil war between them. It was gray side and blue side, and it's only ever been released on DVD. Discotech wanted to release it, but they couldn't find any source elements for it. Nobody knows where it is, apparently. So, yeah. So if you want to get that one, I guess you got to track down the old DVD. I did find a copy of it online, so I can at least watch it. But yeah, if Discotech ever manages to get their hands on that one, I'm sure I'm not the only one that will be first in line. All right, so next up, we have some anime adjacent stuff. We do have some more anime as well, but I'm saving that right to the end because I hope by then the little kids won't be watching because it's definitely not for kids. Well, I don't care. You're not going to see anything on the video anyway, but we'll get to that in a second because I think I need to reset the thing because we're getting close to the limit there. Just give me a second here, guys. Wow, what a guess. So we get like half an hour per video clip, right? It was at 28.50 when I stopped it. Yeah. Probably a little less for you guys because there'll be some trims. Actually, no, it'll be more because we're putting in all that extra footage, aren't we? This is going to be a long update. Hope you're enjoying. Anyway, anime adjacent. If you guys watched my biggest horror update ever, you will have seen a special episode of that focused on Death Note. Yeah, which I just recently dove into for the first time. Absolutely loved it. What an amazing... I've watched the whole series like twice, read the manga. I've watched the first 2 live-action movies. I watched the 11-episode live-action drama series, and I picked up all the novels and like peripheral manga. I just got everything. I just went Death Note crazy. I even got like a prop Death Note. So yeah, we love Death Note around here. Yeah, so there's still a couple things. I need to watch the last couple movies. The third of which is L, Change the World. Now, unlike the Super Dimension Fortress Macross Do You Remember Love 4K, this does not have English subtitles. The listing said it did, but it does not. Now, that said, unfortunately, this movie has only been released on DVD in North America at this time. So I thought, well, I can work with that because there's a lot of places online where you can find subtitles. So, and I have a Blu-ray burner, right? A Blu-ray drive for my computer. So easy solution, rip the movie, find the subtitles online, bam, the movie is subtitled in English. So I'm all good. I can watch L Change the World in beautiful quality with English subtitles. I just haven't got around to watching it yet. But loved the first 2 live-action movies. I watched those for the first time fairly recently, and I thought they did a great job of adapting it. It does change some things from the manga. They only adapt about the first half of the manga. So sorry, Nier fans, Nier and Mellow fans, you're out of luck. They're not in the live-action movies. Spoiler. But the whole first half of it is adapted pretty well, I thought. They did a really good job. So it focuses more on the conflict between Light and L, which quite frankly is the part most people prefer anyway. So if you want to see that brought to live action life, I highly recommend the live action movies. Oh yeah, I did see the Netflix one as well. Don't bother with that one. See the Japanese ones. They're so much better. Anyway, looking forward to that. And I already have the movie that follows on after that. And then, this is one I picked up a while ago. This is not new, but I'll show it again as a refresher. We have Message from Space, which is not an anime. It's not based on an anime, but it's like Japanese sci-fi. It feels like an anime. So, Message from Space, which was a Scream Factory limited edition. I don't know that it's been re-released. There have been, I think Eureka Films put out an edition of this as part of their Masters of Cinema collection, so you can probably track that one down. Just make sure you can play Region B discs or have, other means or whatever. But yeah, very cool. And then
the reason I mention this is because it's kind of part of my Discotheque haul. Discotheque put out Message from Space Galactic Wars, which was the 27-episode live-action series, which follows on from the events of the movie. So, of course, having the movie, I had to get the series as well, and now the saga is complete. So there you go, Message from Space, and I think we did some close-ups of that as well. Let's take a quick look. All these close-ups, by the way, I'm going totally by memory. I just know which ones we did because this project has been hanging over my head for so long. I'm intimately familiar with what we have and haven't done. And there we go. So good old Message from Space. So that's going to be fun. I haven't, what is it? I was talking to Luke, Luke Ryan from Razor Wire Reviews. You guys all know Luke. And he is a huge fan of this film. He loves it. And he was telling me about it. I'm like, yeah, dude, I've had the Blu-ray for years. I'm like, oh, what'd you think of it? It's like, I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. Oh. But he found it amusing that I got the movie, and then when I found out there was a show, I had to track down the show. This was out of print, by the way. I had to track this down on the aftermarket and got really lucky, too. It's like in pristine condition, like just beautiful. So, yeah, sadly only standard def, I guess, no film prints available, but that's okay. I mean, we all know that nobody does SD on BD like Discotheque. They do some good stuff. Now, any little kids out there, this is where you stop the video, okay? Shouldn't be watching my videos anyway. They're not meant for kids. So, next up. Boy, does this one ever have a reputation. And I could tell you some stories. I could tell you some stories about this back when I first discovered it. I was going to show you what it is. We have one of the most notorious end-of-the-world borderline hentai of all time, Uratsukidoji, Legend of the Overfiend. Yeah, put out by Discotheque. I'd actually forgotten that they'd released this until one of my regulars picked it up. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't know. I forgot they put that out. I used to have this on VHS, the original the theatrical version, the English dub theatrical version. And then later I picked up a Laserdisc box set, which had the original uncut 3-part OVA and the 2-part OVA of the first of several sequels. I showed it to some of my friends when I was in residence in university. And so picture this. I was not in like one of the big suites. All right. I was just in one of the little dorm rooms, like one bed, barely any room to move, tiny desk. So picture like about 6 dudes crammed in to this room, and we're all crowded around my 1084S Commodore Amiga monitor, watching Uratsukidoji, Legend of the Overfiend, the original, the movie version, the English dub version. And we're all enjoying it, enjoying the cheese, enjoying the violence, enjoying the sex, enjoying the boobs, enjoying all that stuff, just having a grand old time. All the lines and the comments flying back and forth were just a riot. We had so much fun. And one of the girls from the floor just walks in and just stands at the door and watches for about a minute. And her jaw just drops. She is aghast. She goes white as a sheet. It's a scene, and it wasn't even a particularly like intense scene. It was just a scene where one of the characters was like kind of trying to seduce one of the other characters, and like there was a little bit of dirty talk. And she's just like, she just looks around, horrified. She's like, "You guys are sick!" And then storms off, and we just died laughing. Anyway, great movie. It's basically an apocalyptic end of the world story. Sex demons have busted through to our dimension and are just trying to take over the world. It's far more complex than that, but I will say this, like, I mean, hentai gets like a big reputation and everything. This is before it became like a big, massive thing like it is now. And I talk about this all the time, like with other adult films that,
I have in my collection, like from the 70s and 80s and stuff. It's not like it is now. This actually has a really good story to it, and it's a great sort of apocalyptic end of the world story. Just happens to have a shit ton of sex in it. But yeah, really well done. And it's in the movie version is in full high def. The OVA version, which is actually the original, technically, sadly is only available in standard def. But both versions are included here, which is great. Yeah, so it's the original in high def, the movie in high def. I keep saying it's the original because it's the first one I saw, but and then the 3-episode OVA in standard def. So very cool. We'll probably do some kind of video about that at some point. So not to be outdone, the first one was a huge hit. They did not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 sequels, all OVAs, all straight to video. And Discotech put out a collection of all of them. So there you go. So we got Yoratsuki Doji sequels of the Overfiend. So this is parts 2, 3, 4, and 5. I have not seen parts 3, 4, and 5. I never got around to picking them up. So yeah. Oh, they're also incredibly gory, by the way. Like people literally exploding in just a shower of bits and entrails. And yeah. Very cool. So yeah, so it has Legend of the Demon Womb, Return of the Overfiend, Inferno Road, The Final Chapter, oh, and Mad King Theater version 2. I don't know what that is. All right, cool. Well, I look forward to checking those out. Getting to see what I've been missing all these years. Well, now that we got all that out of the way, that's quite a stack. That's many, many hours of viewing. But we're not quite done yet. Let's slide these over here for a sec. So to end off this mega otaku-tastic anime update of Doom, we have 2 very famous, very well-known, epic animes. First up, when Crunchyroll bought Funimation, there were a number of ongoing series of releases that were left up in the air for a long time, and fans are beginning to wonder, are these going to be finished? Are we just never going to have a complete set, or what have you? And one of the ones that concerned a lot of people was this one. Attack on Titan. Because a lot of people, like myself, had been picking up the limited edition versions of these. And the limited editions come with a digipack and all kinds of packing goodies. Excuse me. And nice hard box. So, yeah, usually they put out the hard box with the first volume of a multi-volume season. For some reason, they didn't with the final season. They put it out with the last volume. So we had the first 2 parts of the final season, no box. We have boxes for all the previous ones. Well, I missed the box for season 1, but I got the boxes for the others. So we're all like, where's the box? And where's the rest of the season, for that matter? We didn't have the finale. There was like 2 feature-length episodes that wrapped it all up. So it was a long time coming, but they finally put it out. The set is complete. And there we go. We're going to do like a proper look at the full Attack on Titan set at some point, because I got all of them, and that was that. But yeah, I mean, like most people, I mean, we've been collecting this series for literally a decade. Like, it has taken a decade for all of the chapters to be done. And yeah, so very cool. I think there's still 1 or 2 things I need to pick up. Like, I don't have the junior high sort of comedy series that they did, but and there's a couple of OVAs I don't know if how official releases yet. Sorry. All right, and then probably the first, the first anime I saw based on the first manga I ever read, actually. How can I preface this? How can I even preface this and do it any justice whatsoever? Because it's one of the greatest animes ever made, based on one of the greatest mangas ever made. So I'll just show you what it is. You already know how many editions I have of this movie. I've done videos about it before. Well, I got another one. because they put it on 4K. Akira. Yeah, the legend. This is the one that changed everything. Anime was never the same after Akira. And then Ghost in the Shell came out a few years later and changed everything again. Yeah, it was a great time to be an anime fan, let me tell you. So, as most of you will know, but I'll give you a quick refresher if you didn't see my other Akira video. I first became familiar with Akira through Marvel when their Epic Comics line was doing a series of reprints of the manga. Now, they were reoriented left to right because they didn't really do like they do now, where you get you get manga in its proper right to left orientation. But they were also coloring it. They colored the whole thing. It's the only time the series has ever been published in color, is those Epic Comics. They did do collected editions of them. They are prohibitively expensive. I only collected about half of the series and then just kind of drifted away from it for no apparent reason. I just never got back to it. So a number of years later, Dark Horse put out a collection of the original manga in their actual original black and white format, the big phone book size volumes. And those have been reprinted a number of times over the years. But I don't think, I used to have the Dark Horse edition. It has since been put out by Kodansha Comics. And this is the exact one that I had, but it's a later edition. This is the Kodansha edition, not the Dark Horse edition, otherwise identical. But these essentially mirror these are exactly the same format as they would have appeared in Japan. The only difference is they are oriented left to right instead of right to left, which means some of the stuff shows up backwards, but, that's okay. But just beautiful. So this has all of the, let me just see if I can get a nice detailed picture here for you. Where's one of like the city or something? That always looks good. Let's see here. Well, you can see a little bit there. So, just the beautiful, detailed black and white artwork. Just gorgeous. So, where I'm going with this story is, I never read the whole story. I've seen the movie a billion times, but I never read the whole story because I never got around to picking up the rest of the mangas. So I had the old Epic ones, still have all the issues that I had. I had like the first 15 issues, I think. But I never got around to picking up the remaining 5 volumes of this until now. So we got volume 1 again back in the collection, and we got volume 2. There we go. I'll show you all the spines lined up after, but there we go. Well, I guess you'll see it progressively as we go. And then volume 3. Very cool. And each one of these is like about 500 pages. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So, yeah, and they get thicker as they go. Like, volume 4, there is Akira himself right there. We never got to meet him in the movie, did we? He was always just kind of an enigma. I think there was a couple of shots of him in like flashbacks or what have you, but that was it. He figures a lot more prominently in the comic. But yeah, for literal decades, I had no idea how it ended. I will say this, though. There are a lot of elements in the end that that echo what we saw in the movie. Because, of course, the movie came out before Katsuhiro Otomo had finished the manga. So it was the first time we got any hint as to how it was going to end. Because I gather he already knew. He had a plan. He was the man with the plan. But so you see a lot of elements of the ending in the film that had not even been seen in the manga yet, which is pretty wild. And then finally, volume 6, where it all ends. And that's it. Fantastic. So, yeah, when I got these, finally got these in, I just devoured them. And, of course, rewatched the movie to see it in 4K. This one looks great. They did a nice job on this one. So,
Take note. Do you remember, love people? Well, how are we gonna? I don't even know how we're gonna do this. We'll do it like this, I guess. Sure. And bring these over here. Okay, there we go. Well, it's going to take me a million years to get through all, especially these ones. These are all like shows, 20, 40, 50 episodes a piece. But enjoying the journey so far, especially getting to see some of these giant super robot ones that I've never seen before. And finally get to see the origins, like the true origins of some of my favorite Shogun warriors. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it for the Otaku-tastic update. There is some more anime that I picked up, but it kind of ties into other themes. So you'll see those in a future video, future updates sometime in the midst of this big batch. But for now, that is it. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Just do a quick update clip, or a thumbnail clip. All right. What's funny is I didn't actually wear the shades in the video. Oops. Can't put them on the anime shelf because it's behind the brick wall. That's some good shit. Any there you guys have seen that strike? Well, Akira, obviously everybody's seen that. Any of the others? Anybody? That is going to be a great update video. I think so. I kind of stumbled over my words a few times, but I refused to do retakes because it's already going to be a nightmare to edit. But the important thing is it will finally make use of a bunch of those insert shots that we filmed. When did we film those? March of 2025. That footage has just been sitting there. And, I would hate to not use it, So, I mean, I might as well. I did nice, top-down close-ups and showed the innards and all kinds of stuff, so, I don't know. Nothing like actual hand-drawn anime, unlike New Age anime, which uses CGI shortcuts. Well, I mean, they've been doing CGI shortcuts literally since Ghost in the Shell. That was one of the ways it changed everything, because it showed how you could use CG as an enhancement rather than as a replacement. And there's other examples where it was actually used quite effectively. Look at Macross Plus. That's another one that used CG enhancement to otherwise, 2D hand-drawn animation. And it looked great. Like, when done well, it can enhance rather than distract. And but I mean, you look at Akira, I mean, that
yeah, I mean, it's next level as far as hand-drawn anime, and so is the Vermin and I were talking earlier. The manga is as well, because of just the insane amounts of detail in Otomo's artwork. You know, quite an amazing artist. Maybe, I don't know that like not much if they did. I mean, I don't recall seeing anything that kind of stood out as being CG. You know, it's just kind of glad we finished filming right before. uh, but yeah, yeah, Akira was like right before a lot of that. There's the earliest example of CG that I remember in anime was the first adaptation of The Professional, GOOOO 13, which is really good. Well, I wouldn't quite go that far. But which is funny because Ghost in the Shell is actually about artificial intelligence. Like actual artificial intelligence, not this LLM bullshit they're trying to pass off as AI. So, yeah, ridiculous. The only CG part is towards the end with the power level indicator spiking. Is it? I always thought that was hand drawn. I mean, it would be a pain in the ass to draw, but I don't know. Digital coloring is possible. I know at least, I think the manga, when Epic did their coloring for it, which is honestly really good. I actually really like the way they did it. And I wish they would put out a new edition of it that, you know, we could enjoy today. Because it's just so damn expensive to track down those back issues. But yeah, it really kind of helped to bring it all to life. But it wasn't like distracting coloring. It was actually quite subtly done, which I felt just kind of helped, you know, bring things out a little more. But you know, it was done with considerable care, and I think that may have been done digitally, because I know around that time, the mid to late 80s, they were starting to experiment with using computers for coloring and stuff like that. And just doing full-blown CG artwork like good old Batman Digital Justice. Anybody know that one? There was another one, a computer, an ongoing comic series called Crash, I believe it was, which was all computer artwork. So it was with Crash though, it was all hand drawn, but it was all drawn on computers, which was unheard of at the time. So as far as I can see, the power indicator is CG. I would need to research it more. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible, because I mean, GOOOO 13, I think, came out in like 1983 or 84. It was quite early, and it used CG for a climactic sequence towards the end with a helicopter. So the helicopter was done in CG. Everything else was 2D. That was another one I watched in university with all my residence buddies, and they were quite amused by all the boobs in GOOOO 13. He said, and one of my friends was saying, like, I wonder if they like have one guy on the staff who's like the boob guy, like he's really good at drawing boobs, and you know they get him whenever they need a lot of boobs. Get the boob guy. What's his name? Bob Boob. Boobular Bob. But nobody draws big, flowery, bumpy areolas like he does. That would be your job. Hopefully. Please, let me be the boob guy. Please. Please. I'm so tired of drawing skulls. Let me be the boob guy. Please, let me draw boobs. Get Vermin Art. He does the Norks. That's right.
Wow, the sun is coming in, and you can see already how much it's flooded out my lovely blue background. We might have to wait a bit before we can film again because the morning sun comes right in the window. There is kind of a barrier in front of near my window, so it kind of blocks it out a bit, but it does creep in a fair amount. Now, the problem with these updates is the shelves that they need to go on are back there. So where do I put them in the meantime? Actually, I guess I could put them over on the thing. Oh, actually, you know what? I was wanting to check something in the Laserdisc bin. Here. I'll just bring you guys over. I think so. The advantage of having a really long cord. How much can you see while you're just looking out the window there? Hold on. There. Hold on. The things I do for you people. What do you mean, you people? Are we all the way up? Yes. Yeah, I want to look down a bit. So it's in there. I gotta get in there. And you can actually see the struggle getting over to the damn bin. I literally draw skulls made out of boobs. Let me draw boobs. Please. Boobs. Oh shit, I just saw a UFO and then realized it was just a fly running across my window. Running, not flying. Would it still be a fly then? Or would it just be a run? Hi. Oh. Very comfy. I don't feel trapped at all. Okay, so. Oh, a gift for you. I remember that you mentioned you haven't read these and wanted to. There are several differences from the movie. I think you will enjoy them as much as I did. When you finish, please tell me what you thought from Jet Blast 68. I know exactly what that was. That is the Logan's Run collection, which I still haven't read. I will, though. Okay, just need to move some things. Oh, hey. We were literally just talking about that. Nice. Here. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here that I need to update. All right. Then I just wanted to take a quick peek in my laser discs here. It's nothing new. You've seen all these before, but I just wanted to. I couldn't remember. There was one or two I couldn't remember if I had still. I wanted to see. Oh, actually, it'd be useful to bring these ones out. We're going to be doing a related section. Just flipping through it. I got records in here too. Records. Check it. The original vinyl. Net Purdy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't think I have the one I was thinking of anymore. Holy shit. I didn't know I still had this. Here is Greenwood. This is the one I was talking about. Oh shit. I definitely need to get a Laserdisc player again. Fuck. Yeah, 3 volumes. Oh my god. Talking about trans representation. Laserdisc. Ideal for Pride Month, by the way. To Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. It's a great movie. Definitely need to watch it again. It's Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, John Leguizamo. Stockard Channing is in it as well. She's always great. Yeah, great movie. Yeah. Anyway, a lot of good stuff there. All box sets. Okay. Well, the one I was looking for was Tank Girl. I couldn't remember if I still had the Tank Girl Laserdisc or not, but I guess I don't. Don't think I got it on DVD. That's like the one format I did not get. These shelves are so dusty. But part of the reason being they're not exactly accessible right now, are they? Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it all out. Anyway, what did I pull out? Oh, just a bunch of horror laser discs that might be relevant to some upcoming content. Things you can no longer do once you turn 80. But at 54, take the chance. Whoops. Okay. You are watching it wrong? What? What am I watching? What did I do? What did I do wrong now, Vermin? God, always on my case about something.
I'm just shortening your legs. It's nothing personal. The back of the TV. Oh, because I mean, I guess I could turn that into a little analog nook. Actually make use of that TV again. I haven't had that thing powered on in years. Should probably give it a good dusting before I do. It's like misery. So anyway, what I pulled out of the box there, in no particular order, we got Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare, you know, the best Nightmare on Elm Street. This one is legitimately an amazing edition. This was the best edition of the first one ever for a long time. Loaded with extras. And then we got New Nightmare. I used to have all 7 of them on Laserdisc. I got rid of the ones that I thought weren't all that special. Little did I know. And of course we have on vinyl the original soundtrack. This is not the later one that had 1 and 2. This is just 1. So, very cool. Oh, New Nightmare is great. And Freddy Sings. Freddy's Greatest Hits from the Elm Street group. Why is this not on the Blu-ray or the big set? They could have done a single CD and just put it in there. Nope. Warner's got to be lazy. And finally, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, A Nightmare on My Street. 12-inch single. Check it out. Like 4 different versions. Classic. And welcome back, Scully. What you doing, Tweety? Hi. How are you? Eclipse has appeared. So, I will set these aside. Because there's going to be a big Nightmare on Elm Street section. There we go. There. Just tuck them in the corner there. Been here just listening while you work. Listen while you work. Yeah. Anywho. So were you familiar with any of the animes that I talked about in the anime update, Scully? It was a lot of anime. You'd probably enjoy Yuratsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend. Sex demons fucking their way to the apocalypse. Right up your alley. There might even be some tentacles. I don't think there's a lot of tentacles. It's mostly demons, but, you know. Where, you know, the demon climaxes and then the girl literally explodes from the climax. I mean, I like masked men in my smut. Oh, well, see, there you go. We learned something new about Scully today. Hell yeah. Pardon. One of my friends loved Legend of the Overfiend. We would joke about it all the time. So he'd be watching that, and he said, yeah, that's what happens to me when I fuck. I get like horns exploding out of my face, and I turn into a demon, and then the girl explodes. I'm like, okay, I believe you. Very plausible. I'm just in shock at that. Really? And that's just from my very tame, practically PG rated description. Like, yeah. So maybe at some point we'll watch the English dub. It's the tamer version. And that was I remember the VHS release had a big block text box on the top of it. Said, warning, absolutely not for children. Oh, not you. Scully's fetish of masked men. Ah. I don't have any masks. So when you watch Squid Game then, and it gets to that part of the VIPs with all the masks, you're like, you just keep rewatching that scene over and over? Is that what you're saying? Tamer version. Who wants tame? Okay. You asked for it. The only catch is the uncut versions are not dubbed in English, so back to our subtitle discussion from earlier. Yeah. But I think there's an English dub of the second one. I think. Oh, they might all have English dubs, actually. It says they're English. I mean, they might have done a new dub. Okay, no, this one, yeah, the original, only the movie versions in dubbed in English. The OVA is Japanese English subtitles only. Man, that's going to be fun to revisit and finally see all the rest of them. So it looks like, all the sequels have English dubs. So that's good. Cool. According to We Have Issues, there's something about the proclivities of the Yuratsuki Doji series that just nails the genuinely horrific in ways you don't usually see anywhere else. I'd say that's accurate. And The Village Voice. Yuratsuki Doji is exemplary of the darkest and most disturbing side of Japanese animation. There's a poetry in violence and a beauty in the vile, a certain grand guignol appeal in its monstrous scope. Yeah. So I mean, like, it's, you know, it has this killer reputation as being, oh, it's one of those hentai. No, it's not one of those hentai. It really is in a league of its own. And I think the thing is, like, it helped to spawn certain aspects of the hentai genre, but as is often the case with imitation, a lot of the imitators kind of missed the point of what made the original so interesting, because it really does go beyond just like the sex and everything is very much an integral part of the story. It's part of how the demons are making their way into our world. So, you know, it's not just titillation for the sake of it. Like, it is integral to the plot. So, I don't know. It's weird. If subs is the only way, so be it. Zoro, let's just say I'm still trying to convince Derek to put on a ghost face mask and chase me through the woods. What? That is that is a thing that you like. Yeah, okay. Wear the damn mask. Wear the damn mask. You're not getting any nookie. That's it. I'm holding the vajayjay for ransom until you put the mask on. That's hilarious. With mushroom coffee, like as in mushrooms. Gonna have a little day trip with your morning wake me up. So garbage, just in time. Well, actually, you're late. Never mind. You're not on time at all. But I just did the big anime update. There, I got all these. See? We were just talking about Yuratsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend, which I just picked up from Discotech, and all the sequels. I vaguely didn't you and I talk about that one at some point? I swear we had a conversation about it at some point. But yeah, I got that, and all the Project Echoes, Sakura Wars, Venus Wars, Super Dimension Fortress Macross on 4K, Megazone 2-3, Super Dimension Century Orgus, Great Mazinger, Mazinger Z, Combatler V, Voltus 5, Tosha Daimos, Gatchaman, the last season of Attack on Titan, Akira on 4K, and all 6 volumes of the original manga at long last. And that sums it up very quickly with no frills. I'm pretty sure we did too. Yeah, we must have. So this will be the first time I've revisited it in quite some time, actually. I just watched the opening sequence, which I remember always finding really striking and really just sets the stage perfectly. I watched about the first 10 minutes, and it just so many memories came back of watching it in my dorm room with everybody, and oh my god, this is the most bizarre form of nostalgia, but it really is nostalgic for me. So yeah, it'd be a fun one to revisit. And I don't really normally watch hentai that much. It's certainly not for the plot. But this really is in a league of its own. It's more a post-apocalyptic story than anything else, I think. And it's gory as hell. I've always classified it more as horror than porn, Samurai Troopers. Very nice. Which version are you watching? The Samurai Troopers version or the Ronin Warriors version? Because I know they put out both. So I'm watch Samurai Troopers. So the mushroom coffee's working then. Excellent. Yeah, sadly I am all out of my party favors, shall we say. So on a forced tolerance break because money. It's lovely, but it's expensive. So can only imbibe when I have the means. And when I'm not buying a big stack of anime. I mean, priorities, right? So give it a minute to kick in. Very nice. I've tried mushrooms a few times, and they just never do anything for me. The last time I tried them was I got a pack of it was just chocolates, mushroom chocolates, and there was 12 of them, I think, and it had a thing on the back that indicated how many to take if you wanted a particular type of experience. So it was 1 to 4 is novice, 5 to 8 pieces was advanced, and then 9 to 12 was shamanic. So I just popped all 12 because I've tried mushrooms before and they've never done anything for me. So I popped all 12, waiting to go shamanic, and just nothing. I mean, I got a little bit of a buzz, but like no more than I would off of a bit of weed, you know. But then I was taking a whiz in the toilet, and I looked at the Kleenex box on the back, and I could see it like going ever so slightly, and I'm like, ah, there it is. That's it. So I think what I need to do, I really want to make them work. So I think the next thing I need to try is get some like psychedelic artwork and maybe color cycle gifs or something to look at, which I think would make for a more fun trip. So, and listen to lots of sitar music. It's all about the sitar when you're on shrooms. Yeah. There's you get like mushroom tea as well. I think so. So this is an instant coffee with mushroom powders and doesn't really add flavors. And this is not trip your head mushrooms, by the way, LOL. It's for stuff like immunity, gut health, and focus. Ah, okay. Therapeutic fungus. Gotcha. That's cool. Ugh. I thought maybe I'm just immune because I eat so many mushrooms just in my regular food. I'm just immune to the effects of fungus. Well, at least those types. I'm sure the ones that can kill you instantly would still kill me instantly. But, yeah. Well, I think at this stage, well, we got the anime update in the can, so huzzah. And I didn't even realize until I completely forgot about all those insert shots we did until I started doing it. Like, wait a minute, I've done close-ups of a bunch of these. Fuck, I should probably use that footage since I went to all the trouble to film it and it's just been sitting there unused all this time. So, yeah, we'll be incorporating all of that in there. But, let me just check something here. I think, yeah. No, is this just the same on the... What the hell is the difference? Why is it just the same? Oh, is it the same? Wait a minute, no, I think it's... No, it is the same. What the hell? Why is it just the same on both sides? Lame. I thought it'd be like, you know, the X-rated art on the inside or something, but no, it's just the same. So boring. Like, what was even the point of that? I don't know. I'm naturally antifungal, I guess. I don't know. Was it? It was Stout doesn't like mushrooms. You know, he was always aghast whenever I put mushrooms on my pizza or in my pasta or on anything. Oh, as a side with steak, of course. That was the big one. And I think at one time I just like ate a mushroom, like that was on the side next to the steak, and I just had like a mushroom on its own, and he was horrified. It's like, you just ate a mushroom, not even anything with it, just a mushroom. Like, well, yeah, I like mushrooms. So, I'm finding more people don't like it because of the texture. Yeah. It's definitely a lot of texture phobes and whatnot. There's certain things that I know Rose doesn't like to eat because of the texture. I think mushrooms is one of them. Like she does, but she's like eased up a bit on that. Like she doesn't mind mushrooms if they're like in something like a pasta sauce or on a pizza or whatever. But generally she doesn't have them when we have steak. Like she'll just have the steak and potatoes
and everything else, but not the mushrooms. So you and me can torment Stout so easily with that. Just like, oh, I know. It's like savoring the mushrooms, like, so chewy and moist. Yeah, speak of steak, I'm half steak and mushrooms tonight. Oh, lucky. Yeah, I think it's been a while since we've had steak. Yeah, I think a steak night might be in order for sometime this month. It's gonna have to wait though. Oh, we'll see how much money comes in between now and the big Twitch payout. So if there's enough of a surplus, then maybe we can have a steak dinner. Just us sitting there eating raw button mushrooms, staring at it, making full eye contact. Like me on one side, you on the other side, Stout sitting in the middle, just looking horrified, chewing right in his ear. What hell is this? What did I do to deserve this? I'm making a chicken and mushroom curry tonight. See, everybody's got the mushrooms going on, you know? I love mushrooms. They're a great additive to stuff, you know? Apparently even instant coffee. Who knew? So. Oh! Alright, gotta get up and start moving around before I pass out again. No, we're not going to pass out already. Don't worry. We're not even close to there yet, but still working on my coffee here. Squish, 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 squish. See, some people don't like that. Little squishy sounds of rubbing your eyes. Eyeball squishes. Mushrooms, garlic, and beans. And you're set. I thought you said, and your seat. Yes, my seat will have a hole blown in it by the end of that. Hell yeah. Well, funny enough, I think garlic give me the toots more than beans a lot of the time. Ugh. Have beans and a nice garlicky tomato sauce. Now you're talking. Then you get some good colon blow action. Oh, I know. Yeah. I gotta make plans to stay home if I'm gonna have a lot of garlic, because holy moly, it gets violent. All right, smoke time, and then I don't know. We'll figure something out. Oh yes, especially steak nights, because steak nights. Well, first off, I'll have garlic toast. Then I season the steak with garlic as well as the pepper and barbecue sauce du jour, and then the mushrooms I season with pepper and garlic, and it's like the pure garlic, the granulated garlic, the good shit. So it's powerful. So you got like triple garlic. Everything has garlic in my steak dinner. So once that settles in, holy shit balls, it's Twig! Twig! I was just about to go for a smoke break. Oh, if I can say hello before I do. Hello! Okay, I can go for my smoke now. Good to see you, Twig. Been a million years. Stick around. Or don't. I'm not the boss of you, but I would love it if you did. You may or may not have noticed I've deactivated my Facebook at the moment. I am still on Messenger, though. And I am on Discord. And I do stream a lot. So, yes. Boy, this is, I swear, like, everybody's coming back. You know, it's wonderful. Jeremy was in here earlier, you know, Mafia Man, aka he goes by Duderly Conduct now. Garbage is here. You're here. Scully's here. You probably know her as Jadzia from way back. Yeah, it's great. It's like feeling like old times again. I didn't even notice. I'm sure nobody did, but I don't know. Like I say, I put out an announcement just, to virtue signal that I'm taking a break from social media because I'm better than all of you. No, it was just for my own benefit. And but then I realized, of course, as soon as I deactivate the profile, nobody can see it. And yeah. Well, you don't go back quite that far, Vermin. You're still fairly new by comparison. So, yeah. But, so I left this big announcement and then deactivated my account. Haha! Wait a minute. Now no one will know why I deactivated my account. It basically just a social media break. It was taking up too much fucking time and I wasn't getting anything done. And it was just depressing me seeing the state of the world. So, if I want to see the state of the world, I'll just go look at the news. I'll go to AP News and get the lowdown there. And I'm sure if the world blows up, I'll find out about it. I don't need to see the whole process in real time on social media. And, yeah. So today, we just been, did some cooking, did some filming, been geeking out talking about things. Just did a big anime update. We're talking about a bunch of anime that I got. And, yeah, having a good time. And Thomas is even newer, even more newer. I switched off Windows. I never bothered to go log back into Facebook. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, the main reason I was staying on Facebook was to keep in touch with people. And then I realized, wait a minute, you can deactivate Facebook but leave Messenger active. So that's what I did. So we got a couple new kids. Yeah, a couple new kids on the block. Only 15 odd years. That's right. Well, see, Twig and Garbage and I go back like 20. So get in line. There's a pecking order. And I'm pecking you, baby. All right. Enjoy some clips during my absence, or don't. Maybe they'll suck. I don't know. It's random. But, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hold on a second. Let me get back there. There is he. I saw that.
I like the Gyro Blast of him.
Bam! Point blank. No, hold on. No, hold on. We did it. Right at the end. 0th place. Yeah. Oh, one was fly at least 2 kilometers in a single race. Excellent. Well, let's see how we did. That was a long round, but I feel like we got a lot done in that one. Let's see. Yay, we went up a couple levels.
Because of moi.
Definitely because of you.
You are.
We get health, I guess. Stop annoying the guy. Seeing you guys sneeze. Oh, just I want to clip that part. just for future reference, you want to go back a little bit, future me, to find the clip from Tarot Destroyer about their family getting eaten by pygmies. It's a good bit. Should make a funny little clip. So go back and get that. And then delete this one. You don't need... This is just to let me know. Okay. Hi, me. How's the future? All right. I can't hear you. Saw me. Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Have we seen JL
Easy
run to
peasy.
everybody's
I
rescue
did
with
take
no
some
weapons
damage
again
from
yet?
that guy.
No? This is a game I need to get back
Oh, wait a
to.
second.
Callisto Protocol.
We have a health thingy. Oh, yeah. Squirt all that green jello right into my jugular.
All right, we are
Good for
back.
you.
See? Wasn't that long ago. 17
There we
years
go.
ago.
Okay, hold
Oh, you're
on.
talking about Dead Space 2? Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just out of high school. For me, so like 2006, 2007. Yeah, I remember you were... That was back when it was actually realistically feasible to watch all of my videos. And I remember at the time you did. You binged like everything I ever did at that time. And then, yeah. Garbage was like a Zarenizerak super fan back in the day. Nowadays, I don't think it's physically possible to watch everything because,
Like, would they do
mainly because of
something?
the live streams being
Whoa, Jesus.
hours long.
What the?
I was trying to remember when I started
Oh,
following
yeah,
you. That was the
that's
Blade
an
Runner
anomaly.
Collector's Edition briefcase review that made me sub, and that video was 17 years ago. I think I watched it a couple months after it came out. And we were all in the stick cams and Google Hangouts back then.
Yep.
Yes.
That was...
And then
That was
I
definitely
think where you introduced yourself to me was by giving me some fan art.
Oh.
So that was that.
Well, hopefully this time
And
I won't
then,
leave in the middle for pizza.
Yes, please don't.
Yeah, Stoudman I met in the YouTube
now
chat.
we have pizza,
And
so we
Twig
can
I met in the YouTube chat. And you I met in the YouTube chat.
Why is her mic muted?
And
I don't know.
Why am I so
Probably.
far away? Zoom in, there's a face here.
Pumpkin launcher.
Oh, whoa.
Oh shit. Oh, it's stupid. Hold on.
Oh, you're go. Oh.
Hello? Alright, hold on. Watch how much I hated this surfing thing.
I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
Yeah, I was in the
high.
storm too.
You put me
I
so
lost
high,
blood.
it threw me into the storm.
I hated that surfing so much.
I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake.
Okay? There we go. Oh. Well, and because it would do shit like that, it just sends you hurtling into the air, straight up, and then the storm starts closing in before you've even landed. It's like, I'm in the air, it's in the process of shooting you straight up. You can't move when it does it. You can't do anything until it lets you go and lets you deploy your glider. So you'd be trapped as the storm's eating you, and you've just jumped, well, I was going to say jumped off the bus, but there was no bus. It's just, I will never miss that, ever. And Thomas says the Universal Monsters. Which one? I'm guessing one of the earlier ones. But, yeah. Anyone else still here? King Danzer, there's a clip. Okay, good. Hey, you want to zoom in? There we go. Hi. I used the Force. The original three, yeah, the black and white ones. I remember those. I was quite pleased with how those turned out. I think that was the first time I really used like a lot of overlaid photos and stuff for a review. Most of the time I would just, hold the DVD up or whatever. It's funny, you want to know why I started using the music stand? A little bit of Zarenizer trivia here for you. Was because I used to just hold the DVDs up, or Blu-rays, whatever it was. And some jackhole left a comment. It's like, it was on, the comment might still be there, actually, but it was, I was doing a look at the James Bond steelbooks that I had. And he said it was me showing off and shoving them in the viewers' faces. It's like, I'm just holding them up so you can see them. I'm not like, look what I got. Look what I got. You don't have this, but I do. Aren't you jealous? It's like, that's how he made it sound like from his comment. You'd think that's what I was doing through the whole video. It's like, ooh, bet you wish you had this, but you don't, but I do. Ha ha ha, sucks to be you. Yeah, and that's not what it was at all. I was just holding it up because I didn't have a stand or anything. So, But he was really like bent out of shape about it, I guess, because he wanted them and missed them. So he was jealous and just chose to lash out at me because of it. Coffee is kicking in. Yes. But, yeah. So, shortly after that, I thought, well, maybe if I have something I could just put them on, I won't have to hold them up all the time. I started using the music stand, and the rest is history. And that like became a thing for a long time, and other people started like getting music stands to use because of my videos. I'm like, I only used, it's not like I specifically set out to use a music stand. The only reason I used the music stand was because I have one. It was there. It was available. I didn't have to get anything new. I never thought of it as like the definitive way to display things in a video, but it was, it was fine. It served the purpose. But people really latched onto that. Like I think it was B.W. Rosas, Brian Walmer. He bought a music stand. I think it might even be the same like brand of the one that I got. The man has it. And yeah. And he said, like, in the video that it was totally because of me. It was inspired by me. But it is handy, yeah, for sure, because it's got the little ledge on it, so you can just kind of set things on there. There's enough room, you can, like, stack a bunch of things. Like, yeah, it works great. Nowadays, I'm just using the table and stuff like that, but that doesn't mean we won't use the music stand again at some point, because I do want to pull the chair out from there to back over here, so that area in the corner is a little more accessible again, so let's see how that goes. Did you guys know I got this one? Dark Star? John Carpenter's first movie. Very cool. Nice little special edition that came out recently. A cheap box that got crunched in transit, but whatever. Is it 4K? Yeah, it's on 4K. I haven't seen this movie in so long. It has the extended cut and the director's cut. Well, I know I've never seen at least one of those. And a feature-length documentary. Cool. Anyway, looking forward to revisiting that. And I have the H.R. Giger one as well, which I think I made a joke about the John Carpenter movie when that arrived. Bub, 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 bub. All right, just checking the audio sync. All right, see you, L. Scully. And we will definitely be playing some Battle Royale, at least for one day. I guess Thursday, I think? Whenever the season ends. The season ends this week, so
I am at over level 400. Mainly from playing Droid Factory or Droid Tycoon. Went back and watched the Neverending Story. Oh, and got traumatized all over again, did you? Yeah. There was a nice big deluxe edition of that came out recently that a lot of people picked up that I missed out on. I did not pick that one up. But it was like huge. It's like big. If you remember the, I think it was the Freaks and Geeks set that came out a while back, in a big yearbook. There was also a Charmed complete series set that was in like a big book. It was like that. It was a big book, but with the Neverending Story stuff on it. It looked really nice. It's pretty sexy, but it was also like $200 or something. So I was like, yeah. Like I'll drop $100 on like a big freaking box set, like something like this, like the Attack on Titan collection, because that's worth it to me. That's like, you know, like the old days, I'd drop that much on a Laserdisc set, you know, more sometimes. So $100 in today's money is a lot less than $100 in 90s money. So to me, that's not a bad deal, especially if it's 4K and loads of goodies. But it's all a matter of perspective. And all the boutique label stuff is usually limited edition as well. So that just makes it more collectible as far as I'm concerned. But, you know, we can't have everything. Although I certainly try. HR Giger Darkstar. Yeah, that's one. I think, didn't we talk about that? We need to find subtitles. So another one, I'll probably just look up subtitles online. So, yeah. That'll be cool. I can see how I liked it as a kid. As an adult, meh. Oh, really? Didn't age well for you? Interesting. Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. You know, I think that's why some people are kind of resistant to revisiting things from their childhood, because they don't want to taint that memory. And I get the idea there, but you know, maybe it's the AUDHD talking, but I've always felt very young at heart, and I don't have a problem with that, with a lot of the stuff from my childhood. Well, hence the massive 80s cartoon collection and stuff like that. But yeah, you download them for yours? Yeah. No, I did the same thing with the Hell Changed the World. So this is a Japanese only edition, but it's the only way to get it on Blu-ray. And I have all the other live action Death Note movies, so obviously I needed that one, kind of an important one. I now understand why my dad called it the never-ending movie. Yeah, see, like, okay, I read the original book before seeing the movie, and then I saw the movie in theaters. So I would have been, when did that come out? 84? Was that 84 or 85? Anyway, so I would have been like 12 or 13. And to me, I mean, it was just about how accurate did they adapt the book. And I remember at the time being a little disappointed that the first movie only adapts the first half of the book. But it's a pretty decent adaptation overall, you know. I was pretty satisfied with it. It was like, yeah, I thought it was great, but there's still like a full half of the book, which I guess they did in the second one. I'm sure I've seen the second one, but I honestly don't remember. It's been so long. One of Jack Black's very first acting gigs was Neverending Story Part 3. That one I know I've never seen. But, oh, really? See, I've only seen Blade Runner 2049 on Blu-ray. So, I don't think I even have it in 4K. Maybe I do. I can see that one being one I would have preemptively bought in 4K because I didn't have 4K at the time. But, interesting. Oh, and what's this? Shout Factory just announced a new Speed Racer series set. Also, good morning. Oh, very nice. Now, will this include the Japanese version as well? Because I have the set that came out a few years ago. Was it Funimation? I think it was Funimation put that one out. But I have that set, but it's just the English version. So, you don't feel bad, dude. I have owned Godzilla -1 since it first came out on physical media, and I still haven't watched it. Me, being a lifelong Godzilla fan. I also still haven't watched the last two legendary ones. Godzilla X Kong and Godzilla X Kong The New Empire. I have them. I just haven't got around to watching them yet. Oh yeah, I gotta watch season 2 of Monarch as well. I watched season 1. That was great. Loved it. So I need to watch season 2 of that. So yeah, I'll probably just have a Godzilla catch-up week where I'll just watch everything. I'll watch season 2 of Monarch. I'll watch the latest 2 MonsterVerse movies, and then I'll watch Godzilla -1. So. And oh yes, more Blade Runner, please. Yeah, I've seen everything Blade Runner, and I've read most of the comics. I've been collecting those. That's one of the updates we need to do, actually, is the Blade Runner comics. Yeah. So do I got that Godzilla store exclusive set. Ha! I did not. I got one of the first 4Ks. It's not particularly deluxe. It does not include the black and white version. Let me show you here. Which one is it? Yeah, here it is. It is a very nice steelbook edition, though. There's this one here. Here. Sunlight is really killing the picture, but here, if we take this off, and then watch this. Slide that out, and there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. I think it's wrap around. Hold on a sec. And there's a poster. There we go. Net Purdy. And it's 3 discs. So you got a Blu-ray, 4K, and a bonus disc. So, yeah, as far as, an earlier edition of the film. This is the Toho edition. Yeah, it's actually put out by Toho, but it's got English on it as well. Toho seems to have loosened up a bit as far as their international distribution goes. Maybe that's thanks to the raging success of the Legendary Pictures films. They're a little more receptive now. I think there was some ill will for a very long time after the 1998 film. Godzilla -1 Blu-ray Deluxe Japan Collector's Edition. Holy moly, that's a mouthful. That's what the porn star said when she first saw John Holmes disrobe. Whoa, that's a mouthful. So, while the sunlight is blazing in the window, maybe we should head back to the horror section over there and continue the reorganization. What do you guys think? And yet, I love Gino too. I want it on 4K. Yeah, so do I. Actually, I mean, it's a fun monster movie. There was an attempt. Plus, I mean, you got Matthew Broderick. You got Jean Reno as the French spy. He's fucking hilarious in that movie. And the parts where Godzilla's, romping around, smashing the city, that's fun. It's fun. But yeah, as far as, and I mean, I'll never forget the marketing campaign for that thing. It was crazy.
Yeah, the animated series apparently is really good. I have it. I have not watched it yet. What I need to do is like a definitive rip of that, because I also have the 3 volumes of just 3 episodes apiece that Sony put out. So I have 9 episodes of the 40 episode series in really nice quality. So I want to do with that what I did with my Cops and Jason the Wheeled Warriors collections, where I ripped as much as I could. I ripped everything from the Shout Factory sets, and then the remaining episodes I filled in with the Mill Creek sets. So I have like the best possible quality set collectively that one can have of those shows currently. So the definitive collection. So I'd like to do the same thing with Godzilla, which I completely forgot about. So thank you for reminding me. That will be a project. In fact, do I know where those are? Yes, thought so. There we are. So here's what we got. So I'm gonna pull these off the shelf. And I'm gonna do that sometime in the next couple days. So we got Godzilla the Complete Series from Mill Creek. This is all 40 episodes. Sorry for all the glare. I don't really. Anyway, you get the idea. And then there were these 3 volumes that Sony put out. So we got Mutant Madness, which has 3 episodes on it. Monster Mayhem, which has 3 episodes on it. And the Monster Wars trilogy, which is another 3 episodes. So there you go. So stream your physical. Are you ripping everything? I got a really nice Blu-ray drive from Asus that is blazingly fast. And I actually bought a lifetime license to make MKV because, quite frankly, it's an amazing, incredibly useful program that I've fallen madly in love with and wanted to support. And yeah, it's great. So that's what I've been using for DVDs. Unless it's a case where I want to preserve the menus and everything, but for something like the cartoon series, I just want to have everything in order and sorted and organized. So I've done that with Cops. I've done that with Jace. I've done that with Brave Star. Yeah, I've ripped a whole bunch of shows from my. I did Voltron and Go Lion and Die Rugger. I did all of them because I experienced a bit of disc rot on one of my sets. One of my Voltron sets, had to get a replacement. But so I'm like, okay, we got to rip these and preserve the data because these sets are pure gold, and I do not want to lose that data, especially for the Japanese ones. Those are like hard to come by these days. Although I hear rumors the uncompressed ISO files might be on archive.org. Just saying. Anyway, yeah. So I like doing that with stuff. So some of my older DVDs, I've been doing that. So what I was going to say is, so I'll use DVD Decryptor to rip the DVDs, because Make MKV will rip directly from DVDs sometimes, but I find more often than not it shits the bed whenever you try to. So I found what works really well is rip the DVDs with DVD Decryptor, and then take the index file into Make MKV, and then it just like it just blows through the disc like nothing. So yeah, it's great. And then you can go through the individual files and rename everything, put everything in whatever order you want and stuff like that. So yeah, I also found some old DVDs that I made from my own VHS rips. So I have like Starcom, the ultimate, I call it Starcom, the ultimate VHS collection. So they released 10 of the 13 episodes of Starcom on VHS. I had all of them, and I
basically made MKVs of all of those, and then used 3 episodes from the Mill Creek set just to fill in the gaps. Because the other versions I had were fan recordings that weren't very good by comparison. So, because I have a mini PC running a DAS with 12 terabytes of storage, slowly ripping everything I can. Well, you should be able to, if you're doing DVDs especially, you should be able to fit a shit ton on a 12 terabyte, even like uncompressed. Also, another tool I would highly recommend that has been an absolute godsend, AVI Demux. Because for a few reasons. I mean, it can split files, or it can join files seamlessly. So you can, like, say you want to put all your G.I. Joe episodes of that miniseries into one giant thing, but you only have them individually, but you want to put them together into one coherent presentation. You can do that. It'll just like sequence them and save them all out as a single file for you. And it takes seconds because it doesn't recompress anything. It just repackages them. You can also, if it's MKV format, you can also add audio tracks. So one thing I was thinking of doing was ripping the thing and dropping in the original uncensored commentary track from the DVD. Because you can do that with AVI Demux in a matter of seconds. It's such an amazing program. It's free. It's highest possible recommendation. It has been absolute godsend. It's actually thanks to AVI Demux that I'm able to do the epic 7-hour-long videos that you guys are going to be seeing once they're done. That's the special and the updates. If I had to render a 7-hour-long video the old-fashioned way, A, it would take forever, and B, it would kill my system. Like, it would be crashing constantly doing that amount of video all at once. But what I've been doing as I've been assembling the special is saving out each individual sequence, and then I just bring those into AVI Demux, put them all in order, and it saves them all out in one giant-ass file. And that's it. So yeah, it's a great program. Don't let the title fool you. It started out, it's a program that dates back a fair ways. It started out as an AVI, like, repair and fixing and appending tool. It has since become much more, and it recognizes pretty much all the major video and audio formats out there now. And it lets you save in MP4, MKV, I think even AVI, whatever you want. I recommend using MKV simply because it's a more versatile container that allows for multiple audio tracks and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a good little program. Why did that thing commentary cause such a stir again? A couple reasons. Just general political correctness gone mad. John Carpenter and Kurt Russell tend to chain smoke when they're in the same room together, and you just hear them smoking and lighting up and exhaling and inhaling and the crackle of the cigarette and just everything over the course of it as they're talking. So they cut all of that out. Cut out instances of, cigarettes being lit or exhaling, tapping the ashes, anything like that. They cut all that out. The other thing was there were a couple of just kind of off-color jokes. Like there was one that Kurt Russell made about Keith David in his youth stealing cars, which I guess was considered a little... I mean, it was obviously meant just as a joke and no harm whatsoever. But I don't know, someone somewhere took exception to it, or some higher executive was like, oh, that's kind of racist. We don't want to get in hot water. Blah, 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 blah. Don't want Keith David to sue us. It's like, oh, fuck off. He's not going to sue you. I'm sure he was laughing his ass off hearing that joke himself. Like, come on. So they cut that out and just some other little off-color comments. And then they... those are the instances I most know. There's actually a guide. Somebody compiled a minute-by-minute comparison / breakdown of the whole thing and tells you every single change that was made. The other thing is, I guess to fill in some of the gaps of some of the stuff they cut out, they actually, I didn't know this. Did you know a lot of those commentaries, they do multiple takes? I did not know. But, release the smoking cut. Exactly. So they included, there's a few things in the censored commentary
that are like either different versions of some of the stories they told or different stories entirely. So both of them have things that the other doesn't. So that's why I thought, well, the ultimate thing to do would be to rip one of the DVD or one of the Blu-rays and rip the commentary and, you know, put it in as a second commentary, because you could do that quite easily with Make MKV and AVI and a combination of Make MKV and AVI DMUX. So that's probably something I'm going to do. Maybe we'll have a special screening of the uncensored commentary on the Discord at some point. I bet people would show up for that one. Oh, yeah. Because we've all seen The Thing. We don't need to see The Thing again. Well, I mean, you never need a good reason to see The Thing again. But, you know, to watch it with that commentary, I think would be interesting, because I'm willing to wager most of you have probably never heard it before. But that commentary actually dates back to the special edition Laserdisc, the part of the Signature Series Laserdiscs that they did with the silver border. I had that edition of The Thing, and it was a godsend. It was the first time that 80-minute documentary, Terror Takes Shape, premiered, was on that Laserdisc set. And that extras package from that Laserdisc set was like the standard extras package for every frickin' release of The Thing ever for a good number of years. It wasn't really, I think, until the Shout Factory set came out that they had new extras, you know, and then the Arrow set came out and they had even more extras and a better transfer than the Shout Factory one. So, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, The Thing is one of those movies I have just a stupid number of versions of. But yeah, see, that's another, now that I've sort of found all these cool tools that can do all this stuff really quickly and easily, I feel more inclined to do all these projects that I've always kind of thought, you know, had in the back of my mind, but just didn't do because at the time it just would have been too time consuming to rip everything and convert everything, and, you know, but with these tools where it just repackages everything and leaves everything untouched, otherwise doesn't recompress anything, you don't lose any quality from recompressing, and you can just kind of add stuff to the package, you know, which is cool. Resident Evil, that's a great commentary with it has Paul Anderson, Mia Jovovich, and what's her face, tough as nails Spanish chick, you know who I'm talking about. And she was like, she was just so gung-ho in that commentary too, and just loved talking about all the creatures in it. I think she was a fan of the games too, and God, why can't I remember her name? But yes, that's a great commentary, anyway. Very lively, very fun, and I think that's one of the reasons I've always been a little less harsh towards those movies than a lot of... Michelle Rodriguez, thank you. Fucking love Michelle Rodriguez. So sorry for blanking on your name. It's been a while since I've seen you in anything. But, yeah, biggest crush on her. Holy shit. But I think that's one of the reasons why I've always been a little less harsh towards those movies than a lot of people are. Because you listen to the commentary, I mean, you can hear the genuine affection they have for the games and the franchise and that world. But it's just they just decided, rather than adapt the game story straight up, we'll just do something a little different. We'll do something set in that world that kind of touches on elements from the games. And I thought that was fine. You know, they're still fun. They're goofy. They're stupid. They're, you know, but they're good. Especially the first one. I think the first one's great. Like it's like a legit fun sci-fi horror movie, you know. It's great stuff. But you're all going to die down here. With the janky CG little girl menacing them all, and some of the death traps ripped off wholesale from Cube. But I saw that in theater with my step-uncle and Cass and a bunch of us, and we just had a blast. We had so much fun with that movie, and we were like laughing and joking and like just had a great time talking about it afterwards. And I don't know, people take things too seriously, I think.
I don't care what anybody says. I really like that Netflix series. People really dropped the ball on that. Most of the bad reviews I saw were people who didn't finish watching episode 1. It's like, well, then you shouldn't be reviewing the series. Because if you'd stuck with it, it actually goes in some really interesting directions. But no. People just have no patience to let a story unfold, you know? And, yeah. So there's aspects of the first couple episodes that are deliberately misleading. And, you know, you try to explain that to people, and they're like, well, then that's not very good. They shouldn't be misleading people. They get all bent out of shape about that as a storytelling technique. Like, fuck, you people don't understand writing and don't understand storytelling and have the patience of a fucking gnat. So yeah, I watched, what was it, 8 episodes? I watched all 8 episodes. And by the end, I was like, well, fuck. Really wish this had got a season 2, because that was awesome. You know? So, finding out that their budget was so low, they could only afford one big door. So every shadow door or big door was the same one used over and over again. There's some other newer, which one are you talking about? Oh, the movie. Yeah. It was fairly low budget. But I thought they pulled it off, you know? I mean, it starts off in the house and you get into the base and, you know, and it feels like a video game. They're going like level to level through the base. They got to get to the Red Queen and try to shut her down and blah, blah, blah. You know, it feels very like video game objective based, but it's fun. Like, do people just not enjoy, do people just not want to have fun anymore? Everything's got to be, you know, I don't even know. I feel like a lot of the people that complain about these types of movies, like, they don't even know what they actually want. They think they know what they want, but they really don't. Because if you give them what they want, they complain about it. It's like, well, that's not what I want. That's not what I meant. Well, that's what you said you wanted. You like the first 2? I recall not being too wild about the second one, funny enough. I need to revisit them. And I think I still haven't seen the last one. I've seen the first 5, but I don't think I saw the final chapter, the big conclusion. But I have all of them. But I remember I liked the third one for the sort of post-apocalyptic Mad Max feel of it. But I know a lot of people didn't like the, you know, Alice getting superpowers aspect of it. Which is very quickly dispensed with at the start of the fourth one, but in a fun way, I think. I don't know. It felt like they tried too hard. I don't know. There's good stuff in the other ones. There's a lot of bad stuff too, but you know, you get to see the Axeman in one of them. That was pretty cool. Seeing Axeman brought to life. The one good thing from Resident Evil 5. The games, that is. But, yeah. I don't know if you've seen Garbage. I actually did do full playthroughs of Resident Evil 7 and 8, the more recent ones. Loved them. The first one was like, you know, Texas Chainsaw meets The Thing. And then the second one was, you know, Gothic Horror meets The Thing. And oh, the soundtrack, especially the first one, the Marilyn Manson soundtrack. Holy shit, that was good. If we're talking the movies again, we're bouncing back and forth between the movies and the shows, but or in the and the games. But yeah, I feel like people dropped the ball in the series, and that's a real shame because they were doing something genuinely interesting with it. And what's his face, the guy who played Wesker in it, I think that ended up being his final role, as he passed away shortly thereafter, sadly. He was terrific. He was so good. I don't know. I would watch it again, you know, like that's how good it was. I don't normally rewatch streaming shows because I find them kind of one and done and then you forget they exist, but I like that one. Vermin says, was someone talking about swords? I nodded off and dreamt I was on trial for something I hadn't done. Ah, very literally Kafka-esque.
There's literally a Kafka story about that guy who is put on trial and doesn't know why. And I was about to get put to death by axe, but the head executioner wanted a sword in case I escaped to chop me in half. Well, you know, it's good to cover all your bases just in case. You never know. Like what? He just didn't have confidence in his axe game, or what? So no, I need a sword. I need to slice and dice this guy just to make sure. And I could just chop his head off, but he might put it back on. Because that would work. Before those fall. Oh, what are these? Those of you who just walked in, this is the complete manga of Akira and the 4K of the movie. It was part of the update we filmed a little bit ago. We gotta wait for the sun to go away before we can film any more. I got more stacks of updates here to do, and I've got a couple things of collections that people gave me, DVD collections. So we need to do a video about those. I don't even know what's in them. I know some of the things, but not everything. So that's cool. He was a right slimy git, too. He really wanted to chop me in half. Well, maybe it was some kind of fetish for him. Who knows? It's just, you never really know with these slimy git axemen. So as I missed the end of yesterday's stream, is there much tidying left to do on the horror section? Ah, well, we were just about to go back there because, yes, there is. Hello, Devin. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that one, too. Yeah, I did. Sorry, Devin just said. Devin is the one who originally recommended AVI DMAX, by the way. Credit where credit's due. He says, I'm a little behind, so hopefully this is still relevant, but I would recommend MKV Toolnix. I have heard of that. I've never looked at it. Over AVI DMAX for adding new sources. Like, you're talking like audio sources, that sort of thing. MKV Toolnix can also split and append video files, but its way of doing that is far less intuitive. Okay. Adding new sources and whatnot, though, is far more intuitive. Okay, good to know. Well, I mean, it's certainly no harm having another tool that can do similar things, right? Because, you know, I've found that with certain things, like, I mean, ripping DVDs, case in point. Some DVDs have, you know, heavier encryption, so they need a more robust ripping software to deal with them. So in that case, I'll usually go with a commercial one that's a little more robust. But DVD Fab is actually really good for dealing with the more problematic DVDs. The only pain in the ass is when it's that heavier encryption, it takes that much longer to rip the discs. But yeah. But most of the time, DVD Decryptor can handle that. And yeah. I found using AVI DMAX to add additional audio sources, it works, but you have to get it right the first time. Because if you don't, it seems to be a bit of a pain to remove them again. So I usually end up just starting over and starting from scratch. And also, you got to make sure that your audio track is in a format that is friendly to AVI DMAX and the I guess the format of the other audio and video files within the container. So it has to be compatible in order to be repackaged. But yeah. But that's not something that I do very often, like adding in audio tracks. Once in a blue moon I will, but not terribly often. So the question now is, when do I actually want to go to bed tonight? I woke up at 9:30 p.m. Well, maybe, I don't know. If we want to film at night,
like maybe going to bed in the afternoon is the way to do it. You know, go to bed like 2, 3 maybe, and then get up at like 9 or 10. I can go to bed even well, no, because see, 9:30 is around when the sun goes down. So I want to kind of take advantage of as much of the dark time as possible because it's so scarce during this time of year. We'll figure it out. A little bluer. Yeah, see, when it zooms in, the set looks proper because you can't see the edges. You're actually seeing very close to what is seen in the camera. You're just over a little bit. Bed never, yeah. Hey, if I was still in my 20s, 30s, or even 40s, I could probably stay up longer. And honestly, if you know, make more of an effort to get into shape again, I'm sure I could manage to stay up longer again. But right now, I'm just too creaky and broken. That's where all the CDs went. I was wondering where the hell they were. Ugh. Well, let's put you back at the other CDs. I didn't see them because there was a bunch of stuff on the shelf that I hadn't done updates for yet. I still haven't done the updates. They're sitting on the floor next to me now, waiting, watching, judging. Stay up forever. Well, that would literally kill me. See, when you have a death wish, it's supposed to be not for someone else. It's basically a desire to put yourself in ridiculously dangerous situations, possibly just for the thrill. I just noticed this pumpkin on the stem. The orange bleeds onto the stem. Oh well. Update City. Hello, Luke. How's it going? Got a nice stack of anime and some manga and Akira. Good old Akira. Gotta love Akira. And yes, by the way, for anyone wondering, the reason Akira was named Akira is because Katsuhiro Otomo is a huge Akira Kurosawa fan. Amazing the influence that man has had on every facet of culture. Anime. It's actually pronounced anime. Anime. But as 73.28% of my audience is American, I gotta pronounce it anime. Or they get all bitchy about it, so yeah. Anime. No. May. Mine ma. Well, I'm sometimes when people get on my case about it, I just feel inclined to start pronouncing it anime. Got some anime, such as Akira. Good old Akira. Love Akira. Akira, Akira, Akira. Manga and anime. Anime. Maybe how you pronounce anime. But could you physically wield a broadsword with one hand? Oh, wow. That's a deep cut. I don't think anybody knows what you're referring to except me. Do you understand how a pendulum works? the scientific principle of a pendulum. If we got some kind of pendulum action going, and then swing it up and over, I think you could do it. Nope, you can't. Nope, not possible. Nope, no. Okay, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Nope, can't do it. Nope. Well, Arnold did it in Conan, so fuck you. Henty. Hen tie. Why did you tie a hen? I don't know. Ask the people who make rotisserie chicken. I guess it's so the legs don't fall off. Like, you know. I wonder if there's a guy or girl somewhere who works in a grocery store that does the rotisserie chicken. And every time they tie up the rotisserie chicken, they say, hen tie, and then put it on the rack. Just admit you're wrong, Sean. No. Never. Unless I'm actually wrong. Which I'm not. Yeah, good riddance to that guy. What you're about to say, they get a massive erection. Well, maybe in Kentucky. But there, I think they're tying the chickens for a different reason. So, Sweet home Alabama. Which is totally where Kentucky is. Kentucky, Alabama. Yep. Nom, nom. Thunder. I enjoyed that video you did, all the things you were wrong about. Yeah. And people still like bitched at me about it for some reason. See, you're wrong. It's like, okay. Well, it's very simple. Streaming happened and basically nullified all of my predictions because my predictions were requirous of physical media continuing to evolve and be a thing that people bought and that naturally progressed as it had done historically previously. It was based on currently available historical data, but then streaming happened, which nobody predicted would take off the way it did. Nobody. So it nullified my predictions. So I was wrong, but through no fault of my own. Sweet bomb Alabama.
Sweet bum Ballahama. Sweet man Larry Hama. He was the writer of G.I. Joe. I don't know if you knew that. But he was the writer of G.I. Joe. Actually, still is. Still is. Almost 50 years later, G.I. Joe is still written by Larry Hama. He is to G.I. Joe what Simon Furman is to Transformers. Wow. That light is just not penetrating the sunlight at all. Oh, shit. Holy shit. His first prom. His first prom, implying that there are several proms. I never went to prom. Surprise, surprise. Because, no girl wanted to have anything to do with me. So. Oh, also I didn't graduate, technically. Ha! Bet you didn't know that. So, but I did do a year of university. Because it was deemed that I did not need the last few things in the tail end of high school. And I just went in as a mature student. Which was, I mean, it was a difference of a couple of years. So I was a little bit older than everybody else there, but not by much. Now I'm up to live, and that startled me so much I almost fell back in your chair. What? Which part? What was the scary part, Devin? Tell me so I can take note and do it again when you least expect it. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we do that here. We just do the high school one and that's it. Middle school is just nothing. You finish the year and then you go into high school the next year. That's it. Oh. What were we gonna do? Right. Well, now we got to bring you guys into the kitchen. But I'm gonna take a short break, and when we come back, we will be elsewhere like magic. See you shortly.
I'm reviving Wolf.
Get on the res, quick.
He's
gonna know where you are.
Get underneath.
He's hitting you with dynamite. Look out, it bounces. He's just unloading with everything he's got. You have to get up there.
I'm going right now.
Come on.
Don't forget you're in build mode as well. You can ramp up there if you need to. This is the last guy. There he is. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. He's up
right there. Yeah, Scully!
Fuck him.
Fucking A! What a money shot!
That was pretty good.
Bravo, you were cool.
I love that moment so much.
Just line that shit up. Oh, I want to clip that part. Just for future reference, you want to go back a little bit, future me, to find the clip from Tarot Destroyer about their family getting eaten by pygmies. It's a good bit. Should make a funny little clip. So go back and get that. And then delete this one. You don't need... This is just to let me know. Okay. Hi, me. How's the future? All right, I can't hear you. Well, cheers, ladies and gentlemen. First shot of the evening. Oh.
I've just got to return a phone call. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Huh? What?
Oh.
So apparently you're calling me. I wasn't aware I'd left a message, but okay. Glad you're getting back to me. You little shit. Why are you just like... Okay, this way. Come this way. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. No. Come up here. Go spaceport. Come on. Ah! How'd you get over here? I was waiting to see...
He teleported.
I was waiting to see him go up the stairs. I just turned around and... Hello. Ah!
Well, anyways,
It's the same on this. Well, that was a nice waste of ammo. What? Shit. How do I jump? Oh! I just got crushed by the elevator. I didn't realize you could go in while the elevator wasn't there. There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I've had way too many Tums today. I think I've had like 3 or 4.
Wow, that's not good.
Yeah.
So I finally got Squibbly Chef.
Jesus.
Yeah. Got it.
Yes.
Got it. He's coming straight for you, Jill.
Wait.
Can I sprint, please?
I know, it feels so slow.
Oh, he's pulling me. That's why. Oh, fuck. I need to find
I
out.
died.
I'm gonna die. He's like right on me. There's nothing.
I eliminated myself.
There's nothing. I have no defense. There's nothing I can shoot. There's nothing I can do. The last fucking thing. No!
Jesus. That was dramatic.
Just typing the response to Kerlatin because he's having trouble with the video, you see. I'm nice that way. I try to help my mods. Yeah, you'd think Twitch, being a streaming site, would be, you know... That's insane! Insane! Remember, like, not even that long ago, I was, like, just jizzing all over the place.
Stun baton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both?
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
If you're in the Discord. Because it has to pick up the game sound to do the lip sync.
Yeah, and proximity chat is just fun.
Exactly, and proximity chat is vitally important to the experience.
Yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Maybe I should turn the camera off and let my character do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll turn...
No.
No! Why do you need to see me? I'm not anywhere near as entertaining as that character is. There we go. Now I can at least pretend to be funny. Ha ha! Look at me! I'm so funny! Okay.
Anyways.
Yes, hello. What items can we sell?
They'll be highlighted in a yellow square. That means you can pick them up.
Okay.
We already have quota.
Okay. So what do we do now?
We go back to the thing.
Oh.
Sorry.
You just ran him over. Okay. Oh, we put it there. Ta-da! Tax return. Yeah. I got the Stream Deck going something fierce here. I even found out I can mute my mic. Neat, eh?
Because of moi.
Definitely because of you.
You are.
Get health, I guess. Stop annoying the guy. Seeing a guy sneeze. Ooh, like magic. Of course, the angle's a little wonky because I couldn't see anything, but let's see. Yeah. Angle you. No, more this way. There. How's that? That good? That's pretty good. Maybe, okay. Yeah, put this one. It's not plugged in. Here, we'll angle you guys down a little bit more. Then I can turn this light on. Aha! And suddenly, we've got the lights on tour for the scary thing. Turn that off. There. Yeah, that works. Emily looks so huge. Then again, you are huge, aren't you? I mean, she's as tall as me. Literally as tall as me. Pretty cool. This. This. There we go. And let me just make sure something. Oh, hey. Oh, very nice. That's
Garbage sent me a picture of the set that you got for Godzilla. Oh, thank you, Raptor. Have you not seen it before? It's a bit of a work in progress at the moment, but good progress is being made, as you can see. See, I want to get it all prettied up so I can finish the Halloween special. Halloween. Halloween. Oh, the other Halloweens. To put those together with the all that, with the all that, yes. So I'm just gonna move things over a bit here because we need to clear off some shelves. This was why I wanted to clear off this table, was so we could use it to empty shelves onto temporarily while we work on sorting everything. How's it going, church? Are you supervising? I will be giving this one away to somebody because fuck Victor Salva, and I'll be giving this one away because oops, bought another one. 10 out of 10 bleed out spot. No notes. Okay. So here's what we were thinking. This was a bit of a brainstorm when I got up today. So you know how we were talking yesterday about how I can't fit certain box sets, even like some of the smaller, like the Arrow ones are fine, but some of the ones that are about that size, because they're just a little bit too tall and they won't fit on the shelves as they are. And I was like, oh, such a shame. I don't know what the solution is. It's so complicated. And then I realized, wait a minute. All of these shelves are adjustable, except for the very top ones and the very, the base, obviously. But all the shelves in between are adjustable. And look at this surplus of space I have at the bottom. Sorry, Mia Goth, I didn't mean to keep bashing your face into the... yeah, anyway. So I'm thinking, why don't we just move it down a little bit? We don't need all this space down here, so why don't we move this down a couple pegs? And then we can move all of these down a couple pegs. And then we got tons of room. See, I think the reason is the original idea was I wanted to move them up a bit so I'd have a few more shelves, but there isn't enough room. So let's move them down a bit, and then we have more room on all the shelves. Just enough. Like even just move them down by one peg would be enough, And then we have a little bit extra space on the bottom. Maybe put some of the bigger box sets on the bottom, like the taller ones or whatever. And then put everything else wherever we want. And then it would also give you an opportunity to clear off the shelves and clean them, because that is something that desperately needs to be done. So I think that's what we're going to do. Let me just get my toolkit. This will be a bit of a process, but not as daunting as it may seem. little screwdriver. Nasty. All of my murder implements here. Oh my god, Arctic Silver. How old is this? 2019. Sure, it's fine. What's this little kit here? It looks like fabric buttons. Like to pin fabric in. Interesting. Might actually be able to fix my couch with that. Anyway. What else we got here? Screwdrivers. That could be handy. Wire cutter. You know what I really need to do is buy a proper toolbox, because this is ridiculous. What am I doing here? Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Holy shit, this is just like a cornucopia of random shit. Random little screwdrivers. Little wrenches. I think we need to have a box of little things. Shit ton of Allen keys. Ooh, one of my mini screwdrivers. Yeah, that's what we want. Another little wrench. Another little. Oh, this wrench is bent. Allen key, Allen key, Allen key. I have so many fucking Allen keys. Any more screwdrivers in here? Big Allen key. What's this? Don't know. No idea. What is this? Pink gel nail glue. What's that doing in there? Something of roses, I think. Hold on. Ow! Oh, another screwdriver. It was just getting my attention. Okay, let me... We'll sort through that in a minute. Zap straps. Oh, I've been looking for this one. Allen key. Set of Allen keys. Ooh, little X-Acto knife. That could be handy. I was wondering where that went too, actually. Also a wire cutter. A little more robust than the little one. Another little screwdriver. I used to have a box that those screwdrivers would go in, but it's long gone. Don't know where it went. Oh. Many possibilities for that. Ah, that's the one I was looking for. Screwdriver. Any more little screwdrivers in here? That's really what we're looking for. Nope, but a shit ton of Allen keys. Is this shower curtain rings or something? Oh no, it's actually just curtain rings. Oh, another set of Allen keys. What's
this? Oh my god, like a big bag of push pins, like thumbtacks. How are those not stabbing me to death right now? Ooh, hooks. Like nice hooks. I bet Rose could use those for stuff. She hangs on the walls. Run that fire. Let's see. Huh, a level. It's a level. Just a little one. Just a little level. Just a little level. What's this one? 2 by 8 millimeter bowel pins. Dowel pins. Oh, I know what this is. This is when I was trying to get pins for the, I think it was for this shelf, because I needed, yeah, and these were like way too small. I miscalculated the size. Oops. I don't know what I will ever use those for, but good thing we have them. Here. Another baggie of little wrenches, screws, and Allen keys. Like, I just have so much random shit. This is why I need a house, so I can get a garage and put all this shit in the garage. And hopefully it won't be like the deadly garage. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so I found all my tiny screwdrivers. At least all the ones we still have. So now the purpose. Try to fix this damn thing. One singular loose screw. These. I had a smaller one than this. I don't know where it went. Let's see if this will do it. And that does it. It seems to be fine now. Good. We will test. Yep, seems to be good. We'll see how long it lasts, but at least we know we got a screwdriver that'll fix it now, so. The neighbors are awake. Okay. I'm curious if there are any other screwdrivers hiding in here. I think there's only one way to find out for sure. That's garbage. I have an Allen key in a little baggie. You know, you buy a lot of do-it-yourself, like assemble-yourself stuff, and you end up with just a massive collection of Allen keys. Oh, people are talking. People are talking. What's going on? Sean, thanks for reminding me that I need to dust and organize my collection. No problem. Shopping bags aren't toolboxes? Nope, apparently not. A house with ketchup chips in every cabinet. Hell yeah. That zoom when Sean said deadly garage. Oh yeah? Was perfectly timed. Well done, Terminator AI. Excellent. And Ronan says, I see someone dethroned me as stream boss. LOL. Congrats. Yes. Oh, is that, are you nihilist under a different, I did not know you were also Ronin. That's kind of appropriate because, you know, we do walk alone, don't we?
Down spiral. Sup? Was just watching your old Sonic Sat AM, or the old one, or the rant one? The one about the, I'm assuming the one about the Scream Factory set. Yeah, that was a great set. Great set. That was an example of doing it right. Why is there a disc in here? What even is this? Driver and utilities. SATA, USB 2 and 3, IEEE 13. Oh, this is for a FireWire connection. Which, I mean, I probably don't need the disc anymore, but I'll put that over with the computer stuff. Alright, let's put all this crap back in here. Wow. It's good we did that. I haven't gone through this for a while. Save those for Rose. I think she could use them. And, yes, and I think we'll put all our little screwdrivers in this white box so they're easy to find. I like the idea of having them all together. Again, a lot of these like black-handled ones came with kits. They're all basically the same size too. But anyway, whatever. Rather have too many than not enough. You know what I'm saying? I'll put the little X-Acto knife in there too, because maybe the level. What's this? Wow. So, computer nerds in the chat will appreciate what this is. You see? Do you know what it is? Hold on, this way I think. Maybe this. This. Nobody? Anyway, this is a monitor adapter, which converts a VGA signal to a DVI signal, the first basically analog to digital. So, yeah, pretty cool. Just going back a bit. We'll keep these two pliers out because we're going to need them. Amazingly, nobody has grievously injured themselves on that saw yet. I'm sure it's only a matter of time. Lots of screwdrivers. I do a lot of screwing. And this as well, which is probably all dried out anyway. Now, let's see what we got. Okay. Any screwdrivers in here? Ooh. No, but a shit ton of Allen keys. Let's see how many Allen keys you actually have in here. So we got this one. We're going to take this one out of the baggie because it's redundant. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's a curtain hook. Anyway, 9, 10. Anyone want to hazard a guess while I'm counting? 11. Oh, yeah. 12. And that's it. An even dozen. Cool. Oh, no. 13. Baker's dozen. And how many little mini wrenches do we have? 1, 2. Oh, no. 14. 3. This is the bent one. Holy shit. There's 2. No, there's 3 here with a little rubber thing to hold them together. So 15, 16, 17. What am I holding in my hand? Like just random fluff. 18. I had no idea I had this many, like, just random Allen keys. Oh. A headphone adapter. That's handy. Set that aside. I don't know how this bag of stuff came to be. Oh my god. This is handy. It's basically for opening things like plastic or envelopes or what have you. But, yeah. Actually, I think Rose could probably make use of this as well, because she has a real problem opening envelopes without destroying everything. But here, you just hook the this into the envelope and then bring it across, and there's a blade right there that just slices it open nice and easy. Right? Do I have an example I can give you here? Nothing that I want to slice in half anyway, but yeah, anyway, you can kind of get the idea. Like it just goes shunk and then opens it up nice and clean. So we're going to set that aside because we do get mail. Didn't even know we had one of those. That's garbage. Oh, it's more pieces from the coffin. Where's that other piece that we had? We had a piece here somewhere. I was fiddling with it yesterday. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So there's this. So it's basically plastic, but to look like metal. It looks pretty convincing on camera, I'll say. Maybe not this camera, but you know, with the proper lighting and everything. You'll see when you see the special. But yeah, so you take the ends off, you pop it in, and then you bolt it through, and then it holds. And it actually is a proper fastener too. It's not decorative. It's to hold the different pieces of it together. Whoa! Trying to trick me, Bob? All right. All right. So we'll just put all this stuff back in. Any more Allen keys just before we put everything away? No. A lot of these long bolts, though, these could actually be useful. See, I got to do the proper dad thing. I got to have like one of those like bolt cases. You know what I mean? Like it has the little plastic drawers, and each one has different size bolts and nuts and nails. And yeah, I need one of those. And then I'll organize all this stuff properly, and then we'll be playing with power. You know, that's what I'm talking about. This will take a minute.
I think all this is in a bubble envelope. I don't know. Come back here. You saw it. I was trying to escape. No way. Back in the bag you go. Little washers. Yeah, no, I mean, I've got other, like, little bags and boxes full of random shit like this, too. Like, I'm sure if I actually got it organized, we'd have some useful stuff and probably be able to fix a bunch of things that have been unfixed for ages, too, you know? Like, here, I'm going to put all these Allen keys and wrenches in here, because you never know. I'll even keep this bent one, just as a testament to how hard whoever was using that was bending things. Okay. And garbage. And where'd all the hairs go? Did I just scoop them onto the floor like an idiot? Fine. Good. Well, that was nice. Get that organized. Okay, so I guess we'll just go column by column. And, yeah. Alright. We'll start with the George Romero shelf. Yeah. The Dario Argento shelf. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, I'd say the Argento collection's coming along nicely. the rebuilding of it, you know. And then that's about as far as we got with the organizing. Now everything's just kind of all over the place. That's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. Whoa. Talk to me. Let's see that one. Okay. Yeah. We are out of paper towels. But we have sponges.
You're not going to dry them properly? Really? You can see where some of the dust got caked on. We will take care of all of that. We take pride in our horror shelves around here. We get the royal treatment. Is people be talking? Oh, yes. Oh, was it really? I did not know that. Raptor said that Talk to Me is another triumph for YouTube filmmakers. Very cool. Another YouTube success story. I did not know that. Really? Danny Philippou and Michael Philippou. Debut. That's great. I mean, it's, if anything, giving legitimacy to independent filmmakers who have used YouTube as a means to get their visions out there, you know? And I think it's great to see. Like, really happy to see the success that Kane Parsons is having with Backrooms, Markiplier with Iron Lung. The other people with the ones they did. I know there's another one. Is it? I keep saying it's Obsession, I think, isn't it? Is that the one? Anyway, yeah, a lot of YouTubers hitting the big time lately, which is great to see. But, oh yeah. So those two brothers on the YouTube channel Raka Raka, highly recommended. Okay, I've not heard of that one. Might have to take a peek. That's cool. Not worried about the drips on the floor because it'll dry, or the cats will lick it up, whatever. Hey, Church. Church is watching, confused by what I'm doing. And now he's run away. It's like, yep, Grandpa's being weird again. I'm out. Yeah, see, this one's pretty dusty. Yeah, see, I actually have a surplus of shelves with this unit. They gave me way more than I needed. But, I mean, it's because they don't know what you're going to use it for, right? So you could be just putting CDs on there, so you wouldn't need very wide shelves. But, yeah. If it's all DVDs, you're using less shelves. If it's Blu-rays, you're using a few more than the DVDs, but not as much as the CDs. If it's a mix of the two, well then, you know, yeah. Now, will be the bottom. Oh, felt that in the knees. Holy shit. Beautiful. Now, let's adjust the shelves. So what were we thinking? Move them down one? This one is fine where it is. Got lots of clearance on that. So all the rest, I think we'd want to move down one. Hi, sweetie. Come to check out what Grandpa's doing? Okay. So currently there's 5 peg holes between each one. And the bottom one has 3. Interesting, yeah. Okay. Funny thing is, how many months of process has all of this been? I mean, don't forget, this shelf is new too. Remember, we assembled that and put everything on there, like, and then we did the horror updates, the comics. We sorted all the comics, all the books. Now we're doing this, the main shelf. Yeah, I mean, it's been a process, man. But when you actually see the special, this all gets cleaned up in like the span of a frame. So if you ever wonder how much work goes in behind the scenes, wonder no more. Did we do this? 6. Yeah, we haven't done the other side yet. We'll do the other side after. Wait a minute. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we want it to be 6, don't we? What are you doing? Oh. Church is playing with the cane. What you doing? Yeah, is that a big fun toy? Huh? What are you doing? Silly. Why did this go so weird? What's going on here? Now I got like 2 spots between the last ones. Like, I don't know what's going on here. I feel like I fucked this up somehow. What did I do wrong? They all had 5. But now the bottom one's going to be too short. What are you doing? Ow. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What have I done? Do I need to move this up one? Like, I'm so confused. Hold on. Need to figure this out. Okay. Fuck, that's not good. The nail sticking through. I was wondering why some of them weren't. God, I hope I didn't damage anything. Yeah, I think it was when I was nailing the backing on, I misaligned one of the nails and it went slightly through and poked through the back of the shelf. I wonder how many cases I've impaled on that. Jesus. Alright. Okay, so let me just look here. If we do this, and then say we get one of the arrow sets. Okay. Alright. So do we need to move that up one? Oh, wait a minute. No, we didn't want to because we wanted to have some DVD height there, and it has to be there for the DVD height. Because we want these shelves to mirror these shelves, right? For symmetry. Oh, I think that's the problem. I think it's because these ones start like a peg lower than the middle ones. And that's kind of thrown it off a bit, hasn't it? So if I keep going like this, I'm going to actually lose a shelf. And I think we just figured out why the shelves are the way they are. Gotta be a way to work around it, though. It's gotta be. So I don't think I can even put this one up a peg. Let me try. Let me see. Let's test it. We're going to lose the DVD height if we do, though. But, I mean, if we do, is it really the end of the world? This is kind of a special section here anyway, because we got the Mill Creek stuff, and then we got our shot on video section. That's going to go into the found footage, and, you know, there's a plan. There's a plan at work here. All right, so let's see. So we'll move this up a notch. Actually, it looks pretty good because it's perfectly in line with this. But, which means everything else would match. So, I don't know. Let's see. Regular Blu-ray. Good. Arrow box set. Now it doesn't fit. How about one of the regular ones, like one of the regular hard boxes, say Tremors? How about that? No. Okay. So that needs to be the way it was. Otherwise, we can, I mean, we can even just barely fit a regular Blu-ray case in there. Because the reason being, this is the top layer, it's a little thicker. So even though these shelves are in line, there's actually about almost an inch less clearance there. About 3/4 of an inch. So that ain't gonna work. Back down you go. So then that one peg's difference. And there we go. So then how much clearance does this actually give us with that extra? Oh, I need to move the other pegs first. It seems like it's either too much or not enough, you know what I mean? Can't quite find that. I swear we need like more notches. We need like holes in between the holes, and then it would be perfect. Just, you know, compromise the structural integrity a bit. Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, now it just seems like there's a ridiculous amount of space. Like, let's take a look. So, regular Blu-ray. We got all this space now. And then box sets. Even box sets, we got all this space now. Why does that feel like it's one notch too... yeah, hold on. It's one notch too high somehow. Let me see. Or too low, I mean. fits. With about 3 millimeters clearance. What about some of the other sets? What about second sight? Can it fit a second sight set? Yes, it can. What about umbrella? We got the Hell House set. Do you see this? It's kind of hard to see because it's lenticular. There you go. Great found footage series, by the way. Umbrella fits perfectly. It's actually like right in line with second sight. Okay. Okay. We might be onto something here. Alright. Alright, so we'll put these up here as our tests. The nice thing about the umbrella sets, as I've said many times before, is they are all a uniform height. So if one fits, they will all fit. So that's good. Okay. And yeah, but this one, 101 films. Yes, that will fit as well. Why are these just suddenly working? I don't understand what I did wrong. I'm so confused. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. No, that's good. Never mind. About Synapse. Synapse isn't always as uniform. We got the Deadly Spawn. No relation to Spawn. Yep, that one fits too. How many spaces we got between there? 5. Why is everything suddenly fitting? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Okay. So we can we can fit Synapse, Arrow, Second Sight, and Umbrella on those. What about Severin? Let's see. Oh, here, we can just use this one. All the haunts be ours. It sticks out a bit, but at least vertically it fits. It's a very tight squeeze, though. How about this set? Is this the same height? Ever so slightly shorter. Or is it? I don't know. I can't tell. Anyway. All right. Well, we'll see what we can do. Hammer? What hammer? That's Quatermass experiment. Yeah, it definitely doesn't fit. Well, on the top shelf does. But I don't want hammer over there. I want hammer over here. That goes in with the gothic horror, even though it's not all gothic horror. It's hammer, and we most associate them with gothic horror, right? Right. Oh, really? I did not know that. David F. C. Okay. Obsession by Curry Baker, owner of the YouTube channel That's a Bad Idea. He was a film school dropout and he just started making his own content with another student he befriended. Nice. And Curry Barker. Okay. And David F. Sandberg, director of Lights Out, Annabelle Creation, and Shazam, made his start on YouTube as well. Huh. Go figure. So what you're saying is, there's a chance. Okay. All right. I see what you're saying. Good. I feel better about my life now. And also, a favorite story of mine I always like to tell is like, oh, it's too late. I missed the boat. I'm too old to chase my dreams. Hey. There was this guy. This guy named Jack. Jack made a, decent living. He was able to pay the bills drawing comic books. And then one day, he started working with this guy named Stan. And together, they created this little thing called the Marvel Universe. Stan was, of course, Stan the Man Lee. Jack was, of course, Jack King Kirby. And Jack was 47 when he co-created the Marvel Universe with Stan. It's never too late. 47? Yeah, 47. Crazy, I know. See, what I think I should be doing, maybe, is, maybe start at the bottom. We just want to move that down one, maybe. I think if we move it down two, it might be too much. Still kind of have a surplus of space here, but I think it might work. At least it's not as much wasted space, right? I don't mind having a little bit more space on the bottom, in theory, because then we can put some of the bigger sets down there if we need to. I still feel like there's a huge surplus of space there. Hold on. Let's try moving it down one more. Be a bit of a tight squeeze, but might give us just the amount of clearance we need. Once we figure this out, then the fun part begins, where we're just figuring out where everything goes, you know. Oh yeah. Actually, we have more clearance there than I realized. We have about as much clearance on the bottom, not quite as much as we do on the top, but close. Very close. And we already established we can't move this up one more because then we won't have enough space. Clips. Psst. Hey. Psst. Psst. Come on. Stay out of the garbage. There's nothing in there, sweetie. It's just garbage. You're not a trash kitty. Eclipse. Psst. I don't know where fascination is. Always nosing around the garbage bags. Like, just don't do that. Just
Get your food. Come get your food.
And she knows exactly when the food dispenser goes off. Here you go. Enjoy, sweetie. Bonnie appetite. So, what now? So that is basically this shelf. Yeah, so you can see the difference here. So this shelf here is where this one used to be. You can see how much space we just gained by moving it down, right? Question is, how do we make use of that space here? Because these two shelves haven't really changed, but that bottom one has. And I feel like that should give us a surplus of space that we can kind of distribute through the other shelves. Ah. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Hold on. Oh. Oh, right, because we moved this one up, right? No. Wait. So that's got 5. This has 6. This has 7. That's up. That's down 1 too far. Hold on. Perfect. Back here. Three, 4, 5, 6. 6, 6, 6, 5. Is that how we're going to do it? Might work. Wouldn't it be easier if I just turned around this way? Sorry, Emily. 5, 5, 6, 6, 5. 6, 6, 6, 5. Okay, so you move this down. That's 6. Oh. So some are 6, some are 5. Ow. Well, let us test. Okay. Definitely. I mean, I still feel like we have a surplus of space. But it seems like no matter what I do, I can't squeeze in one more shelf, you know what I mean? I have shelves. Yeah, that's not hold on. They're all fitting. It's just these. These 2 6 shelves are just. There's just so much space on the top, you know. So the bottom one is basically now at 5. So we got 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, and essentially 6. So wouldn't it be better for the 2 6s? God, I feel like this is one of those logic puzzles that's just really annoying, and yeah, are we playing Skyrim or something? How many 6s do we have? We have 2. We have 2 6s, and the rest are 5s. Well, technically 3. 3 6s and 3 5s. I'm talking about the number of pegs between each shelf, in case anyone's confused about what I mean by that. So 6 gives us more space, 5 gives us less, but more shelves, in theory. So in order to gain an extra shelf, every single one of them would need to be a 5, including the one on top, and that's gonna lose our space. Then we don't have room for box sets anymore. And there's at least a few collections where I need to have the box sets in with them, like the Dario Argento set, for example, is a mix of like hard boxes and regular editions, so I need the space for those to keep it all together. If it's just like collections, like all the Hans Piauers, House of Psychotic Women, stuff like that, those can go up top because they're standalone. They're not part of like
a collection other than to themselves. So they can just go together on the shelves up top somewhere. But the ones that are more kind of part of a set, I want to have together. Like one that I can see causing some issues and would actually benefit from the space. Is the Chucky stuff. Because we got a huge mix. We got box sets and, well, one box set and some singles. So that, for example, could go here quite comfortably. There you go. And it's nice and easily accessible. And that's great. That's the only problem I have with the big stacks of stuff here, because this is going to be a tower. This is going to be a tower of box sets when we're done, because there's just no other place I can put them. It's unavoidable. So the idea is if I can disseminate some of the box sets through the shelves, then A, it breaks up the collection nicely, so it kind of looks a little more pleasing. But, you know, then I can keep at least some of the franchises together and then have the bigger stuff up there. Ich weiß es nicht. It's a conundrum. So, I don't know. Do we want the sixes on the bottom or do we want the sixes on the top? Sixes are the ones that can fit the box sets. We can't gain an extra shelf. That much I've determined. So we just got to figure out the spacing so we can make the most of what we have. It's frustrating because I have additional shelves for this unit, but I can't use them because there's nowhere to fit them. Yeah. Hey, Junkler, how's it going? Marvel with no Batman? 0 out of 10. I understood that reference. And Ronan says I have 8 years to make it big. Got it. There you go. I'm running late. I'm 7 years behind schedule if we're going by Jack Kirby time. But hey, it's all right. Still time. I'm good. Trying Twitch on the phone for a limited time, so entertain me, you some mum bitches. Pegs between each shell. That's pegs, not pegging. Slight difference. But who doesn't love a good pegging once in a while? Yeah, good to mix it up. Sixes and fives, fives and sixes. Swear to God, if someone makes a 6-7 joke, don't. Just don't go there. So, okay. So for every 5 we turn into a 6, we have to turn a 6 into a 5. And then I think we can figure it out. So if we turn this into a 6, leave, oh, we're going to have to move it down because then it'll be a 5. Turning this into a 6 will turn this into a 5, but we want to leave it as a 6. So we're going to have to move that down so it stays as a 6. And then that will turn this into a 5. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. Alright. I have a pen
I have an apple. Apple pen. I have a pen. I have pineapple. Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. And pineapple. Apple pen. Alright. Now we got a 5 and a 7. And it's a little more proper for the horror section because now we have 6, 6, 6. And it's 5s all the way down to the bottom. But I think that does it. That actually... Let's grab a couple of these here. Yeah, there's a lot of space there. A lot of space there. But that, I mean, there's no way to make it perfect, I don't think. But, I mean, that's far less wasted space than there was. So if you look here, this is about how much space was wasted over there. So now you can see it's better. Now with these 5s, the 5s can still fit the box sets. Right? Just not the bigger ones. But the bigger ones can fit on these shelves. So now we have the freedom to do that. And we also can fit DVDs. Fit DVDs on all of them. Yep. But not those. Just that one extra peg. That one extra pegging. Well, one problem solved. So now we have to mirror this over here. We can actually mirror it exactly now. And then we maintain the symmetry. And then we essentially want to do the same thing with this. And I think yeah, I think if we do, then the whole thing's actually going to be uniform, which it has never been before. Oh, actually, no, there was slightly less wasted space there because it was one peg lower than the ones in the middle. But anyway, essentially now, just looking at it, I think the easiest thing to do is just have everything aligned. Perfect alignment, much like this one, where it's all even, it's all aligned. I don't know that, oh no, this one's all adjustable too. But, yeah, this one I made maximum use of space to put the Blu-rays. But these ones have just a smidge more clearance on their individual shelves than than the other ones. Two different brands too. This is pre-pack. This one is something else. I don't remember. I like it though. Yeah, it's good. Do they not have grooves? No, they don't. The only thing I like is with the pre-pack shelves. They actually have the grooves in the bottom. So you sit them on the pegs and they don't slide around. It kind of holds them firmly in place. See, like that. It's good. And the shelves don't go right to the back either. They're basically just to hold these up. And they're a little bit thinner, so they give you a little bit of overlap. So, so the Blu-rays actually are slightly over the edge. You may think, oh, I don't like that. No, hold on. When you have a full shelf, that means no dust ever accumulates on those shelves because they're full of Blu-rays, right? And you just gotta, wipe off the top outer corner of the Blu-ray cases, and that's it. Like, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Yes, it's a beautiful thing. Okay. We have the makings of a plan here. First, break time. See you guys in a few minutes. Hey, Thomas. Oh, okay. Thank you for the double notification. Not on your friends list anymore for some reason. It may have been like, I remember there was a time you had like an extended absence away from the stream. And usually when that happens, if I don't know what the situation is, I don't know if you got hacked. I don't know if suddenly you decided you hate my guts. I don't know. So, typically, when someone disappears for a while, I remove them just as a precaution, like for my own safety. It's not personal. It's simply the process. Like, I do that with everybody. 'Cause you never know. You never know. I've had lifelong friends turn on me suddenly, so, it sucks, but it happens. And I've had people who just got hacked, and, suddenly some hacker is in the Discord making a bunch of, spam posts and shit like that. So, yeah, but, I can re-add you. That's not a problem at all. Well, especially since, you're clearly back and clearly super active, and it would be more convenient. Hold on a second, yeah, and I closed friend requests just because I was getting a lot of spam, essentially, and I just didn't want to deal with it, so. You just go by your name on Discord, I can't remember. And block. No. However, the big obvious blue button that says add friend. There we go. Alrighty. Friend request sent. No hack, just mental health stuff. Yeah, I get that, dude. I get that. I've taken some breaks from stuff too. Actually, right now, I'm on a social media break, and holy fucking shitballs, look how productive I've been. What a concept, right? I started to become hyper aware of just how much time social media was taking. And time just pissed away. like gaining nothing from it other than, you know, stress, seeing the state of the world constantly, being bombarded with propaganda and everything else. Like, it's just exhausting. Exhausting. And I've been off Facebook and Blue Sky, which are the only two social medias left that I use, other than, you know, YouTube and Discord, but at least those I have more control over. And yeah, I honestly, I felt so much better. You know, like my head is clearing, the clouds are lifting. Yeah, it's crazy. I'll tell you one thing though, getting off X was the best fucking decision of my life. What a cesspit that site has become. Holy shit. Absolute cesspit. I cannot urge everyone enough to just get off X. It is awful. Just awful. Facebook isn't much better. But what I discovered was I could deactivate my Facebook profile, but I could still use Messenger, like just as a messenger. So everybody I was keeping in touch with through Messenger, so I don't need to have Facebook active. It just means that I can't look at any stuff that they send me that's on Facebook because I'm not logged in. But I can do, you know, just the Messenger. So I'm basically just using it like Skype, essentially, just as a messenger. But most people I just talk to through Discord. So, you know. There's a few stubborn people who just refuse to come to the Discord, so whatever, that's fine. I'll talk to you there then. Oh, alright. Break time, and I will be back. Oh, what was this? Oh, pizza. I have to check the budget. Maybe we can get pizza. I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, we'll see. Kate Parsons said a big inspiration with Backwards movie was 1 hour photo, the Robin Williams one. That was a great movie. Yeah, really good. Very, very psychological, that one. Brilliant. But Stephen Fry left Twitter the day it became X. Oh, really? Good for him. Smart bloke, that Stephen Fry. Always liked him. Ever since I first saw him with Hugh Laurie in A Bit of Fry and Laurie. Did you ever see that? It was a sketch comedy show they did. Really good stuff. But anyway, I'll be back.
We got an audio log. That's good. Oh, something here. Oh. Doesn't matter anyway.
Oh.
It all becomes poop in the end.
My tummy hurts.
Darth Maul in those, yeah. Your tummy hurts? Well, I have eaten the same food as you, so in fact more of it because I made two burgers for me. Oh, what else have you had?
I know why my tummy hurts.
Oh, really?
It's because I've eaten 3 ice cream sandwiches today.
That might be why.
Well, maybe. God, perfect timing on that. That was such perfect timing.
What?
You're floating away.
Ooh, and better pistols. Excellent.
And there are no lightsabers. It's great.
You can't even see, you barely even see the Star Destroyer from it. Are you serious? I just saw that. I just saw your silhouette. Oh my god.
I was trying to jump for the launch pad. I
Uh-huh.
thing.
Oh, that's funny.
Fuck. Yeah, fuck you, Beatty. He just stood there. He went over the side. That was amazing. So yeah, we did the first 5 episodes last week. It was really awesome. I hope more people come to more of the screenings. And that is on our Discord. Our Discord. Oh, hi, Wolf Den. How you doing? Want to come grind out some levels with me? Unless you're trying to keep your kid from spitting in your taco again.
Amy Winehouse is kind of a tragic story, though.
Oh, yeah?
Her very last performance, I think she was like booed off the stage before she passed away.
Oh, no.
But I think she was like addicted to drugs, so she was having a lot of issues.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But she's a really good singer. Yeah.
Oh, she was, yeah.
Sometimes I wish I could do drugs.
That's the perfect time to say that. So I told a tragic story.
Oh my god. Clip, please. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Okay.
That. Oh my god. Oh, what a great one. Yeah, 1 hour photo was great. I haven't seen it basically since I got it. That had a great Blu-ray edition too. It was basically like a Criterion set, just loaded with extras. Alright, we're gonna wipe down this shelf here just so that side is done. I cannot wait to dive into this set. I have not seen any of the Terrifier movies, and this has all of them. Look at this. Including All Hallows Eve, the anthology film that debuted Art the Clown. This is the Art Attack collection. Look how much stuff is in there. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, beautiful set. Beautiful set. Okay. Oh, look, there's a thumbtack right in the middle of where all the Blu-rays are going. We'll just take that out. We don't need that in there anymore. Whoop. God damn it, where's the... Rose has the blue one, so what time is it? So I'm thinking... I'm just trying to think of when would be the best time to crash. I'm thinking probably like early afternoon. Then I can be up for sundown, essentially. And then we can have the nighttime to film stuff. Hey, Hunter, how's it going, dude? Hey-yo. Hey, yo. The Art Attack set. Oh yeah, Umbrella, man. Umbrella does some great stuff. And remember I mentioned Black Sheep earlier. Check this one out. In a wool-covered box. Crazy. Good. Yeah. So bizarre. Oh, hey, look. The first 4 Hellraisers. And now, thanks to a certain someone, I can watch all the rest of them. Just got to track down some kind of nice physical edition of the 2022 one, and we'll have the whole works. Very nice, very nice. Just gonna move these in case there's any drippage. The other ones should be fine. No drippage. Vacuuming. No. Ooba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, so now stack everything up again. Maybe we'll do it this way. Yeah, that's better. Let's put, hold on. Ugh. Put a bunch of umbrella sets on the bottom because that makes it easier. Make a very solid base. I'll be rearranging things further, but for now, let's see how uniform they are. Where's that little level? I think I put it away. That's alright. It's alright. Looking for more umbrella sets. I've got a bunch, but not all horror, so. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Enough. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Good. Look at that. Oh wait, you see that? Kinda? Sort of. Goes behind Emily's head, but it's basically flush right across the top. Beautiful. Slightly taller. Well, mostly flush. House of Psychotic Women. Definitely looking forward to diving into those. It sounds like a great set. And all the haunts be ours. Late Night with the Devil, that was a good one. Let's see what else we got here. That's all Arrow. It's Eureka. It's Vinegar Syndrome. They're all about the same height, so these ones are Arrow. Is this the same height? I think so. Okay. What's this one? Is this 88 foams? Put this one out. Yeah, 88 foams. That's about the same height. Okay. Actually, yeah, we don't need Ninja Turtles in there, even though it's an Arrow set. I'll put these ones in. Larry Fessenden. And Martyrs. Same height, yeah. Let's move this over ever so slightly. Slide Martyrs in there. Ugh. And maybe we'll put Black Sheep on the end here. Yeah, see, Black Sheep is bigger because it's like the oversized wool case, right? So we'll put it there for the moment. It doesn't need to be perfect right now. We'll sort it all out later. Got the thing on physical because, well, it's the thing. Dr. Butcher, MD, also known as Zombie Holocaust. Wouldn't have guessed that, eh? Oh, we do have another one. Shit, we got Hell House. Hell House. Hell House. Hell House. In the middle of our street. Hell House. Well, I thought it was funny. Chucky here for the moment. Okay. What is this one anyway? Huh. Yes. It's a snow globe. For the Exorcist? Yeah, there we go. I had a whole bunch of different ones. I remember where I got this. A gift from someone, I believe. Okay, so same thing, we want to... Yeah. We want to set this aside. Blair Witch obviously needs to go in the found footage section. Obviously. Obviously. I don't know where these are going to go. Set it aside for now. Actually... some of these non-horror ones. Selling here. kind of want to. I want to put Outland in my sci-fi horror section because it does have horror elements to it, and visually it feels like, you know, it's spiritually a part of the same universe as Alien to me. So I like that. I like it. All right, so well, and Spawn too. Really, I mean that's horror adjacent. I think it's hell. So, sure. Got the big arrow set of In the Mouth of Madness. I waffled on the Scream Factory set forever. And kind of glad I did, because the arrow set is way better. So. Okay. Here for now. Actually, last broadcast will also go with found footage. Yeah, did you know last broadcast got a Blu-ray? Yes, it did, from 101 Films. Okay. When the dust is like caked on. I hate that. This is the good set of In Search Of, because it has the 2 Rod Serling episodes, which some of the which the later re-release version does not include. I like how the Scooby-Doo set is just a CD-sized digipack, so I just put it in with the CDs. Then I don't have to go digging around in the box set all the time. Haha! Pro Strats, yo. So what we should do is do a pass with the duster, then use the sponge. Gee, I wonder who sent the remaining Hellraisers. I don't know. It's a real mystery. They just showed up one day. And I opened the package immediately upon receiving it. Shut up. Just shut up. Wait a minute. I have Blood Cult? I forgot I got this one. This is the first movie made for the home video market specifically. And of course it's a horror movie. There's yes. This is from the same people who did The Ripper with Tom Savini. That's why I wanted to get it. And they did another movie called Revenge, which is a sequel to this. Maybe that's the one I don't have. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit of anthology horror here. And hey, what were we just talking about? Very nice steelbook editions of those.
Germany. Sorry, refresh my memory, Raptor. What was it they put out? A release of what? Hunter says, I don't think there's a nice physical release. Oh, yeah. I thought that's what it was. I thought there was one that was just announced fairly recently, wasn't there? A 4K Steelbook release. There you go. Any idea who put it out? Because I would absolutely buy that. I thought that one was great. Who's this spooge on here? Okay. Well, same thing. We're just going to kind of clean them as we go, and then we'll adjust the height. And since we figured out all the logistics out, we're just going to mirror this configuration right across. And I think that'll be fine. Yeah, I think that'll work fine. Otherwise, we'll be here forever trying to figure out the perfect... What do you mean you don't count steelbooks? In what way is a steelbook not a legitimate release of something? It's like, oh, I don't count CDs that are put out in digipacks. Only jewel cases are real releases. I mean, okay, whatever you say. Or limited steelbooks, but it's still a release. And I mean, to be fair, how many of these are limited releases, right? Like, I mean, what is it about steelbooks and limited releases where that's where you draw the line? I don't understand. Explain it. Make it make sense. I mean, like 90% of what I've been buying lately is limited releases, you know? Well, it's not a release that's easily accessible. Well, to be fair, what releases are these days? I mean, pretty much everything on this table and most of what's on these shelves, especially the newer stuff, I ordered in. Sometimes from the other side of the world. I can't just walk into a store and get these. You know, some of them, yeah. Sunrise Records has, you know, some Arrow stuff. I got some of the Argentos there, but I don't know. And let's face it, a lot of the wide releases of stuff these days tend to be kind of shit compared to the boutique labels, you know? I'll always take a boutique release over a studio release any day. So those tiny European labels don't put out nearly the amount of limited copies like Arrow or Vincent or Shout does. No, but I mean, there was a time when Arrow, Vincent, and Shout were small like them. I mean, we consider Arrow, for example, nowadays to be the creme de la creme of releases. But I have an example here. Where did I put it? Hold on a second. Where did I put it? Oh, I had a perfect example just the other day. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Is it back here somewhere? No. Did I put it back on the shelf? Is it on? Oh, here. Well, here's an example, actually. So, when Arrow started out, they were one of those little labels.
And they did these, the white box collections. Usually with 4 different covers, a lot of original art, original poster art, pack-ins and stuff. But here's the problem. This was the time, much like when Shout started, they weren't doing their own transfers yet. They were basically stuck with whatever the studios would send them. And quite frankly, a lot of the transfers the studio sent them were shit. DNR'd out the ass. This one I think was okay, but I do have their edition of Day of the Dead as well in this format. And that transfer was awful. It was just a DNR smear fest. Now, it's a whole other story. And in fact, this should go with my Argentos. Do I have other Argentos down there? I'll put it with my Argentos. Just randomly picked that one and said, oh, this is out of place. So, I mean, they all got to start somewhere, right? That's really my point. They all got to start somewhere. And why not with, you know, a fairly high-profile release like that? Even if they can only do it in limited quantities, I mean, at least it's something, you know? I welcome more boutique labels coming into the fray, you know, because quite frankly, lately it seems like they're fast becoming our last hope for proper film preservation. But even some of them, you know, there's been issues with AI upscaling creeping into certain releases, and you know, they rightly get roasted alive when they do that, and I'm glad to see that. But I don't know. I love the indies. You know, I love those little labels. I got stuff from some of those little labels that I never thought would see the light of day on physical. Actually, you mentioned Vinegar Syndrome. Vinegar Syndrome promotes the shit out of them. In fact, right now, funny enough, June, they're not even selling their own in-house titles. They're only selling their partner label titles. It's partner month. So all these little smaller labels that they handle the distribution for get put in the spotlight. You know, I mean, that's good stuff. What's going on? Most releases are online. Well, yeah. But hey, Turbine seems to have a history with Hellraiser. Also the limited release for Judgment and the first 4 films. Turbine also did the absolute best release of Knight Rider the world has ever seen. You know, give them a chance. Don't discount the little guys. Because these little guys also tend to be run by people like us. Film fans, film freaks, who want to do right by whatever they manage to license. You know, their releases by fans, for fans. When they did Knight Rider, they got on Universal's case like you would not believe to get the best possible source elements they could. The Turbine release of Knight Rider is the only release of Knight Rider in the entire history of video releases that actually has season 4 in the originally broadcast stereo. And what they got from Universal, there was 2 episodes that did not have the stereo tracks from that season. They're like, where's the stereo for these 2 episodes? We want to have it complete. And it's like, oh, those 2 episodes weren't done in stereo. Okay, but you did the rest of the season in stereo. Are you sure? It's like, yeah, it's not in stereo. Okay. That was it. I think it might also be the only release out of all of them that has the 2-part Night of the Drones in its original feature-length format, uncut. I'll have to double-check that. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that was another reason fans were gushing about that set. And, yeah, they're not that hard to get either. I mean, you just go to their website. Order from their website. You know? A lot of the boutique labels are like that. I mean, Umbrella is like that, you know? You want the good shit? Go to their website. Shout Factory's been doing that for years. I would even go so far as to say they kind of pioneered that as far as like website exclusives, you know? I don't know. And region free, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's more to the story here. Have you had a bad experience with some of these little labels? Maybe is there some other layer to the story we haven't heard yet? By all means, let us know. I like to know these things. Sorry, Emily, I didn't mean to bump you there. You all right? Always be nice to your animatronics. You never know. Wow, that just dusted right off. Look at that. That's because that one was full of Blu-rays. So it didn't get caked on like all the others do. I'll give it a wipe anyway. You want to be consistent, right? Yeah, speaking of which, I need to pick up that Knight Rider set. So between the 4K, the Mill Creek set, and the Turbine set, I will have the best representations of every episode of Knight Rider. Good stuff. Aha! Aha! I knew it! I knew there was a story there. You don't get that bitter about indie labels unless there's a story. Tell us the story. What happened? I had a bad experience with Unobstructed View. I will probably never do business with them ever again. Even though their prices tend to be better than Amazon. They gave me the runaround on their Caligula set. In the end, I went with the Umbrella set anyway, which is quite frankly a vastly superior set. But I wanted to support Canada. And, well, they gave me the runaround, so no support from me. I had a bad experience at Cinemuseum, and generally why I don't like to pay out the ass for shipping on overseas things. Fair. And Cinemuseum is not Turbine, obviously. A lot of the boutique labels, maybe not some of the smaller ones, but a lot of them will actually give you free shipping. I've had free shipping from Umbrella more times than I can count. They're in Australia, even farther away. And they also know how to write the customs labels so you don't get dinged with a bunch of fees. They just list everything as like $10. So, you know. So as this, I ordered a pretty expensive set from them. Said it shipped. It arrived very damaged. Oof. And not packaged well for something arriving from overseas. They were not helpful. Take that as an exception, dude. Like, I can tell you from personal lived experience, this past couple of years, I have been buying so much stuff from all the boutique labels all over the world, and it is very rare I have had a bad experience like that with them. Most of the time I have a bad experience like that when I order one of those boutique label titles from Amazon, and I'll get a crunched box or something. Or, yeah, sometimes with some of the smaller labels, like, what was it, the Dark Star set I was showing, it arrived a little bit crunched because it was a flimsier box and just didn't, it got a little crunched. But, I cut them a little slack because it was a really small label, and that is a fucking incredible set that they did for Dark Star. So, yeah, I wasn't going to raise a big stink about it. I'm just happy they put in the effort otherwise. But, oh, Indicator. Indicator is wonderful. They give you free shipping as well if you order over a certain amount. But the great thing about Indicator is they do all these wonderful limited editions, and they're super affordable. They're like great prices on them, I have nothing but praise for Indicator. I bought a ton of their stuff over the past couple of years. I bought all their Hammer titles. I've been buying all their remasters of the Jean Rollin films. Anyway,
They come with a nice book and a nice digipack. And look, they fell on the floor and didn't even get damaged. Yeah. Good morning.
There's also that one time you ordered that Hulk comic off eBay and it got shipped in fucking broken glass.
Oh my god, yeah. Thank you for reminding me about that.
That's all I could think of when you guys were talking about, like, bad shipping.
That was through a third-party seller on Amazon. It was an out.
Was it Amazon or eBay?
Yeah, it was Amazon. It was one of the what was it? Now I don't remember. No,
It was like a Hulk, like thick Hulk thing.
It was one of the Incredible Hulk Epic collections. It was the one I needed, one of the out of print ones, to
This is a game?
yeah.
What?
Oh, you never played it? Yeah, you should play it.
I didn't even know we had that.
It's a sequel to the movie.
Cool.
And John Carpenter is in it.
Continue.
So, yeah, so I ordered this. So I finally found the one I needed for a decent price. I was really excited. It was listed as like new condition, and it was, but I guess to keep it straight and sturdy, in someone's infinite wisdom, they decided to shrink wrap it onto like a dollar store glass picture frame.
It was either that or it was like displayed in their store or something.
Well, maybe it might have been displayed, but yeah, so they just threw that into a bubble envelope, and I get it. And yeah, you're right, it was eBay, because I left a big angry. I did a big angry feedback about it. Gave them negative feedback. So it arrived. The glass was shattered. I was lucky I didn't like slice my hand open opening the package.
Yeah.
And
it damaged the comic.
And it damaged the comic. It had all these little nicks in the back because of the broken glass. Like, fucking hell, man.
Like, good thing you didn't open it the wrong way, or broken glass was not fucking everywhere.
Fortunately, it wasn't so damaged that it was like, you know, just a write-off. But, you know, it's still annoying that that happened at all. It was completely unnecessary. So I left a feedback saying for some reason it was shipped in this, and I put a couple pictures, showed the broken glass, and yeah, it's crazy. Also, someone wants this movie to be available for all. A movie like Hellraiser 2022 is not likely to get an actual release from the box. Getting a tiny print run steelbook is good, but needs to be bigger for fans of the series. What was this? Raptor says, I'm still waiting for Predator Killer of Killers. Yes! The animated one. Come on. Literally the only one we don't have. Was it Hunter says, if I talk to Dan Trachtenberg again, this is the first thing I'm asking him. Excellent. See, it's good to have folks who are in the biz. But, yeah, Devin says, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yes. Oh, it was ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's like some cheap-ass dollar store frame. Of course it's not going to survive shipping. And, like... So I left them a negative feedback. They did not dispute it. But nor did they answer or apologize or anything. Anyway, glad to get the fucking comic. That's one I might actually just buy again if they do a reprint. I'll buy the reprint just to have it in like proper condition. Like that really pissed me off. Justifiably, I think. They're making me turn into William Hartnell now. I'm so angry. Well, the plastic, yeah. Well, that's basically what it was. It was a plastic frame with, like, you know, the cheapest of cheap glass. You know, fine if you're just putting up a picture on the wall. But, fucking hell, man. Yeah, feel free. There's a bunch left in there if you want. Just don't eat all the pork. Have other things.
Mm-hmm.
You ate half the pork with your macaroni yesterday.
It's
I
the
don't have that much.
it's the last of the pork, by the way, so savor it.
Well, we have a big fucking turkey in there, so.
Yes, we do. I was thinking we might make it actually.
Yeah?
I thought maybe we could make the turkey and
It's the emergency turkey.
yes, and make a loaf of bread, and then I could have turkey sandwiches.
Okay.
We need to make bread anyway because we have no bread, and bread is good. And we have all the stuff for bread. It's free food.
Yeah.
Just make it.
This is my last bagel.
Bagel. Well, then, all the more reason to make bread. It smells good.
Basically just toast.
I know, but it's good. It's bagel. Spaggle.
Spaggle.
Spaggle. Spaggle. It's like spackle.
I was thinking it's like Fraggle with Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock. I like that reference.
I understood that reference.
Yeah. That's something I gotta get caught up on one of these days. All the MCU stuff I haven't seen.
Still haven't seen fucking Endgame.
Yeah, or most of the movies that follow it. I gotta see which ones I need. I know I'm missing at least a couple of them.
Eternals probably.
Yes, I'm missing Eternals.
I know you have the Black Widow movie.
I have Black Widow. I have Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi was pretty good.
Yeah, I remember you liked that one.
The dragons.
I have all the Disney Plus ones that they released. So I got WandaVision, Hawkeye, Falcon and Winter Soldier, Loki, both seasons.
Did they do Moon Knight?
And Moon Knight, yeah.
Thank fuck.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Moon Knight was so good. That's why I started buying all the comics, actually. I liked the show so much. I was like, okay, I'm getting every epic collection of Moon Knight now.
Yeah.
And no regrets.
That was Mike's favorite.
It was,
at Country Club.
Yeah, I know. That was another reason was he just kept recommending it to me. He's like, oh, dude, you gotta check out Moon Knight. I'm like, okay.
It's really cute, actually. You know how they do their staff picks of the week?
Mm.
Anytime a new Moon Knight issue comes out, they make it Mike's staff pick.
Aww. Mike is one of the guys at our local comic store, and he passed away a few years ago. So
Yeah.
he was super nice. He would always chat you up whenever you go in, and he was just a really cool guy.
Mhm.
Miss him. How did he die anyway? Just heart attack or something? You know?
I don't remember.
Mm.
It was something like that, though.
Yeah. Just kind of out of the blue.
Yeah.
That's sad. Pin pineapple, apple pin.
But yeah, I know, the Comic-Con that year, there was a honorary, like, thing for Mike.
Mm.
And he got drawn, he got drawn as Moon Knight for the new Comic-Con poster.
Nice.
So the volunteers always get a Mike Moon Knight sticker
That's
as well.
perfect.
So I have like 3 of them.
I think he would have been overjoyed by that.
Yeah. And then I know the
Moon Mike.
yeah, that's probably what it's called. But yeah, I know he passed away like couple months or so before the next Comic-Con.
Mm.
So his daughter did like this big speech during the cosplay contest.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, everybody misses him.
Yeah. No, because I saw the Moon Knight series and I wanted to hear what he thought of it. But he passed away. I hope he got to see it.
I hope so.
Because I know that would have been...
He would have loved it, probably.
Oh, yeah. Cheap ass plastic, yeah. Excuse me. It's 20th Century Studios. Oh, not Fox, yeah. Nyla says, I remember when I ordered Speed Racer, the complete series on Blu-ray for my dad's birthday. It looked like someone stepped on it and kicked it in the dirt. Oh, well, was there like literally a footprint on it? See, we were just talking about Speed Racer, funny enough. I got the just the standalone set that they put out of the English version because it was cheap. It was like $25, I think, and it's like 52 episodes or something. It was the whole thing. So I was like, score. Speed Racer was one that never aired in my area, at least not that I saw. And everybody kept telling me about it. So the first I ever experienced anything Speed Racer was a comic, actually. Now Comics in the 80s was putting out a Speed Racer comic. And they put out one featuring Racer X, which is one of the recurring characters. I didn't know that Racer X was a Speed Racer character. So I got this Racer X comic, and I'm reading it, and it's like, oh, yeah, this is pretty good. I like the artwork and stuff. And then he's, like, in a race, and there's Speed Racer, like, next. I'm like, what? He's like, oh, Speed's doing okay, but I don't think he needs my help, or something like that. I'm like, what? Speed? Like, it's in Speed Racer? I'm like, so then it all sort of started to fall into place, and then... But, yeah, the first time I ever saw the show properly was when I bought the Blu-ray set and watched the first 2 episodes. And it's great. It's just really fun and goofy and, everything you want it to be. So, in fact, I think I saw the live-action movie before I saw the show. But oddly, we got Astro Boy, which the two are often associated, because I guess they came out around the same time. But, we got Astro Boy, which I always called Asshole Boy, because I wasn't a big fan when I was a teenager. I didn't like how little kiddie it was. It just seemed too little kiddie to me. This was before I realized that, there are many different types of anime for many different types of anime viewers. And I respect it for what it is now. And I actually...
Not everything is Evangelion.
Exactly. Now I have a more mature perspective on such things, and I enjoy it for what it is and what it was intended to be. And I actually understand now why Astro Boy was so beloved. But as a grumpy teenager, not so much.
How's the organizing going?
Good. I was trying to figure out better spacing for the shelves because there was a lot of unused space on the bottom. And this seems to be the best solution. I can't get them all perfectly even and still have room.
Yeah.
So basically I just had the top 3 have a little extra room so I can put some of the box sets. And then the bottom 3 are a little shorter just for regular Blu-rays. So I'm just going to kind of adjust everything, shuffle everything around. And also I'm going to put some DVDs on top, like for my shot on video stuff. But yeah. Yeah.
Kitty.
Aww. Hey, sweetie.
What?
Are you concerned?
What?
What you doing? There you go. Speed Racer was my dad's favorite cartoon growing up. Really? Nice. Yeah, if it had aired, I probably would have watched it because I like racing stuff. I like racing games. I like racing movies and stuff. Yeah, even though I don't drive, I like racing stuff. Go figure. Speaking of, a new Astro Boy project is in the works. Not sure if it is a new movie or series. Okay, cool. Devin says Speed Racer was apparently AI upscaled according to WB. Well, not the version I have, because that was long before any of this AI shit was happening. So, keep my current Blu-rays is what you're saying. Got it. According to WB, it doesn't look like a Park Road Post abomination. And really, if I wasn't told, I wouldn't have known. But I still feel weird about it, yeah. What concerns me is the idea that they might be using it on stuff from film sources. Yes, that's something that really needs to stop. There are a couple of weird artifacts if you stare at the screenshots long enough, but they're very few and far between. Well, that's at least good. I mean, I will say there are ways to upscale that are okay. Like, for example, whatever it is, what is it, AstroRes? The thing, the algorithm that Discotech uses. Like, they'll use that for their SDBD stuff, just so it looks a little nicer. And I've never seen any artifacting on any of their stuff. Like, whatever that, I don't know if it's AI upscaling or if it's something else, but whatever it is, it seems to have pretty nice results. Like, I've never seen anybody complain about it. I've never seen any. I have a ton of their SDBDs now, and I've never seen anything that looked out of the ordinary to me. Just looks good. Nice, crisp, standard def. You know? No complaints. Oh, the live action movie. But that Blu-ray's from like 2008. I don't think like, AI upscaling didn't exist then. Is that like a newer release or? I don't know. How's the organizing going? Like this. Oh, the 4K. Okay. So skip the 4K then. Got it. That makes more sense, yeah. So you gotta specify that at the beginning, especially when it's something that's had multiple releases over the years. The 4K that they did it, yeah, the 4K. He's talking about the new. See, like, we could have spared all that time if you just said the 4K that just came out at the start of that whole thing. We were missing crucial information. And then we wouldn't have had to have 3 people explain it. I'm staring at the package for it right now. Are you? Okay. I wouldn't actually skip it. It's a big upgrade. I just feel weird about it. Yeah, but it's also a matter of principle for me. I am obsessively, no, not obsessively, vehemently, that's a pretty good word, fanatically, sure, we'll go with that. I am fanatically anti-AI, okay? I know I briefly tinkered with it a little bit, just checking it out, seeing what the technology was all about, you know, as one does. And, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. A, it looks like shit 90% of the time. B, the resources it uses, not worth it. Humans are more important than making film look AI or, you know, like, it's not worth it. Technology is either a benefit or a hazard. If it's a benefit, it's not my problem. But I don't see any benefit to it. There's no need for it. We don't fucking need it. This is my point. I will not support it. And if I find out a release has been AI upscaled, then guess what? They don't get my money. I don't care how good it looks. They won't get my money. The only exception being Doctor Who, the classic series, because there's no other fucking choice, and I want the extras. So that's the one exception for me, Doctor Who, but I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah, yeah, thanks, I hate it. Exactly.
Yeah, I saw, because on my phone I get like a little news page. It was,
This is the longest dusting ever, but anyway.
It was the headline of an X post, or Twitter, fuck calling it X.
Of course it's Twitter, it's always fucking Twitter.
But it was some, like, hotshot, like, politician guy or something. And he's like, I think all the hate towards AI is just people being bought out to hate AI. And it's like,
fuck off.
It's like, no! the whole world hates AI because it's literally gonna kill the human race if you keep building all these fucking data centers.
So basically, you saw some propaganda on X.
Yeah.
They're trying to gloss it over and win people over, but I mean, people don't fucking want it. And Marty Scorsese, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Marty! Why?
Would I know this Marty from anywhere?
Martin Scorsese? Clearly, we need to fill some gaps in Rose's cultural education. Yes. Film director. Famous.
Okay.
I can't believe we lost Marty. You were supposed to fight the AI, Marty, not join them! AI is bad unless it's Doctor Who. Oh no, AI is bad at Doctor Who. So bad, in fact, that you know what I've been doing? Wasting more money. I'll buy the Blu-ray sets to get the extras and the stories that are particularly bad with the AI upscaling. I buy the PAL DVD. Hold on. They did it not only to my all-time favorite season, but to my all-time favorite story. So I bought the DVD, the PAL version. I have the NTSC one. I mean, I have all of them on NTSC, but that's my solution to have the show in acceptable quality. So... and I hate it. I hate that that's what's going on. I hate that that's what it's become. Those sets were the gold standard for how to present standard def content on Blu-ray and make it look good. Whatever upscaling they were using for the first, 15 sets looked great. But the last, 3 of them, they started using some new AI algorithm that looks like fucking shit. And the fans are outraged. They've been, lighting up social media with how pissed off they are. I even said, so, hey, BBC, when are you gonna fix the problems with season 13 and offer disc replacements? That's how bad it is. No answer. Hunter has no love for Aronofsky. A mandatory Scorsese night, yeah. Well, I got some good ones. I just rewatched Goodfellas recently. That's one I should show Rose. That's a really good one. And Taxi Driver. There's our double bill. Taxi Driver, Goodfellas. Hell yeah. So. Has anyone heard about the Leprechaun 4K menu using AI? Oh my fucking god. It's just, even Leprechaun? All right, let's do these shelves, and then we're halfway, at least with the shelves. All right, so now it's easy. We just line it up with these ones, right? So. Can't believe we lost Marty. I'm not overly familiar with Aronofsky's filmography. I know the name. Tell me a couple of his notable movies. Maybe I've seen them and I just didn't remember. This one goes down. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to move these so I can actually sit in the chair. Ugh. I mean, great. I can't even see the chat here because the fans are going. That's fine. I'll check it in a second here. Thanks. I hate it. Yeah, see, because now having room for the box sets, I can actually have things in their proper sections, you know? Yeah, I got my little sci-fi horror section here. It needs to be cleaned up, but, you know, I got a few little box sets that can go in there now, you know? Got my little section for The Thing, which includes The Thing from Another World and Horror Express, which is an adaptation of The Thing, by the way. I don't know if it's a direct adaptation or just inspired by. From an original story by Gene Martin. Yeah, okay. But clearly, yeah, Spanish-British co-production with director Eugenio Martin, Horror Express, which strongly anticipates the shape-shifting terrors of John Carpenter's The Thing, remains one of the most thrilling science fiction horror efforts of the 1970s. Yeah. Peter Cushing, Christopher Lee, and Telly Savalas. Fucking A, Kojak himself. So Dracula, Victor Frankenstein, and Kojak fighting the Thing. How can you go wrong? Who loves you, baby? Okay, and then this one. Right? Yeah. Next. Like I'm pulling teeth. I'll touch base with the chat in a sec. Just give me a minute here, guys.
makes me sad is when I'll see like some AI video on YouTube or something, and the core idea of it will be something interesting or funny or whatever, but the fact that they used generative AI for it just immediately takes me right out of it. I'm like, you didn't need to use AI for this. You could have just made a movie. Like, get a little cast together and make a movie, the old-fashioned way. I just hate that so many people are just using it as a shortcut. And, fuck all the talent out there that could actually have been a part of that, There. How's that look? Yeah. Whoa. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think we got it, guys. We just gotta do the rest of them, and then we start putting everything on the shelves. All right, what do we got here? Hold on. I missed some stuff. No, don't go up there, please, church. Don't even think about it. Thank you. Where are we here? Yeah, Sunny the Arrow released Evil Dead Rise. Thank you, Arrow, for picking up the ball. WB dropped hard. What? What are you talking about? I have Evil Dead Rise. How did WB drop the ball on that? They released it. I have it. Was there a problem with that release? Is that another AI shit fest? Do I need to switch to the Arrow one? I knew both Evil Deads have decent 4Ks. Okay, the Studio Canal release of 2 is better than the Lionsgate's. Yeah, I haven't upgraded those at all. After Hours might be his most successful movie for younger people. What? Martin Scorsese? Oh, dude. Don't underestimate Rose. Trust me, I know she would love those two, Taxi Driver and Goodfellas. She's not a regular young people. Consider who her dad is. I know whether their dad, somehow 4K is region free. I'm thinking of a lot of imports from America. Yeah. It's so funny you say that, Funk, because I am also so happy that 4K is region free, and I've been picking up a lot of imports from the UK. And Australia. A lot from Australia. I wouldn't call him a hack. I would say he's a great director, but they always seem like they're up their own tight ass art snob. Oh, Aronofsky, yeah. Somewhere like that. Love Mallrats, my favorite Easter movie. Mallrats, and just some of his movies are always so elitist about the genres he works in. As I said, man is an art snob, yeah. A great episode of New Creep Show that involves Horror Express. Very nice, very nice. I may have picked up that series recently, but we'll talk about that another time. Shout out, Horror Express is also streaming on YouTube for free from Shout's YouTube channel. And I've got the Arrow Blu-ray courtesy of Stadman, so shout out to Shudder for knowing how badly we love physical media and acting accordingly. Shudder is great. I love that. First off, their original stuff is actually quality stuff. I have yet to be disappointed with any of their originals. And second off, they do physical releases of them. What a concept. So, double plus goods.
streaming service for horror fans that also caters to physical media collectors because they know that horror fans are also collectors. See? Run by fans for fans. That's what I'm talking about. Like his interview for The Whale. He seemed like he hated doing interviews, came across very cold, and that's coming from me, of all people. Gotcha. Okay, I've heard of The Whale. I heard that was a pretty good movie. I don't know. Big comeback for Brendan Fraser, you know. Maybe somebody's done junket interviews that they suck ass through a straw for all involved. Fair enough. Yeah, Darren Aronofsky made The Whale, great movie. King David says, I was watching St. Lucia upscale and there was a scene of two characters walking past a chain link fence, and the AI had almost completely scrubbed it out of existence. Oh, like took the chain link as artifacts or some shit? Yeah. Studio release of Evil Dead Rise is completely bare bones. Oh, okay, there you go. I understand. What the heck? Says Mr. Ding Song, confused about something. What? What? What are you confused about? What? What is it? What? What? Speak up! Personal proof of concepts tool. Yeah, but I mean, even that. I used to do that as well. Use it for brainstorming and stuff. But here's the problem, is I found that the results were always crap, and it never gave me even remotely what I asked it for. And I was going to say, oh, that's just because you suck at prompts. No, I'm fine at prompts. There was nothing wrong with the prompts. It just didn't know what to do. But now it's like, I mean, the point is moot as far as I'm concerned because of the environmental impact. Now, I'm not some tree hugger, but this is like serious shit. Like deadly, literally deadly serious. Yeah, these goddamn data centers sucking up all our water, that can literally kill us all. You know, have data centers going up here where we already have water rationing in the summer to begin with. It's not like we have an abundance of fresh water to go around. And I'm sorry, but in the immortal words of Captain Power, no machine is more important than a human. Cap knew what he was talking about. It's the words of Joe Michael Straczynski there, by the way. Bet you any money he's anti-AI too. Yeah, you want to see where the AI revolution will go? Let's all watch Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. That's literally what it's about. AI gets out of control and brings about the end of civilization as we know it. It is a story about the fall of man to the machines. Kind of like Terminator. But with less blood and guts. Yeah, see, this one isn't even that bad because it was covered with CDs. So, here we go. Oh, is this light up? I didn't even know these lit up. Barely. Hold on. Wow. So bright. Can you see? Look at how bright it is. Maybe it needs stronger batteries. I don't know. Put that over there for the moment. Another one here. Got my Witness Me glasses. So did dude ever say what he was confused about? Nope, he just said, what the heck. Okay, then. As I said, not even then. Oh, well, yeah, but even then. Peter Jackson and Gareth Edwards are on the AY bandwagon, too. Well, Peter Jackson we already knew about. Fucking Park Road Post. What I can't believe is these filmmakers jumping on the bandwagon, you know, especially for generative AI. It's like, so you're okay with them stealing from you? Like, and that's not even the whole argument. I mean, it's not even about that. It's the environment. It's the ethics. I mean, there's so many factors that just nobody seems to be taking into account. Oh, yeah, some of these can go over here, actually. I've got some Vincent Price. Oh, see, but this is anthology horror. Yeah, and Vincent Price. There's a lot of overlap between Vincent Price and anthology horror because he did a bunch of them. See, at this stage, we're literally just going to be shuffling things around so we can do kind of clean each shelf as we go. Alright, these ones I might actually not need to wipe. It's really just the ones that have like caked on dust. There's a couple of spots where the shelf was empty for too long, I guess. Probably not the best way to dust those, but I digress. Hey, Church. How you doing, buddy? What's up? You know what Grandpa's doing? I'm just cleaning stuff. Trying to get all the movies organized. He's just under there. Yeah, see here we got a bit to wipe up. How you doing, buddy? Are you supervising? He's just by Bob's left foot. Right foot, sorry. My left, his right. Oh, we need to take them off anyway, don't we? Hold on, put them here. Actually, not this one, because this one doesn't need to move. What you doing?
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5.
A doo-doo.
Glitch in the Matrix lol.
Glitch in the Matrix, yeah, no doubt, eh? News just broke. Kane Parsons is working on a backroom sequel. Shocking, I know. Once he made that war movie, his brain was fried. Well, I mean, the thing that gets me is he did that fucking Beatles thing, and people are just like singing its praises. And I think it's like, okay, here's the thing about that Beatles thing. The content is great. All this rare old footage. A new song, you know, cool. However, how that footage was restored looked like absolute ass. And I think people are conflating the two. They're liking the content and thus praising the footage. It's like, no. the footage looks like ass. What he did to it is awful. It does not look like it was shot yesterday. It looks like a fucking video game. So don't tell me that that looks good. It objectively, demonstrably does not. And whenever I say that, people are like, how can you say that? Don't you like the Beatles? And yeah, I love the Beatles. Of course. Beatles are great. Like I said, the content is great. The old footage that we hadn't seen, you know? The way it was handled is not. So, no. Get Back is not great. It's a fucking abomination. And then they went and redid, what was it, Hard Day's Night? Which I gather is where all that footage came from originally. But, it's just fucking awful. And then the James Cameron 4Ks. Like, what? Why have all these filmmakers just lost their fucking minds lately? Like, seriously. I wish Luke was here for this conversation. He would have a lot to say about it. Oh, well. I'm sure this conversation will occur again. Ah! You stop destroying your phones.
Anyways.
How's it going?
I came out to say that I picked up Skyrim last night.
Ooh, nice.
Because it's like 75% off right now. Yeah, it was like 12
I think when I got it,
it was
was
$12.
Yeah, I think when I got it, it was on sale too.
Yeah, and then I also got Escape the Backrooms because Rain wanted to play it with me.
Okay.
And it's actually bigger than Skyrim.
Is it really? Well, it's the Backrooms.
Skyrim is 14 gigs, and then Backrooms is 25.9.
Oh, well, also bear in mind, Skyrim is like 15
Lower
years
res.
old.
Yeah.
Oh, no, definitely played in 4K. It still looks good in 4K. But,
Look at that.
yeah. Which one did you get? The special edition?
Well, that's the only one I could have gotten.
Oh. That's the one I have. They did basically some graphical overhauls, and it looks really good.
Look at the man. Look at the man. I have to hold his feet when I pick him up.
Yeah.
Because he got me pretty bad on my rib
the
other day with his toes.
Yeah.
Because he'll like launch off of your stomach or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And then slice you.
Oh, yeah, the Haunted Mansion. I forgot I had that on Blu-ray.
I still feel bad about your hat.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
Sorry. He had a Haunted Mansion hat from Disneyland that he'd wear like all the time, and we lost it at like my birthday or something when we went to Timmy's.
We were out with my dad and stepmom, and they were in a rush to go or something, and like I had taken my hat off and I left it on I think one of the tables outside, and then I just forgot. I left it there, and
yeah,
never to be seen again. But it's like official Haunted Mansion merchandise from Disneyland, like from actual Disneyland. You can only get it at Disneyland. But it had like I don't know, some kind of like logo on the front and then the Haunted Mansion name on the back. But just baseball cap. But I liked it in the summer. It was like, you know, the gothiest baseball cap you could have, basically. And well, it's gone. Hi. What's up? You just perked right up. Hi. Aww. Look at this. Look at this. You see him? Yeah. Look at this flop. Hello, mister. What you doing? Are you having a nap? I don't believe you. I don't think you're asleep. I think you're waiting for a hand so you can attack. Aren't you? With your little T-Rex arms? Hmm? Look at this little flop. Look at this guy. This little guy. Yeah, see? Oh. You would mummy, he generally doesn't attack. Okay, that's not for you to play with. I'm just dusting. It's okay. Don't panic. What do we got here? Ah, Asian horror section. Yeah. It's so much good stuff. A lot of Asian horrors that I've been wanting to check out for a long time. Picked up all these great editions. Yeah, that's a whole entire episode of the biggest horror update ever. So you get to hear about all of those. Quite a stack of them, too. Got a bunch of Hong Kong stuff, bunch of Japanese stuff, bunch of Korean stuff. There's Evil Dead Trap. Mr. Vampire, Holy Virgin versus the Evil Dead. Oh, yeah. And that's not even all of them. I've also got some box sets. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Probably best to do these while we're up there. To wipe them down a bit too. Are you stuck? Good one. What are you doing? Church, it's not a toy, buddy. What are you doing? Silly boy. You are a silly boy, mister. He's all full of beans now. Oh, okay. How we doing out there, folks? How you doing in TV land? You're back from having steak. Oh, you're just gonna make me go and get steak, aren't you? You know, Spielberg's on the train. I sure hope it stays that way. Now Mike Flanagan is most certainly anti-AI. He doesn't even like doing deep fakes or certainly recreations. That's true. Like, I mean, case in point, look at, you know the one I'm talking, Dr. Sleep. Perfect example of that. Yeah, they could have deep faked, but no, they didn't. He got actors. Motherfucking Henry Thomas as Jack Nicholson, as Jack Torrance, you know? And the girl they got to play Shelley Duvall was like, holy shit. Amazing. So, yeah. And it was just such a good movie. Like, yeah, Mike is the man. He knows he knows what's going on. It was so well done. But that's a perfect example of like, no, you don't need deep fakes. You don't need this and that. You don't have to, because everybody knows when you deep fake it. But when you put an actor in the role to, you know, emulate that performance in some way, and they nail it, that's impressive. If you just do a deep fake, there's nothing impressive about that, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's no question that, now, you know, I like the Hobbit films, you know, for what they are, but, I mean, there's no question that they pale in comparison to the Lord of the Rings movies, you know. The Lord of the Rings ones definitely feel more polished, and I think much for the reasons you say is like they were just, he didn't get enough pre-production time. With Lord of the Rings, he had all the time in the world to do them, and it was a real, you could really feel that it was a passion project for everybody involved, you know. And I mean, The Hobbit has some of that. I mean, it still has his distinct touch as a director and whatnot, but yeah, they definitely don't feel as polished, unfortunately. The Eye, I don't think I did. Yes, Halloween Kill. Oh my God, the guy who played Loomis in that. Yes. Who could do a spot-on Donald Pleasance impersonation, step one, and B, put him in makeup, he looked like Donald Pleasance. You know? See, that to me is true movie magic. That's the kind of thing that got me interested in movies in the first place. You know? Seeing something like that and wondering, wow, how did they do that? Oh, Tilda Swinton in the Suspiria remake. She plays 3 characters, one of which I didn't even realize was her until I saw the credits at the end of the movie. The woman's a chameleon. You know? True movie magic. That's what I feel we need to return to. I feel like we're starting to get that with independent cinema. I feel like Hollywood has completely like just lost the plot with all this AI shit. You know? And I'm sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. So that's one of the reasons I've been supporting the boutique labels more. Because they are people like us who actually give a shit about film and film history and film preservation and just the art and craft and magic of film. So, I don't know. These are dark times. I miss the before times. Before the dark times. Before the Empire. I am really starting to feel like a Captain Power screening. Yep. Think need to pay the captain a visit. Oh, I made an ultimate VHS set of that too from all my old recordings. So yeah, we could watch the DVD version or we could watch the VHS version. Well, half of the episodes are from the original VHS releases, the official releases. It's pretty cool. And then the rest are from nice quality off-air recordings that I made when it was being shown in repeats on, I think it was on the Space Channel here in Canada. So, yeah, love Captain Power. It's sad that it has actually started to become relevant to the world we live in. Can dystopian sci-fi just go back to being, you know, fi? Meaning fiction? We don't need to be living it. Although, if everybody fucks off of the off-world colonies, I call dibs on the biggest apartment building, you know, that they abandoned. I will live the J.F. Sebastian life and have a massive building all to myself. Did you know that's why he's in that big building all by himself? They explain that in the book. Everybody left the off-world colonies, so there was all these buildings just abandoned. So essentially, he just found one he liked, which was a big old apartment, or a big old hotel, actually. And then moved in. There's nobody there. Set up security. A nice job at the Tyrell Corporation. Helped him get set up in there, and, you know, off you go. So I'll take one of those, please. Abandoned hotel for the win. This is 5. This is a 5. In the pipe, 5 by 5. I think that's correct. Oh. Whoa. Never did find out what that guy was confused about. What the heck? And then he just ran away. What the what? People are weird. People are weird. That's it. That's the whole song. Beautiful. Look at that. As I just punched myself in the balls. I'm fine. Anyway. Okay. Column 3 of 4. Cleaned and adjusted. Beautiful. Looking good. This is the looking good dance. All right, let's catch up on the chat. Tobin Bell. Yeah. Yes. They just put Tobin Bell in a backwards baseball cap to make him look younger. Perfect. Only deep fake that makes sense is Jeff Bridges and Tron Legacy, because he's a computer program version of 1982 Bridges. Sure. Well, yeah, something like that, where it's literally they're in a computer. But I mean, that wasn't even AI, really. That was just CG. You know, that was like, I'm sure that didn't, you know, use one lake's worth of fresh water to generate, you know, more like a couple of desktop computers. Ron had to use AI in a scene from season 2 of Ted. He said he had no other choices. The makeup effects didn't work. Yes, I do think of Bo from time to time. The last time we saw him, he dropped possibly the greatest Netflix special ever. And then he dropped an hour's worth of extras, behind the scenes, and deleted sequences in 4K, no less, on his YouTube channel. And that's it. We haven't heard from him since. I mean, I know that he's had his fair share of mental health struggles, and I know that we know how tough those can be. But, yeah, I hope he's doing okay, too. I watched Inside several times. I thought it was just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Like, I mean, hey, if that's his swan song and he's decided to retire or whatever, or just do his own thing, I mean, what a finale. You know, his song "Welcome to the Internet." Holy fucking shit! Is that ever true? We'll be on and off today. Out. Hope to be back home soon. Okay, well, thank you for the heads up, JL. Why did that not come through on the... Not scroll down far enough? Huh. Yes. Apathy's a tragedy, and boredom is a crime. Can I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time? Yeah. Brilliant. And that's kind of, honestly, what kind of got my wheels turning a little bit. And wanting to unplug from social media. Which is ironic because I essentially make my living on social media, but I don't really consider this to be the same thing. I'm not feeding you propaganda and bullshit and algorithmic nonsense. I'm just being me, and you're watching and hopefully being entertained. So, and yes, these are Grinch pants for anyone wondering. Bah humbug. Am I really this much of a fat bastard? The camera adds 50 pounds. The immortal words of Matthew Perry. So how many cameras are on you exactly? A joke that honestly did not age well. Very much a fat shaming joke. But, I mean, Matthew Perry, you know. Dude had perfect comic delivery. Rest in peace. By the way, did you hear that his caregiver is being taken to court and I think might be going to jail for negligence? Yeah, for sort of exacerbating his ketamine addiction, and I think they deemed he was partly, at least in part, responsible for his death. Brutal. I always liked Matt. I thought he was a really funny guy. Well, that said, I'm happy to report I have lost some weight. I was sitting at around 240. I weighed myself last night, and I was at 220. Not too bad. Thank you very much. So, yeah, apparently starving works. Only having a meal or two a day of 50% filler, i.e. rice, seems to be doing the trick. So, great. Is he? Oh, thank you so much, Devin. That's good to hear. Apparently none of us caught that memo. Said apparently he's casting a movie called Outside. Obviously a follow-up of some kind. Excellent. Did anybody else pick up this set from Arrow? Mexico Trilogy? I jumped on this one. Yeah, I love these movies. So good. We used to have all the first two on Laserdisc. And the third on DVD. The Arrow set has all the wonderful extras from those previous editions and some new stuff. So, yeah, And we get Desperado, the only one shot on 35mm film in 4K. I actually did not know that Once Upon a Time in Mexico was actually shot digitally, hence why it's only on Blu-ray. You would get no benefit from bumping it up further. And we won't even suggest AI upscaling. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, and speaking of Shudder, case in point, a Shudder original. This was really good. From, basically all on, that was my found footage and desktop horror. Whole thing was done over Zoom during COVID. And it's amazing. It's so good and so tense. Hey, there you go. Devin says he's been on a. I feel like we're all on the same page. Like, yeah, I don't want to be a fat bastard either. I'm working on it. Devin says he's been on a diet since the beginning of the year and lost a little over 45 pounds so far. Good job, dude. And hold on, Raptor said, unfortunately, still not back where I was mid 2021. Yeah, I mean, I've been hovering around 220 for a very long time. But I just noticed as of late, more of it has gone to my belly. Also, just generally, health-wise, not feeling as energetic as I used to. So I feel like being a little more active. Actually, honestly, doing this has been really helpful. Like in terms of my energy level and stuff, even just the past couple days. Like yesterday wiped me out, but today I'm like feeling invigorated, you know, it's great. But it's amazing. Like so much of like just maintaining your health is, they say, is just move around. Don't be don't be sedentary. Don't like be static. Don't be still and unmoving, sitting there zombifying, clicking, doom scrolling, because you're just gonna sit there and like turn into a blob. So, you know, get up, get out, move around a bit. Even if you don't want to go outside, if you're kind of a shut-in like me, get up and do stuff in your place, you know, reorganize, do some laundry, do the dishes, get up, you know. I don't know. Pace around while listening to music, or I pace a lot when I talk on the phone, so I don't know. And Raptor says, I was 220 and now I'm hovering at 199, 210. Hey, there you go. Those nighttime walks paid off. Yeah. I heard your praises, but was still shocked by how good Host was. Oh, yeah. Did you watch it on my recommendation? Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about it, and I was shocked at how good it was. It was like genuinely tense. I was watching it with my short-lived girlfriend at the time, and she loved it too. So we, you know, it was good. Back when Dollar Tree sold physical media, I snagged a few Shudder titles, DVD only, but still good. Very nice. Yeah, move around and hydrate off. Well, you guys know how much I hydrate. Like, I'm constantly chugging water. Well, I just finished one. Sorry, I mean, I keep on bumping into you. Please don't kill me in my sleep. Yeah, I think, do I still have a little dribble there? No, it's empty. Anyway, I was going to go have a smoke, speaking of being healthy. And let's tackle shelf column 4. We're almost done with the main unit. This is starting to look very nice. And I feel like we'll be making much more effective use of space here. Then, we got to take all the ones off the top. We did this one. We got to do these, well, this top, middle one, and then this one as well. So, all right. See you guys in a few. Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Devin. I try to Recommend. What is it? EDP 445. That dude has worse things about him than his weight. Oh my god, dude! Why would you? Why would you bring that guy up? And in relation to me, Jesus Christ, dude! What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Why? I literally just trashed Victor Salva, and you bring up that guy? I thought I misread that. I thought you were talking about one of the SCP creatures. I'm like, oh, is that like some sedentary blob creature? And then I realized what you were saying. Like, dude, what? No, not cool. Not even as a joke. Do not. Do not. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, enjoy some clips, everybody.
He's coming to get me. Careful, he's got that shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker!
Nice.
That's right. I've been practicing my force moves, bitches. This is the strategy I was talking about. You double slash, jump over him. Turn around, double slash again, jump over him. And if your force power is recharged, hit him with a force blast as you're jumping over him. That's how you do it. Stop. You're spitting poop water at me. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get 2 of these.
Why am I small? I don't know why I became small. Oh,
You just face planted out of the door.
I don't know what. It's the. Yeah. What? And then he walks into the fan. Oh my god. Oh. You got company over there. Okay, never mind. Let's stomp this guy. You don't count? You're not an actual... Oh, wow. Really? Come on. Because you were part of the cinematic, I can't... You don't actually exist as a stompable corpse? Lame. That should have been a gimme. Oh, well. Maybe I should turn the camera off and let my character do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll turn...
No.
No! Why do you need to see me? I'm not anywhere near as entertaining as that character is. There we go. Now I can at least pretend to be funny. Ha ha! Look at me! I'm so funny! Okay.
Anyways.
Yes, hello. Ooh, and better pistols. Excellent.
And there are no lightsabers. It's great.
You can't even see, you barely even see the Star Destroyer from it. Are you serious? I just saw that. I just saw your silhouette. Oh my god.
I was trying to jump for the launch pad.
Oh, that's funny.
same on this. Well, that was a nice waste of ammo. What? Shit, how do I jump? Oh! I just got crushed by the elevator. I didn't realize you could go in while the elevator wasn't there. Oh my god, Frosty Tools. Look at that. Frosty Tools says, JL232, pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's... Wow, this is the effects of 500 collective milligrams of THC. Sativa FM. Fucking your mind. Right, Godzilla? I thought so. Cheers.
So what did we figure? So yeah, Hammer, easy. Redemption. Re-releases. Miscellaneous. Yeah, and then
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Well, for all my energy that I had 5 minutes ago, I'm now starting to feel tired. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish these 4 shelves. And then we're going to go to bed for many hours. Pay attention. Look how big it is. Long and thin will get it in. That's for sure. Okay. That works. So, just so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing, I think we'll do this. Oh, God, this is heavy. Oh. That's a lot of Blu-rays on that shelf there. Table. The table is not a shelf. Yes, it is a strong table, and sharp-eyed viewers might recognize this table from Multimedia Chronicles Retro. I have had this table since 1989. It was briefly procured by my stepfamily and used by them when my father claimed to have sold all my furniture to other people when I was moving, and I discovered it in the basement of their house. And I was like, that's my table. Can I get it back? I could use it. And kind of nostalgic. It was my first kitchen table. I did so many projects on this table. I wrote scripts on my Apple IIc on this table. You know, it's really something. A lot of memories of this table. of memories. So it's nice to have it. But yeah, it's a great table. Has served me well these many years. So what I think we're gonna do, we're gonna finish these shelves, just get them all properly aligned, and then we're gonna call it a night. Because I am pooped. I am pooped. We definitely made a shit ton of progress today. Getting these shelves cleaned and restructured has been a very big part of the process. And I'm glad that we are almost done with that. So tomorrow, or tonight, I think we'll do much the same. We'll, while it's dark, we'll film stuff over there. And then when the sun starts to come up, we'll move back over here. And then we're going to take all these off. We don't have to do that one, but we'll do the top one. So basically this middle section and this one. And then the whole horror shelf will be cleaned. You know? And then the reorganization begins. And then we got to figure out what the flow of the collection is going to be. I've got some ideas. It'll basically be much as it's always been, but, you know, incorporating the new stuff as well. Then we can just walk on over, go to whatever section we wanted to go to, and check that out. Inquisition. Oh, it's Paul Nashi. Well, that should go with the Paul Nashi stuff. Where's my Paul Nashi? Paul Nashi, where are you? Are you behind Emily somewhere? Paul Nashi. I have a pair of box sets of Paul Nashi. Is this his first film? Oh, wait a minute. It says it's directed by Paul Nashi, but on the back it says it's directed by Jacinto Molino. I'm so confused. Oh, Paul Nashi's directorial debut. Nice. Oh, yeah. I've only seen a couple of his films, but I really enjoyed them. I'll put it here for now. We'll be reorganizing that. My bloody Valentine. Terrific Canadian slasher. Fulci, Lucio Fulci. That's a director I need to get more films from. One of these days.
One of these days, I'm going to cut you into little pieces.
That's a quote from Pink Floyd. Don't kill me, please. Wow, this is completely random. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Twin Peaks Gold Box. I 100,000,000% consider Twin Peaks to be horror. And if you've seen it, you'll understand why. If you haven't seen it, what the hell's wrong with you? Twin Peaks is awesome. Oh, I found the kaiju shelf. Yeah. Gojira, the original. Definitely got to upgrade that one. Put this here for now. Yeah, it's Criterion Edition, of course. They did put out a 4K recently. All the Kraken releasing Blu-rays. I don't think they're even in business anymore. Oh, I still need to pick up that 4K Criterion put out of Godzilla vs. Biollante. Kind of a significant chapter. Kicking off the Heisei era. The thing I liked about the Heisei era was it was all one big continuing story. There was actual continuity between them, which, I mean, I guess there is with the Showa era as well. With some of them anyway. And then there's like a loose continuity. And some of them do refer back to other ones, but no, the Heisei one was like a proper continuing saga. 7 movies. It's great. But then the Millennium Era happened, and it was all just kind of random. There's a few that are related, but most of them aren't. Raptor would be our resident Godzilla expert. Kaiju Fiend. Giant dust bunny hiding in the corner there. Oh, shit. Dust / cat hair. Oh my god, you haven't seen The Return? Dude. Yeah, do yourself a treat. Definitely watch that. It's so good. Pure Lynch. Which I guess ended up being his swan song. And what a finale for an amazing career. Holy shit. They did, yeah. They gave us Godzilla 1984. Well, a lot of them, they gave us the Japanese versions for the first time. You know? Because, again, like I was saying earlier, Toho used to be really sticky about that. But then, of course, Criterion said, hold our beer, and gave us this beast. Much to the annoyance of film snobs, like, Godzilla is Criterion number 1000. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Couldn't have been something more betterer and artsy-fartsy-er. It's like, okay, if you are so in your tiny little box that you do not recognize the cultural significance of motherfucking Godzilla, then turn in your cinema card right now. Criterion isn't just about artsy-fartsy shit. It's about films that are culturally or historically significant. And there is no argument, no valid argument of any kind for Godzilla not being culturally or historically significant. Come on. It's Godzilla. Enough said. I mean, I know everybody in our circle was pretty damn overjoyed. The Criterion was giving the Big G his due. I mean, they'd already done the first one, and it sold like gangbusters as far as I know. They did the 4K upgrade, and, you know. And I mean, they tested the waters for a while. They had the movies on their streaming service for a good couple of years before we got the Blu-ray set. So, I don't know. Rafferty says, you know how many artists have shouted out Godzilla in those Criterion Closet episodes? Like, come on, right? Exactly. We all love the Big G. I still need to sit down and watch that set. I should rip the whole works and just marathon them. The Showa era is basically my childhood. Like, there was, you know, so many happy memories of going to Saturday matinees with my friend, my best friend growing up. And we loved it. I know we saw a bunch of them there, but the only one I really vividly remember seeing at those Saturday matinees was Godzilla versus the Smog Monster, or Hydra. But, and I loved it. I loved it. I watched it again when Kraken put it out. Hadn't seen it since I was a kid. In fact, I don't think I had seen it since I had seen it at that matinee. I was surprised by how much I remember. Like, a lot of it came back to me as I was watching, like all the little animated bits and stuff. And the very not subtle be good to the environment message. But yeah, love that one. And I see that one seems to, it was kind of shunned for a long time, but I see that it seems to have gotten a lot more respect in recent years. We had some Hydra like action figures, and I think he showed up in a couple of the recent video games and stuff like that. So, hey, go Smog Monster! Finally getting his dues, you know? Feels really good to be getting this done. This has been such a process. Holy shit. But, I mean, you were looking at potentially years worth of content in this room alone. You know? Once you get the updates done, then we can start doing the closer looks. And then, you know, I'm gonna be watching everything, and then we start doing some reviews and stuff too. It's gonna be fun. Getting back in the saddle, man. And the goal is to kind of, you know, have things kind of like they were back in the day again. Bring back the good old days. I think there's a real hunger for that. Just generally on YouTube right now. I've been talking to some other YouTubers in private, and the general feeling seems to be that a lot of people are tired of what YouTube has become and yearn for a return to the way things used to be. So, you know, in my case, you know, doing just videos about my collection like a maniac. And, but also like collaborations and stuff like that. Like, when's the last time we had a good collab channel or something, you know? Oh, there's a few out there, but it's different. It's not like it used to be. So we want to do something a little more like the good old days, you know? I think people will enjoy the things we have in store. So more on that as projects take more tangible shape. But rest assured, there's a lot in the works and a lot being discussed. Touched on a little bit of it tonight when Doodly Conduct was here. He's one of them. one of the ones I wanted to talk to you about some ideas. Yeah. Exciting times ahead. It'll be like the good old days, except in 4K. So I was on a train when I found out that the Showa set was number 1000 and had to quell my excitement in public. So damn happy. Oh, I know, like they really just gave it the royal treatment, like nothing held back. And got as many of the English dubs as they could. I have a pretty definitive Showa era collection now, because one of the things I found after getting that was I just kind of did some research. I was curious about why there were certain ones that didn't have English dubs included, and stuff like that. And so I was just kind of looking around for the English dubs of the ones that were left out. Checking my other editions. Some of the other editions, DVD and Blu-ray, have some of the English dubs that are not on the Criterion set. And that led me further down the rabbit hole to discover that there's actually been several English dubs of a lot of them over the years. In particular, the ones from back in the 70s and 80s that would show in Saturday matinees and on television were older dubs that are no longer in circulation. So I found on, I think it was on archive.org, a bunch of fans had actually got their hands on these old dubs, and using, cleaner source elements, basically recreated those versions of the movies to preserve them for historical purposes, obviously, and for fans. So I grabbed all of them, all the ones that had the old dubs. I was like, oh man, because they'll never be re-released. They're gone forever. I think the only one that still uses the old dub is Godzilla vs. Megalon, and that's it. All the others have been redubbed by Toho as the official international dubs. Also, the old ones tended to be censored. They were cut in some ways. So in a lot of cases, the fans who did the reassembly used the uncut version of the footage, but could make the original English dub conform to it. So pretty cool. I've done a couple group videos about physical media, and they're a blast. Just people showing off their collections and their favorite movies. Yeah, I mean, hell, you're absolutely welcome, Hunter. I'd love to shoot the shit and pick your brain and just share our love of movies at some point. So if we get something like that going, consider the invitation open, my dude. Ugh. Now, I'm just gonna do these. Why did I sit on the floor? Anyway, where's the hole? There it is. Ugh. Why am I sitting on the floor? This is stupid. Hold on. Just put these up here for the moment. Excuse me, Bob. I need to get in here. Not a bad skeleton, eh? This was just from Walmart. So, but he's fully posable, and well, he's some of the joints are a little loose now just because he's old. But like he's freestanding. Like I don't have to, tape him to the wall or anything. So that's cool. Ugh. Whoops. Yeah, see, like here, for example, I don't know, maybe you can see this shelf up to, well, this section of it here. It's all Stephen King movies. So I got a few additional things to put in there, So there's certain types I'll put in like an auteur section. So like, for example, I've got Last House on the Left and The Hills Have Eyes 1 and 2 here. So obviously a little Wes Craven section, right? But then I also have like franchise sections. So might be like, oh, so Nightmare on Elm Street will go there, right? No, because that's a franchise. And I like to put that kind of on its own. So Nightmare on Elm Street will probably go with like Friday the 13th and the Halloween sets, right? To kind of put them together. So you got the big three, right? The big three from the 80s. So, yeah. But then in other cases, you know, I'll have like the Dario Argento section. And even though he did a Dracula and a Phantom of the Opera, I'll probably keep those in the Argento section rather than putting them in with the other Dracula and Phantom films, right? So, that sort of thing. That is a 6. Coming into the home stretch here, folks. Alright. Well, for the shelves, anyway. Long way to go for the rest, but we'll get there. That's sort of the project for the week, is try to get as many of the updates filmed as possible and reorganize the horror section all in one fell swoop. That's a 5. So here. And yeah, it's all about just trying, because everything I'm working on, it's very easy to get overwhelmed, and I have been overwhelmed on occasion. That's why I took a big break in April. I overwhelmed myself. And the thing is, you know, I could see the entirety of the project and everything that needed to be done. So it's just a matter of taking a step back and breaking it down into its component tasks. Okay, what are the things I need to do to get it done? And this is obviously one of the tasks. So I just kind of worked it out in my head. It's like, well, okay, if I do, like, you know, take advantage of the nighttime hours to do filming, and then when it's daytime, I can just reorganize the shelves and stuff and get all that, because it all needs to be done. It's all part of the process and the overall thing. So, yeah. Three, yeah. This one will be another 5, I think. I know you can't really see what I'm doing. I'm just adjusting the pegs here for the last couple shelves. Oh, we dug out some laser discs too, which we're going to be using for segments. See, now I should be on the floor because I'm just bending over and straining my back. Oh, get out of there, you fluff. I'm so offended. Fluff. Oops. I should have put some ambient sound on during all this. I imagine just staring at the back of my head is incredibly exciting. Alright. There's a scuffed side. We want to put the scuffs to the back so you can't really see, right? So it's about concealing flaws. Ta-da! That was far more of a process than I was expecting it to be, but holy shit, it looks good. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Yeah, and now, like with these higher shelves, we got a little bit more space, so we can fit some of the bigger box sets if we need to. We can fit and slot them into their respective sections rather than just having them stacked all on top. And we put DVDs in if we need to, like these here. So yeah, very cool. Well. There. This is kind of out of the way. Flea trap. Oh, that's true. You guys are on the fridge. Sorry about that. I'm sure that's not annoying at all. Okay, so just putting it there for now. Crazy. The hum of the back. I guess it is kind of like the back rooms, isn't it? Well, Kralatin was saying he had this disturbing dream about like my place or something, that it was just this labyrinth of corridors and stuff of all shelves and shelves and shelves of Blu-rays and DVDs. And I feel like this view literally brings that to life. Like, how do I get out of here? Yeah. Actually, pretty sure those do exist, because there's a fan set on archive.org that has the ocean dubs. There's a set of Dragon Ball Z that has all of the dubs and all of the different music tracks and everything, the whole works. So we'll likely never see them officially released ever again, but they are out there, as far as I'm aware. Hey, Kralatin, how's it? I was literally just talking about you. It's like, what I do, summon you? What was that dream you had about, like, my apartment just being endless labyrinthine corridors of movies and stuff? And we were just saying that the hum from the fridge kind of sounds like the back rooms. And now here we are in the back rooms. This one. Yes. Yes, indeedly doodly. It's been a productive night. We did the anime update. That was a pretty big one. We cleaned and reconfigured all of the shelves. We just have the two top shelves to do, where the box sets are. So we're going to have to pull all them down. Some of those box sets are going to need to be dusted too, because they haven't been touched in a while. Imagine a few of them have some caked on dust. I hate that shit. Yeah, it's the Aliens. It's the Aliens 1986 shade of blue. Yeah, kind of. Actually, I think this one might be slightly off. Hold on. Let's see. That one, or is it? No, hold on. There we go. That's a little better, I think. Emily's unplugged right now. I didn't want to wear her down. But gotta save her energy for when it's time for her close-up, right? She has a few notable scenes in the Halloween special I'm sure you guys will enjoy. Oh yeah, here it was. Rotten says it was the dream about the alternate universe edition of SNI, which included you running back to your infinite labyrinth backrooms collection to get more movies to show. Nice to see it's coming to reality with the sound, right? Yeah. What was that? How do I get out of here? Hello? I heard something down there. There you go. Ah! It's an entity.
What?
It's a confused entity.
Boo.
We're just saying that. Latin says my collection is becoming like the backrooms.
I was just watching the backrooms.
Endless labyrinth. Yeah, Rose saw the movie, what, yesterday? 2 days ago? A couple days ago.
Not yesterday, the day before.
Yeah, and then now has been watching the original
I
series.
have one left.
Oh, really? Oh, did you watch?
I've been binging the fuck out of them.
So you watched the hour-long one?
I'm currently in the middle of that one.
Okay. I realized I have seen that one.
And then there's one left at the end. It's the last found footage. It's found footage 3 that I'm currently watching. It's 45 minutes long. Yeah. But no, it's just...
No, I just like...
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a scary one.
It's kind of funny because in the beginning, he like pans by an Arnold Schwarzenegger poster.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the comments was like, "Congratulations, Kane. You have successfully jump scared me with an Arnold Schwarzenegger poster."
Hi, Skelly. How's it going? How are you still streaming? I mean, not complaining.
Yeah, there's 22.
Damn. Yes.
And then he also has 2 other series.
Yes, there's a couple other series that I think tie into it somehow or something, but I don't know if they're separate.
I don't know if they're tie-ins or not. I'll have to look it up.
But they're also kind of found footagey.
Yeah, another creepy.
But I haven't watched the other ones. But I thought if you guys are interested, maybe we could do a screening. Watch the Backrooms. Yeah.
I'm going to be playing the Backrooms.
There's a lot of Backrooms things, but I mean, we'd watch the original.
Yeah.
But some of the knockoffs I've seen have been pretty good too. But there's a lot of good stuff out there. A lot of deep lore.
And Kane said that just consider the movie another episode because like it ties in, it's canonical. It's basically just the next installment of the series.
So have you seen like tons of connections already, or
some?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like certain researchers that are mentioned are like you see their names as like credits under certain videos and stuff.
Ah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I figured you'd be down, Caroline, because I know you, like me, love analog horror stuff, so, yeah. What was this? Caroline says, oh, yeah, write it down and we'll shoot it for the next special. Carlton says, I did write down a little more detail in the mod chat a few months ago when it happened. Yeah, I remember that. It was fun. And then that was when I was starting to reorganize in here months ago. Oh. And,
yeah, we had a fire truck and an ambulance outside the other day.
I saw, yeah.
When I was talking with Cass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the Backrooms porno parody.
The Backrooms.
It's like, yeah, the backdoor rooms.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the Backrooms porno parody. Yeah, wait for it. 2027 Backrooms the musical coming to Broadway. That's right.
Is church out here?
Somewhere, yeah.
You in your bed?
But as for me, still streaming, I think I'm done streaming for today, folks.
I might stream.
Rose might stream.
I need to do more spookies so that I can play Skyrim. I don't wanna have all my games going at once.
Okay.
I wanna like finish one game before I start another game.
It's alright to have a couple going, you can mix it up. I mean, it depends how much you're gonna stream.
Fairly often.
Alright.
But yeah, with Skyrim I'm probably gonna be playing Soma at the same time.
With the monsters on this time?
Yeah.
Good girl.
I don't want to, but I will.
Oh, it'll be so much more fun for the viewers if you have them on.
I was like shitting my pants with them off. Like,
Well, because they're not really off. They just don't attack you.
yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, they attack you. They just don't
The
kill
back
you.
shots.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, that would be.
That's why we pay Raptor the big bucks. For pure comic gold like that.
But no, yeah, because I got kind of, maybe like a quarter or halfway through Soma. It like just started getting scary and then I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, but seriously, you gotta play it. He's got such a great story.
I know.
And,
My friend that gifted it to me is like, you need to finish Soma.
Yes, you did. Because I can't talk about the ending with you until you finish
I know.
it. And not just the ending, but a lot of other stuff. Well, we were talking about some of the stuff you found along the way, and then
Yeah.
you stopped playing, so I couldn't talk about it anymore.
Yeah. But anyway, so after Spookies, I'll be streaming Soma, and then when I take
More
breaks...
Spookies.
Yeah, and then once I get, like, need to take heart breaks from Soma, we'll play Skyrim.
Yes. So there you go. So I still got to finish editing all the videos of my playthrough of Skyrim, and then we'll have Rose doing her playthrough of Skyrim as well. So.
You're basically my editor at this point.
Great. So I will be teaching you how to edit, because I barely have time to edit all my stuff. And then, you know, if you want me to render it for you, if you have rendering issues like you did that time, then fine. But
I have rendering issues all the fucking time, so it's broken.
it might be... Oh, fuck, it's because you're on 22, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, NVIDIA broke all
Vegas.
versions of Vegas from version 22 back. They're currently at version 23. So basically every version of Vegas except for the current one, which really pisses me off because prior to that, you get to use your old versions of Vegas. You have a license for 2 computers for each one. I've got versions of Vegas, like official ones, dating back to version 14. I got like version, 14, 16, 17, I think, 19, 22, and 23. Well, I'm using both the 23s on my computer, so I gave her 22. Actually, you might have 19 currently, because I was using 22 before, so...
Whatever it is, it's broken.
22 might work better. You just have to do CPU rendering instead of GPU. But NVIDIA broke something, and Magix can't be bothered to fix it for people who have earlier versions. And basically everybody's pissed off at both NVIDIA and Magix.
Well, anywho, yeah, I guess I'm going to stream Spookies for a little bit, see how far we can get in that.
All right.
And then I'm going to clean my room.
Sounds good.
Maybe I'll stream cleaning my room.
Yes. Why not? I've been streaming all my cleaning. No. It is from the makers of Penumbra and Amnesia. It's those people. So think of like a sci-fi Amnesia. For someone like Rose, without decades of muscle memory, it wouldn't be a bad idea to try the free version of Resolve. What are you implying? That I just use Vegas out of habit? No. I actually like the program. I just don't like it when they break it for no reason. So.
Cover my glasses.
I don't know.
Again. I swear I lose them like every 2 days.
But yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, if she needs me to do her rendering, like, I have a freaking supercomputer. Like, it takes no time at all for me to render 1080p videos. So.
Yeah.
In fact, they almost render too fast. Like, I set a bunch of Skyrim episodes to render, like, 6 of them, and they'll be done in, like, an hour. You know? So, yeah. Everyone uses what they use out of some form of... I'm not getting... Dude, I'm too tired to get into philosophical debates with you right now. Just fuck off. I like Vegas, all right? And, I mean, it's not... I was using other programs. I used, like, several other programs before that. And I liked them just fine. But Vegas does more, and I like it. Sure, I'm comfortable with it. I use it. Why would I change? You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, it's good. It's fine. I'll switch if they fuck it up even more. But, like, I don't want to spend the time learning a whole new piece of software. I just want to get work done. You know? Like, it's enough. I don't need to be changing programs every 5 minutes. Anyway. On that grumpy note, I'm going to go to bed. Because I am very tired. But I think justifiably so. We had a pretty busy day today. We've been going essentially pretty much non-stop since we started. So, yeah. Not saying you should change, I said Rose. Yeah, but Rose has the benefit of having me here who can teach her. And I think it's better to use some kind of learn on some professional level program, and then you're ready for pro level programs. You have the training, you have the experience. You can easily switch to whatever program you want because you started on one of the high end ones, you know? So just leave me to deal with that, okay? Anyway, I don't know why. Don't. Just stop. Jesus Christ. Why is everyone getting on my case about Vegas now? Just leave it. Please. I'm trying to end the stream nicely, not be all cranky. Why is everybody like jumping on my ass about Vegas? Like, just leave it. All right? I'm sorry we even mentioned it. Anyway, have a good day or night, everybody. And I will talk to you later. See, the whole thing is fine. She can edit, fine. It's just the rendering is broken. And she can just give it to me. I can render it. I can also render it like 10 times faster than she can. So, that's all right. We already have a solution. We're good. Anyway, good night. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys later today. we'll basically do more of the same. We're gonna do more updates. Maybe we'll take a look at those 2 collections before anything else. Just kind of get those in the can, and then we're gonna come back here and hopefully finish all this, or at least get it pretty close to done. All right. See you later, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Until next time, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who dropped donos and subs and bits. And we'll see you next time. Till then, sayonara.